Alrighty. Good morning, good morning. I want to start a little bit early today just because I'm way too excited to churn through these blueprints. Got 100 to do today, so big day as far as doing blueprints goes. It's about double our original sample size that we normally do. So I've got all the blueprints here ready to go, and I've got all the markers ready to go, so I'm just gonna jump in and find these boots, man. Wild. Yeah. So I guess the only change I did for heisting is I actually changed my sockets. And I took it in Ancestral War Chief because they don't really need damage in heist, and I just put faster attacks in, so my leap slam's going to be a bit quicker. Probably should have done that a very long time ago, but we're here now and we're trying. I did really debate on leveling a Pathfinder yesterday. I almost just randomly streamed and did it. I think I'm gonna wait till after this sample size, and then if I don't get them, I might actually just level another character. Just because I'm getting kind of fed up with not having anything, so. But yeah, the leap slam, faster attacks, definitely the way to go. Everything's much quicker. And I guess I did kind of screw around with crafting. I also farmed like a lot of essences. My tab is pretty full essences now. The only thing would be to do harvest to swap some of these over to the ones I want. But yeah, we did a bunch of essences. I did regular T6 maps, but I rolled increased percentage of rare monsters and then double unique boss. And that's because I was using this scarab here. I was using 4 additional packs with mirrored rare monsters, which translates into essences with the calcification scarab. I don't have it because it's in my map device currently. Should probably go grab it just in case I die. Have you got your boots? No. That's today. Today is the day. So I started using these essence scarabs, and they're amazing, holy. Essence of calcification. Basically all the rare inhabitants are monsters, so you're guaranteeing like 8 additional essences with this scarab. And then I did the essences in area found a tier higher, so everything I found was deafening. Works really well. Doing the double unique boss with the keystone that buffs bosses too is kind of crazy, but what else about the essences? I guess that was kind of it. Percentage increased rare monsters just is going to work hand in hand with imprisoning those rare ones. How you doing though, Nidus? Just chilling today, man? Yeah, no, I wouldn't farm Alberons off stream. I'm not doing that. People gotta be here for it. Be too fun. Not very good trinkets. And I apologize too if my voice sounds a little weird or raspy or whatever. I have been struggling with allergies the last couple days pretty bad. Got Simplex and the boots yesterday. Feels good, man. Oh, dude. Congratulations. That's actually awesome. That's sick. I still can't believe I found 2 Simplex before I found the boots. It's gotta happen soon, though, for sure. rough out here. Still no divine trinkets though. Surprised I've never found one. Like going through as many wings as I have, I'm surprised. Oh, I don't have my goal things up too. There we go. So yeah, we are basically at like 1,000 confirmed wings. I would estimate around 1,200 in total. But just documented and what we have like recorded, it's around 1,000. Should be the number that's on the screen, but wow, this entire zone was just one straight line. Yeah, honestly, I was like debating on just starting at the right time, but I'm way too excited to do this. I really need these boots, man, and I'm just kind of screwing around farming essences and stuff, but I don't really want to. Boogie, good morning, brother. How you doing? How you doing today, man? How do you get a bits icon? Got up with kiddos, damn it's early. Yeah, I'm about an hour early. I just want to, I want to get a start on this stuff. We get kind of a long day, turning through blueprints. Decided to do 100 today, so I'm kind of hoping to fit that all in like maybe a 6-hour span. If I'm quicker, that would be nice, but yeah. But I'm hoping today is the fucking day, man. 300 wings, like, we've got to get some luck in that. Oh man, today's the day though. I get a good feeling. I get a feeling we're gonna drop like something at least. We have to drop something in 300 wings. There's no way. Sample size is too big not to get anything on average. But yeah, faster attacks with leap slam, that was the fucking move. I really should have done this a long time ago. Just makes it so much better. Look at Tolt Ball. Seen that one so many times. Now, the only thing I'm kind of worried about is that, I don't know, I guess not really worried, but people know I start about an hour from now, and they'll probably be expecting a notification around then, so I might have to send a little push saying we started early, but we are live. If I get them in this first hour, though, I'd be like, oh, damn. Probably should have started on time. I started a huge project on Saturday maybe you can help me with. Working on League Starter testing for next league. I had so much fun with Guardian Bomba that I've decided to League Start it next league and want to test it out. Here's the thing, I love Guardian, favorite class to level so far. So Necro's the big fave, but probably too squishy for me. I could go Guardian again, but I'm looking at a Pathfinder. Never played Ranger, Bows, Pathfinder, or Poison builds, so there's a ton of new stuff to learn. Do you have thoughts on Pathfinder Bomba? I actually really wanted to do Pathfinder Bomba instead of Guardian Boogie. I actually just like the tankiness that Pathfinder has inherently, like in the later game. Unfortunately, to do League Start with a Pathfinder, it's the progression already is very slow on a Pathfinder for League Start. You can do it for sure. It just depends if you want to take your time with it or whatever. But I would probably go Toxic Rain until like Merciless Lab, and then make a swap over. The problem is I don't know what the respec is gonna look like. It's the only bomb I'm tanking up for T-17s, yeah, because Pathfinder's just kind of ridiculous, man. It has a lot of inherent defenses built into the Ascendancy. But like, yeah, I think it's really good. The nice thing about Pathfinder too is if you can just go right into like a poison bomba, and you don't have to like scale anything else but poison, and then you're basically just like using no specters if you want. Like that's the build, the version of the build that you can just like not even use specters if you want. So there's like a lot less minions to deal with. It's much more of like a bow skill. So I definitely agree. What does the respec look like? So I don't think the respec would look too terrible on a Pathfinder, just simply because you're going to be scaling poison damage. And if you start off with Toxic Rain, right, like you're going to grab this Chaos Wheel, you're going to go probably up here, grab Chaos Nodes, blah, 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 whatever there. But the only thing you're going to struggle on is the increased skill effect duration. You're going to have to come path through here, go through the spell suppression, get the skill effect duration. And then you're probably also going to want to grab this wheel here for the cooldown recovery mastery. And then other than this little section that you have to path to through here, I think everything else is pretty manageable. You're going to have to grab Charisma in this wheel. Then you're going to have to go up here and you're going to have to grab this other mana reservation wheel. Because basically I'm just mirroring, like, say, this cluster and this cluster with, like, the Templar version, which grabs this cluster. And I guess we don't grab a second cluster on the Templar, so you could probably just survive with the one. But you just basically want to get as much, like, poison chance so that your bombas have enough poison. I don't know exactly how it scales, though. Like, I don't know how the poison actually works, like, because it's your minions, so I don't know if you need a poison bow. I don't know, like, exactly what you need, just because I haven't played it myself. Yeah, like, if you just start Toxic Rain, it's really good. But yeah, like, I would go to Merciless Lab, right? So that you can, like, farm some Scarabs, farm some maps, maybe some pre-map gear, and then you can farm your Transfigured Gem there. But I think it's a solid plan. Like, if you're looking for like a decent project, I don't think it's going to be easy by any means. If you're playing it on hardcore, for sure, it's going to be a fucking terrible time, I think. But it just depends on your pacing, really. But the respec, I don't think would be too terrible. I mean, obviously, if you're in the Templar or Necro version, like, of the tree, you have so much more minion damage available to you. Toxic Rain Pathfinder right now. Nice. Yeah, get familiar with the kit. It's definitely not changing. It's not going anywhere. It's a staple build, I find, at this point. I might actually league start Toxic Rain Pathfinder next league. Reason being is I may actually do the heist thing again. I'm not sure yet. Because if I could just turn a character into a runner and just get a fucking running head start, then things would be a lot different trying to farm whatever item I need. I do really like having access to the tempering and tailoring orbs on top of getting the chance for all these replicas. It is a little pain, but once you get into the swing of things, like, it's not as bad as you would think. I don't know, I'm still undecided though. Because like I said before, I don't really enjoy Heist that much as a mechanic. Kinda just feels like leveling to me. I find Heist at its very beginning is terrible. But yeah. I also enjoyed Guardian Bomba. I just think it was a little too slow of a playstyle. I might actually league start Bone Shatter, just because Bone Shatter is so comfortable to map with. And I can easily hit like 2 million DPS on kind of like a axe that's not GG like mine. Like right now I'm at like 3 mil DPS, which is like, I'm kind of spoiled in that regard. That's why this league is kind of, it has a bitter taste in my mouth, because it's setting me up for next league to not be as prepared by having access to items that are just unrealistic, and I don't know. So done with Bone Shatter for a while? Yeah. Then Bone Shatter because you're Delver? Yeah, you could do RF too for Delve. If you're looking for a switch up. The Iron Mass. Third one I've seen. Yeah, I don't know. I'm undecided on what I want to do X League, actually. I should probably start testing sooner than later. I think I may go Stormburst Hierophant for like totems for League Start. Depends, I don't know. You ripped your bone zone at 95 yesterday. Fizz Reflect. Got to scour it. That's brutal, man. That's my worst nightmare. I actually don't want that to happen to me. I gotta be really like careful when rolling my maps. Want to make a strong HCSSF build. Don't want to do minions. Do Bone Shatter like third time. Or RF. Try Toxic Rain Pathfinder. It scales really well. It just takes some investment to get it like to a really good point, but you can do like Shaper, you can do Maven and shit with it. What's another one? I mean, you could try Stormburst Hierophant Totems because the DPS is actually like pretty solid. Did RF years ago. I did it again last fall. I'm actually forcing myself to do different things. Yeah, okay. Well then 100% do Toxic Rain Pathfinder, man. It's a very, very solid build. A lot of people play it in hardcore. I think basically for me though, Bone Shatter is just really good to get farming for another build. Like, I can do everything I want on Bone Shatter, basically. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to try different things though as well. Might have to lean into your advice. Almost 0 video examples of what exactly? Of making the transition? Preppy has some good Pathfinder guides. I also I looked at Rise QT playing the Pathfinder Bomba. That's where I first saw it, and then I looked at Prevy's videos. Prevy has really good POBs. He also has really good docs for Bomba, so it's worth checking anything that he has out if you're looking to learn the skill or anything. Learn the respect, whatever. Strong HCSSF build though, Oliver, you're probably leaning into DD. That's the strongest by far. Just depends on if you want to play that type of build. Cast on crit DD is pretty good too. I think that it'll get nerfed though. Barely touches on Pathfinder there. Yeah, he also doesn't do any voiceovers or anything, so it's hard to understand his methodology for things. But I know what you mean. I find I use Prevy's guides as almost like a small reference to what I'm trying to figure out myself. The best thing to do is to just league start test it like I did with the Guardian, and then adjust a skill tree and make your own skill tree based on references from other people. Hey bud, how's the grind? It's okay. We started a little bit early today just because I wanted to get a head start on these BPs. I got the 100 BPs ready and we're just fucking hitting the ground rolling here. Hopefully we get them today, man. Got a good feeling. Oh. 100 BPs is enough of a sample size to get something good, right? I get the Eternity Shroud again. Why you do this? Why you do this to me? See, the only thing that I don't understand about Bomba, Bomba Pathfinder, is how are you getting your minions to have sufficient enough poison chance without, say, the Covenant or something? I don't know how. And I don't know how it works. I think you just get chance to poison on your bow, maybe, and then that's that. I'll read that in a second, Boogie. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Where the hell is the door? Blind today. Another null. I actually kind of need a null, so I'm just gonna grab them. Just a ton of Pathfinder league starts and a handful of very endgame builds. Mage Blood, Ashes, Voices, Adorn. Yeah, of course there is. Yo, Chris Wilson, thank you for the follow. I'll read that in a second as well. I've just got to get out of this zone. 1 sec. Oh, jeez. All right. John, thanks you for the follow, man. Take your time on reading all of this. Oh man, you're good. I just actually want to give you a decent response. There's nobody with the leveling to endgame or making progression guides. There are 4 YouTubers who did Bomba Pathfinder this league, and all 4 of them are non-English speaking YouTubers who don't talk. Yes, exactly. 0 people explaining it to us new guys. I know you'd pick up 2 wheels of poison chance. I don't remember how to finish it to 100% chance. I just heard someone talking about it yesterday. think it was in Palestron's Toxic Rain Pathfinder guide. So it might be a jewel. You might get poison chance in a jewel. But yeah. That's interesting though. 2 wheels of poison chance gives it to you, but I just don't understand the interaction with minions. Because your minions, do they inherit what you take on the passive tree? But basically, man, if you're gonna go like bomb a Pathfinder, I would almost like, if it were me and it was a league start scenario, I mean, obviously you don't need any uniques to get a Pathfinder going. And so what I would do is I would probably go straight into Abyss as soon as I can. And all you're gonna do is you're gonna try to get Ghastly Eye Jewels and a Darkness Enthroned, wear it, and hopefully get chaos damage or chance to poison on the Ghastly Eye Jewels as well, because that can cap your chance to poison. And then I would probably try and get an Anomanu's Gaze, because that is going to give you a significant boost in your DPS. It's going to be a little bit of a grind, or if you can just buy one, do that instead. But I would personally go for Anomanu's Gaze, because that jewel is busted with poison. And eventually, I don't know if you would go Covenant with that build, or if you would just go 4th Vow with Glorious Vanity, just for some tankiness. You'd probably want to go Lightning Coil to start off, just to get some of that Fizz mitigation. But yeah, I'm interested now to see how Pathfinder plays out. I tried it, man. I got to like level 5 on a Pathfinder, or level 6, and I was like, this is too slow. That was just what it was. It's like, this is way too slow. My skills don't do fucking damage. I don't have any movement speed. Like, that's comparable to like doing a Templar. Replica Bones of Uller. Assholes, man. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough experience to give you proper reference. I'm sure I could figure something out, but like I said, I just don't have any reference for you. Might be something I look into, though. I think right now I'm just super busy with this ALBERONS grind, and then once the grind for it is done, I can focus a little bit more on some other content, other videos and stuff. Like, I haven't really been working on videos a whole ton, just kind of been streaming and farming these boots, and when I'm off stream, I'm farming the criteria to be able to farm the boots, so a lot of my time is being absorbed by ALBERONS right now, unfortunately, and I kind of made the commitment, and I'm not backing out on it, and I don't care. Like, even if you guys were saying like don't do it and it's okay and you can migrate to trade and you can take the easy way out, blah blah blah, I just know I need to complete this because I said I was going to. That's kind of all there is to it. But as an SSF, like an SSF thing to do, I should have had a better build, and I should have been farming with a better build if I wanted to try for ALBERONS. But you make mistakes. Learned my lesson. Didn't realize how rare they were. Yeah, I watched that video too, actually, Boogie. The Garatha one, and that's what I was trying to base my hypothesis off of when I was progressing with it. I just gave up because, like you said, there's no info on it. He's a very good player, yes. He did it on HCSSF, right? But the thing you have to think about too, and the thing that voided that complete guide for me, is that he did it in Affliction League. And Affliction with the charms basically made leveling a complete joke. And like the specters, man, it's all the specters. Like he even says in that video, he says this build would probably do 0 DPS without these specters. So I just look at it as like that video's garbage to me. I don't reference any of that shit because he used broken specters, and as well Rise QT did the same thing for Balma in that league. He used really good specters. So that's the issue with Pathfinder for me that I haven't been able to find out. But Previ I didn't look at his guide, but he just put out one probably about a month ago or like 2 weeks ago about doing a Bomba Pathfinder without Spectres. And that's traditionally what he does, because I'm sure people hate using Spectres. I personally hate using Spectres. I want to be just the only person on the playing field when I'm playing the game. I don't like having a million minions around, because when you're doing something like Exarch, you just get one popped by a ball. It's like the worst feeling ever. Yeah, I think it's unfinished right now. Definitely. Don't want Spectres and fuck AG, exactly. So the thing is like the Bomba Pathfinder, if you could get dot capped on it, then you're good, man. That's the cool thing about that version. It's just how to achieve that. Like, I don't know if you can achieve that without a Covenant. I think late game you have to go Covenant on Pathfinder in order to get the damage. That added level 30 chaos damage or whatever it has, it's way too strong. Pass up at least. Covenant is a body armor. It's a spider silk robe. Basically gives you level 30 added chaos damage as your 7th link, like basically. So it adds like a ridiculous amount of chaos damage if you're already performing chaos build. It's an amazing item, actually. I wish I could get one, but it's very rare, and on SSF it's pretty much unattainable. I'd have never dropped one myself. Oh, these are crap so far. These first 10? Jeez. Guess we saw Eternity Shroud, which is like the only thing I don't want. Pathfinder doesn't work out, I guess it's down to Necro Guardian. Yeah, if it's hardcore, you have to go Guardian, in my opinion. Like, even over Pathfinder, like, until you make a second build or something, you have to go Guardian. It's just my outlook on Bomba, just to get the defenses. If you're in softcore, like, I would 100% just go Necro, because you can die and it doesn't matter, so. I'd level up with Rolling Magma. And then, yeah, you just get Bomba and you just fly through everything. Get a lot of FOMO playing it. FOMO? Yeah. Just play Necro then, man. If you're not playing hardcore, I see no reason to play Guardian, to be honest. And the way I tailored my guide, right, was to hardcore players. Like, if someone's getting into hardcore and they want a very strong build, that's kind of what that's for. That was the intent, anyway. Play softcore, but I play hardcore builds mostly. I'm a Delver, so I want super tanky characters. Alright, Bone Shredder, Armor Stacker. Yep. Yeah, that's a good mentality. Or if you just don't like dying. I'm just telling you right now that if you're gonna play Necromancer on a league start, you're going to struggle with survivability. It's just how it is. It's just how the kit is built. Replica Bones of Uller again. Assholes. Fingers aren't fast enough. Your brain is a bit slower. Whatever, man. You're fine. Like I said, I just like Necromancer. To me, I have PTSD playing witch builds in hardcore because you just get fucking one tap by shit. I can't even tell you how many times I died to Itzaro playing a witch back in the day. The whole lab run's just done. Well, if playing Guardian Bomba and you got a lot of FOMO, I think what you got to tell yourself is that you're not being fast enough. Because if you're playing Guardian and it's a league start and all you have it for is 2 league start, then you should not have much FOMO. Unless, like, you're just watching 1%ers fucking no grind, no life grind the game all day. Like, it's, if you want it to be a league starter, then treat it as a league starter. Start farming for a second build as soon as you hit maps. I don't want to go back. Screw that. I'll just toss that exalt on the floor. Oh, I didn't even break that case, actually. Seen this guy around a lot. This dude with the tentacles. Saw him yesterday. He's always in my instances. Yeah, basically, the next things I gotta farm are a little bit more essence if I need it. I've got a helical ring that I think I'm gonna wear for now. It's not amazing, but I think I'm just gonna wear it because I really want to get the dual strike character going as soon as I get Alberons. So I'll wear that one, then craft a second one. And the idea is I'm gonna farm fracturing orbs and try and fracture the ring to have what I want. Hopefully we hit like strength or life fracture is kind of the idea. I'll basically just essence of rage spam until I get T1 life and then try and hit a fracture. But I did this league and accidentally fell in love with Bomba. This league I wanted to do Bomba but then scale it. Nothing good, just Bones of Uller. I think it can work. It's just you'll have to go the right ascendancy and you'll have to just like brute force your way through all the terribleness of campaign and blah blah blah. Like Bomba will perform when you get the maps. It's just like you might not be doing T16s immediately, but it will perform. I would probably recommend Necromancer just because there's more resources on it. But, I mean, Pathfinder's cool, man. Especially if you get some crazy flask drops. Like, if you get a Taste of Hate, and you have increased flask effect on Pathfinder, man, you're looking at a beefy Taste of Hate flask. Just flask effect in general feels nice anyway. Fun. Guardian excels in campaign. That's basically the only reason why I picked it. I didn't want to struggle with Necromancer. For hardcore, you gotta really like take your time or know what you're doing on Witch though, so like I could do Witch, I just didn't want to struggle. It was like I just want to get to the end. That's not fun. Pretty much, Jan, if anything I'm talking about like personal experience or if I'm referencing something that I've done or whatever, it's always going to be SSF. I don't really speak for trade. But yes, on trade you can definitely get into some leveling groups and it's super easy. Basically, the way I look at softcore is you can pick any ascendancy you want. You're not gated by anything. In hardcore, you're gated by your inherent defenses built into the kit. A Juggernaut is going to be 10 times better than a Pathfinder in early game. Juggernaut and Templar are probably the most, like the leaf starters that excel the most in hardcore because they have so much built-in defenses to their kit. That's why you don't see a lot of people league starting Assassin in like any league, really. People do play those ascendancies, they just don't league start them. The most popular for hardcore are probably Bone Shatter Jug, RF Chieftain now, used to be RF Jug. DD Necromancer, just because once you get to a certain point, you can scale so much defenses because DD has ridiculous damage. And then Pathfinder. I think the best way to try Boogie is to just level it Toxic Rain, and then try and do what you plan on doing is like get the Merciless Slab, get the gem. You could already have the gem in your stash and just swap to it, but like you just really want to try and give it a good test, see if you can get it running. Like I would just play it as if you're gonna play it on League Start, and if it works, sure, but if it doesn't, then you can troubleshoot what's wrong, or you can just ask me on Discord, man. If you got questions, and I can try and tinker something out for you if you're just unsure with things. All I can do is give my insight. I can't really speak from experience, so it's the problem. Surely today has to be the day, right? No way you don't get Alberons today. Tyler, I hope. Fuck. This is brutal, man. I got 100 blueprints. We gotta get something good out of them. Like, there's no way, man. 300 wings? Like, fuck. We just found Eternity Shroud, which is the second time or the third time I found it. I really don't want it, but here we are. Oh, my incubators are about to go off as well in Heist. I hate that. How hard it would be to talk you into experimenting with Pathfinder later this month. Maybe see if it'll work for League Start. I might try it. I might try that. Just trying to think, like, I've also got a Pathfinder in hardcore perma that I could switch over. It's a Penance brand Pathfinder, but I could swap it to have something decent for for Bomba. I just need to go farm lab is all. If I do end up making a lab runner for Toxic Rain, I can 100% respec later on in the league and test things out. But as of right now, I don't know if I want to do that. Just because I got to figure out things. I still have to figure out what build I'm going to play, to be honest. But I might just go the safe way out and just go Bone Shatter Jug. Just depends. Honestly, I really like to wait for the league reveal. See what the mechanics of the league are going to be like. And then I adjust accordingly. Because if it's like a Tower Defense League, you could just do, like Blight, for example, you can just do whatever you want. But if I gotta do something like ultimatums or shit, like I don't wanna fuck around with having a squishy character. Replica Nebulous again, man, that's my 4th one. But yeah, and like 13 minutes when it hits 10 when I usually stream, I'm gonna put out another push notification just to give people a shot at being here. So I did start an hour early. Fully revealed one, nice. Yeah, today is a bit of a long day. I'm hoping that I don't get burnt too bad. Fall asleep doing blueprints, like, brutal. You fucked yourself this league because you decided to play it last minute? Yeah. Want a solid plan? That's a good idea. You should. Last league I had a decent plan, but it wasn't solid. What really screwed me last league was just the patch notes. I was going to do Ball Lightning of Static Totems, and I had everything prepared for it, and then I got blindsided by the patch notes. So that's really what screwed up my league start. I kind of got, like, singled out and nerfed really hard on that build, just because it deleted my build entirely, so that was just peak unlucky, to be honest. I had some backups, so yeah, Bomba Guardian was one of them. Bomba in general was kind of more complicated to learn than other skills, so I was hesitant to do Bomba. I'm glad I did though. I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot as well. 9 characters asleep. Jeez. He did penance brand? How come? It got gutted, man. That skill's unplayable now unless you have like top end Ralikesh power stacking fucking whatever. Like, need a mage blood to make that build work now. It's just fucking useless as far as I see it. Cast on crit DD, I saw a lot of people league start. I thought it was gonna be terrible. It actually was terrible for some people. Like, I watched Lily play it. Lily is a pretty much notorious for playing hardcore and HCSSF player. She played cast and crit DD, and I watched her do a boss, and she could barely even kill it. I was like, yep, not playing that. Henbrand is still broken as shit. Not with low investment. 100% it isn't. I jumped on my Penance Brand Chieftain, which has a ton of stacking on it, and it did barely anything. Yeah, that's nice. For Sanctum, that'd be super good. Yeah. Very high end. Nice. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's hard to get it for a good fucking budget. Oh, who's posting links? What is this? Best viewers. No thanks, man. Does that actually work on people? Like, do people actually fall for that? Like, buying viewers and stuff? That's totally against TOS. Oh, I forgot to get the plugin that shows how many viewers are watching on the stream. That'd be fun. Crash unique. Yeah, I'm going so much faster with the sleep slam change. Should have done this a long time ago. Zoom zoom, motherfucker. Replica Paradoxica again. Started cast on crit DD and SSF and spent the first 5 hours of endgame in lab where I got 6 DD of scavenging before I got the right gem. Man, you and I had a similar league start then, except I was in normal lab, which was even more pain. I was in normal lab to level 40. Get my gem. And I had 2 chances at getting the gem. Not just 1, 2. Actually, I had 4 chances. Because I was gonna take Prismatic and level with it until Merciless Lab. No, couldn't get it either. It's the most brutal league start I think I've ever had, to be honest. Like day 1, I think week 1 I didn't even kill a single pinnacle or didn't even get close. Like terrible, honestly. I'm unsure though, like, I have to look into it, but Dual Strike may still be good if I can find a way to do the lightning variant without specific uniques. I think Bone Shatter is just like what I gotta do though. You think it would be worth it to swap to 4th Bow and Jug Bone Shatter? Yes and no. I think if you're gonna boss, probably would be a nice addition. You're gonna lose quite a bit of armor though, I just don't know how much. Like for me, that would be a lot of armor gone, but I don't know, it's like for example, if you're gonna go do Shaper, I would put a 4th Bow on, and that's just because the 4th Bow actually like kind of mitigates all of the penetration from the Shaper balls. You're basically gonna take half the amount of penetration damage because 50% of your cold damage is gonna get converted to chaos. So it works really nice in certain situations. You'll have to like dodge Shaper Slam though and not be a dummy. But I think it's really good. I don't know what the beam does. I can't remember what it does for damage, to be honest with you. I haven't done much bossing, to be fair. Like, I have, but I haven't. Like, I haven't really, like, studied the mechanics of each boss. I've just kind of done them. Like, I don't know what damage types every single boss does and blah, blah, blah. Like, I know some, but... The only thing about 4th Vow Jug is that you lose a lot of your armor. And armor is like a big mitigating factor for you. The only caveat to it is that 4th Vow gives you a lot more mitigation against Elemental than probably what Unbreakable would do with the amount of armor you had. So if you have like a decent amount of armor with 4th Vow, like I'm talking like 50, 60k, like I would 100% switch. I was actually going to use 4th Vow on an RF Jug back in the day, and I decided not to, and that was when I knew less about the item. But it would have gave me so much more survivability because I was using a Sapples frame. Oh, sorry, allergies are just super bad. My eyes are pretty much glued shut when I woke up this morning. It's terrible. Just feels like you're sick all the time. It sucks. Totally unrelated question. Can you simulate rod crafting or Craft of Exile? There may be a way, but I'm not aware of it. Cogwork ring. We'll take it. We could use it for another build. Well, we found a Cogwork ring and an Eternity Shroud so far. Amazing, amazing. I think for rod crafting though, it depends on what you want to craft, Boogie, but in my experience, like, you want to get either the prefixes or you want to get the suffixes, and that's kind of how you want to target the item. And you also have to keep in mind, like, what crafts do you need to put on the item? So what prefix or suffix do you need open? Because if you fill all the mods and you can just brick an item, there's no point. Wow, that's a lot of fizz damage for a claw. Pretty cool. Wonder if there's a place to practice instead of farming artifacts and learning the expensive way. I don't think so, no. It's not very expensive. I think ROG is like one of the cheapest things in the game. If you go to a ROG logbook, you're laughing, man. It's got so much to work with. Today? Yes, 13. Today is the day, Billy Prue. Today has to be the day, dude. Like, I don't know what the hell. We're coming up on like probably 1,500 wings. On average, we should see them. I might want to run up to the dispenser and grab some more smoke. Nice. Sounds like a good day already. Back in an hour or so. Sounds good, man. Don't worry about it. Just leave it open if you want or whatever. Don't matter. You can lurk if you want. Matter of me, man. Do you? Former military guy, Memorial Day. A little extra smoke is a good thing. Fuck yeah, it is. Probably the best thing you could possibly put in your body if you're a vet, man. As far as PTSD and whatever goes, like, helps calm the mind. Rogue Harbor also insanely laggy glitchy for you? No, because I'm on Solo Self-Down. I'm on HCSSF, so my Rogue Harbor is completely empty. May get one other person, two other people in there sometimes, but a lot of people aren't even doing heists, so that's kind of the nice thing. Trade Rogue Harbor is insanely laggy because you have so many characters with all their stupid MTX and they're bogging down your PC. So I would honestly treat the Rogue Harbor as lava, comrade. I wouldn't even go in there. Actually 5-head. Yeah, check it out. There's not a single person in mine. Kind of really nice. I enjoy that for SSF. But yeah, I was saying earlier, basically I wanted to jumpstart starting early to kind of get doing these BPs. I'm really excited to potentially have these boots, so. And it's also, I gotta figure out if I gotta go farm more blueprints. And so I need these done ASAP. I was farming other things. I was doing some essences, and it was okay. I got like quite a bit of essences. I crafted a little bit of stuff, tried to do like the simplex and the ring. The idea is I already have a ring that's usable, so I'm gonna use it, and then basically whenever I get fracturing orbs from farming harbingers after I get the build online, we're going to try and fracture a helical ring with strength or T1 life is kind of the idea. But yeah, basically I farmed a little blight, farmed a little essence. I got like 2 golden oils now, so all we need is 1 more, and then we'll be able to farm blight after as well for more golden oils, because the idea is I'm going to use the simplex until I get an infernal damnation. Simplex is going to give us an insane amount of damage. It'll actually be stupid. Like, I'm estimating like at least 3 million DPS just from the amulet alone, because it's going to have crit multi and it's going to have the maximum strength. And the idea with that too is I went for like an essence of rage and trying to double annul off everything but the strength, and then do suffixes cannot be changed and reforge critical and just hope we hit T1 crit multi. It's kind of what my thought process is, because doing Essence of Scorn until hitting T1 Strength is a lot harder. And I can't do Reforge Attributes, so Reforge Critical seems like maybe a better option for me. SSF Trade Rogue Harbor gives me like 3 FPS and glitchy textures. I don't know, man, that's odd. Are there any other people in there? Maybe it's just the sheer fact that like nobody plays HCSSF, that there's nobody in mine, but maybe if you're in softcore there are quite a bit of people. But hello, Chris Wilson. 13, thanks for the follow, bro. Nice to see you again. I think he came at the tail end of the last round of BPs. You thought I had Alberons too. That's funny. I actually gotta go grab those again. We're gonna put them in our inventory, and if we see Alberons, this is our sacrifice. We will throw them into the void. It's funny though, it does look like them. Hopping in and out, don't be mad, I'm working on the side. Dude, I'm not mad at all. You can lurk if you want, there's no requirement to chat. Can't chat an awful lot. No, that's okay. Thanks for letting me know though. You chill, man. If you just want to have it on in the background, listen to me blab, by all means, you can do that. Happy you're here. Bones of Uller. Terrible. Softcore Trade Harbor. Fuck is SSF Trade, man? What's my brain? SSF Trade. I read it too and I didn't even think anything of it. Oh, jeez. I also put a little bit more MTX on my guy. I think he looks funny. This like beast type stuff. Get a little skirt on. Kind of funny. But yeah, that's kind of like whenever I stream as well. I try to call out some of the end rewards sometimes because some people just listen. And some people aren't like big chatters or whatever, so it is nice like if they're wondering if I got anything good, then they can kind of know. Although when I find something good, I do a reaction and there's just no talking about it, I just have to react. There's one divine, that's not bad. And nothing else, so. But yeah, like I get it when you're playing PoE, like more of like a watch stream in the background type of game while you play, so. Be back in a bit, sounds good, man. 22, my brother. How's it going, bro? All good, man. Good to hear. Oh, not bad. Allergies are really kicking my ass, man. Like, I've been sleeping like shit lately. Just getting up in the night, being completely congested. But once I'm like awake for a little bit and I take some meds, I'm good. Like I'm getting on the tail end of it now, but it's pretty wild, man. I don't know what happened this year. Like I don't know if pollen's just way worse this year, but I'm getting hammered by it. Or maybe it's just I needed like maybe I just need to be outside more to get more used to it, and then it'll bother me less. Like I don't know what the hell, man. Yeah, other than that, chilling. I wanted to get a head start today. I started a little early. Go for walks inside Terracin. Okay. Never even heard of that. But yeah, like getting your body used to it, and that's kind of how I envisioned it as well. Yeah, I've just been taking antihistamines, right? Like just your regular allergy pills, so. Was using this nose like spray though. It's like basically you put it up your nose and sniff kind of thing. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's for allergens. It's actually pretty good. It helped me a lot. It gave me a lot of relief last night while I was sleeping. My biggest thing too, man, is like if I'm ever sick or if my nose is plugged, I snore real bad, and that just makes the issue worse. Wake up and my whole head's just like, oh. Yeah, normally this time of the year I'm outside a lot more, so I'm just kind of surprised that it's hammering me this bad. Dude, there's no way though. We gotta get these fucking boots today. Like, I don't know. If not, holy fuck, dude. I mean, it'll be 50 BPs again, but like, geez. I spent like a good portion of the weekend just farming BPs and the rogue markers. I had to do a ton of contracts, right? So surely it happens today. Oh, I should send it another push. Alright. Make you a bit tired. Yeah, I've been hearing that's a way to make it help, is take like multiple types of different medications, like take a couple or something, just because some have other things that the other one wouldn't have in it. Basically get more coverage. Yeah, I try to stay away from the drowsy allergy pills. I feel they really just kill my day, to be honest. Then I just feel like tired all day. How long have you been farming for the boots now? I don't want to talk about it. Almost 3 weeks now. I think, like, if I look back at my streams, I think they say 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, possibly, so. Could be 2, could be 3. It's actually bananas. I shouldn't be doing this. I've just got extremely unlucky finding 2 simplex before the boots. And people are telling me too, they're like, man, you're extremely unlucky. Like the other heisters and stuff, like they're like, you should have seen them by now. There's no way, they're not that rare. But yeah, it is so brutal. Actually pain at this point. Anytime I go through a round of blueprints and I don't have it, I'm just like, I just don't even want to play the game. But today's a good day to get a decent chance. I do kind of wish I made a heist runner though. Like someone came in stream the other day and made a pretty decent point that I'm just a little bit slow. Not too slow though, like I'm only slightly slower than like a dedicated heist runner, but it is really nice for running contracts, I find. Like that's the brutal part for me, is if I could just do contracts and run through everything and whatever, I feel like it would feel a lot better. Alright, I think we're like 15 BPs in, so we haven't found anything amazing. We found a cogwork ring and an eternity shroud. That's basically the best. Honestly, finding eternity shroud kind of sucks because I know that's a rare item. We're getting screwed on our RNG. Result. Actum. It's annoying. Found like 5 or 6 of those now. I don't care. Do that. For one exalt, I just don't really care enough to run it out. Pretty much drop like candy now. I think I have almost 50. I have 37 of them. It's not bad. I think I had to use a lot for one craft, so I had to spam it to get the right percentage. Sorry, I'm just blowing my nose here. Stand in a corner, probably looks like it disconnected. Come on. But yeah, I've heard from like many different people that they've found Alberons in much less than what I've found, or they've found like a simplex in much more wings than I have. And the fact that I have 2 is kind of a joke. Pretty much a meme at this point. Do I usually play to the league end? No, I don't, to be honest. But now that I'm like making videos and stuff for this game, I am gonna play it more full time. I find I get more enjoyment out of it now that I do this. Like I actually play the game for a lot longer than I typically would. I find some leagues, though, I tend to rage quit. Some leagues are just unbearable. Like, if I die to something really stupid and I've been grinding for an item, I get pretty, tilted. Like, I think I died stupidly to Maven in Toda, and, because just the way that Toda works, you had to, like, progress a character each time you died. And I didn't want to get back up to where I was, so I just pretty much quit the league. Plus, RF was just terrible for doing Totem leagues, so... Totem, I don't know, what was it? Ancestor League? Like, Totems of the Ancestors or something? But yeah, it was not fun. Pretty much just stopped playing when I stopped having fun, but right now I'm having pretty good fun, and I'm getting excited to make this build. Hopefully do some stuff. But I should have, I don't think I'll do this again, to be honest. Probably shouldn't, given my luck. In hardcore? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. So yeah, any league mechanic like that where you need to make a whole new character and progress through it, it just feels terrible. I don't want to. Sanctum also felt terrible. It still does, because you die and you lose all your relics. If you don't take them out while you're not doing Sanctum, that's kind of something that I need to start doing. Like, if you have really good relics, take them out of your relic locker before, like, after you're done doing Sanctum for a period of time, because then when you die, you don't lose all your good relics. Yeah, this league also feels kind of pain to level on hardcore just because of all the weird zones, but yeah. Look at Voidwalker. Look at Mistwall. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I don't want to play Sanctum though. Recommend any builds? Energy Blade? Depends on your investment. Low investment, I'd probably go for like Stormburst totems or Divine Ire totems or something. Just anything totems in general. You could do a brand build, but that requires a bit of investment. Energy Blade I have no experience with, but I've heard it's pretty good. Just really depends on your investment. You do Shockwave totems as well. Pretty much anything with totems I find is really good. You could do Balma, maybe some minion builds. I think Balma's decent for Sanctum. Faded End Ring. Tried it last league with Chaos Damage, kicked my ass. Necro sounds fun. Like Necrobama, yeah. No worries. Yeah, I pretty much always go Chaos Cap on any character at this point. Yeah, my whole shtick was that I didn't realize how much access we would have to Divines this league. So my whole idea was to do ball lightning of static totems, but then they nerfed it so that you can't even do it anymore. So that sucks. Yo, straight. How you doing today, bro? Oh, you know, you're looking at it. What's up? Like, just doing the heist shit again. Started a little early today, just trying to get a good head start on these blueprints. Trying to be as efficient as possible, sort of thing, too. Found a mirror before getting simplex? What the fuck, dude? What is that luck? You found it in Heist? Like, in the curio case, or just on the ground or something? Normie chest? That's wild. Dude, congrats. I've still never dropped one in all my time of playing. I think I have like 3,000 hours or maybe even 4,000 hours on this game. Oh my gosh, go down. Yep. At 8k and got 2? 8k what? Oh, 8k hours, my bad, my bad. I was thinking 8k wings, like Heist. For a second, my mind went back to Heist. Doesn't really stray far from it these days. Got 2 though, that's pretty cool. Are you on trade so you can actually like liquidate it? That's the funny thing about getting a mirror in hardcore SSF. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Probably just mirror something. Senretsu. Yo, good luck on your heist and hope you have a good day. Enjoying your runs while doing work, alt tab. Hey, nice, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I can give some decent commentary, not ramble too much. But yeah, man, thank you. I'm really hoping. I need all the good luck I can possibly get, so I appreciate it. Today is a good sample size day though, so I don't know. We've got to get something, man. So far we found an Actum, which is not surprising. We found a Cogwork Ring and an Eternity Shroud. Those are basically the highlights. Funniest thing is I searched something to spend money on. That's why I wanted to drop Simplex to liquidate it for cash. Yeah. Now I get even more and no clue what to do. Just don't like buying overpriced finished items. Yeah. That's what happens though when you mirror an item. Like, I don't know, it just it has just a ton more value in it. It's crazy that we can gravecraft mirror items now though, and everybody basically has access to mirror items as long as they do their due diligence and can actually gravecraft. It's kind of funny. If anything, like mirrors and whatever shouldn't even be worth that much this league because the potential for them is just like in comparison to their rarity, like it doesn't matter. Gravecrafting is just so stupid powerful. It's nuts. It is kind of amusing though that they put something so completely broken in the game, but it's so tedious to do that nobody wants to do it, so everybody quit the league, even though it's like this is the league that we've had the most broken items in the game. Kind of funny if you think about it. It's almost like they did it on purpose. But yeah, I slotted in faster attacks and took out Ancestral War Chief just for Heist since I don't really need to kill anything. I don't need damage. Even though I just already have damage, but Faster attacks on leap slams, probably something I should have done a long time ago. Just makes me much quicker. Nothing. Trinket, garbage. Garbage gloves. But yeah, I'm in the process of getting my cam and stuff set up. I just want to make sure it's right before I do it. But I was going to try and use my Canon N50, which is basically an actual camera. But the lens is too wide on it. It's like a fisheye lens. And basically I want to just grab one of those Logitech webcams and kind of do it that way instead. Also because like the green screen I got, because the way I want to do it is I want to have like myself and like the chair or whatever overlaid onto the game instead of having just like a big box that's kind of in the way. So the idea is I'll get my green screen set up and one of those cameras, and then I'll have it up. But right now, you don't want to see me. I look terrible. My eyes are so swollen and from my allergies, it's terrible. Chaos orbs, ambush charge. 1080 is good enough? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I want. Just like a 1080 cam. And Logitech, yeah. So I'll run up to Best Buy and probably pick that up. Looking forward to it though. I'm surprised like if people will because you know how like whenever you watch someone that is faceless or whatever, you just get a picture of what they look like in your head. I'm curious if people think I'll look what they thought I'll look like, if I'll look worse or better. Funny. Digital green screen stuff built in. Oh, okay. I just thought it always doesn't look great. Like it's you notice the tears and stuff in it. But if it works perfect, then that actually eliminates an issue for me. Replica Stampede, Golden Boots, Faded End. That's two Faded Ends, like almost back to back. Alright, I think we're like roughly 20 BPs in or something. Got a lot in this section. Just grab 6 of them. The most important thing is I have them all pre-planned. So we don't have to do any tedious planning. It's not perfect. Look at reviews. Yeah, for sure. I'm probably just gonna buy it regardless, and then I'll set up my own green screen. Just to make it more professional looking. I want it to be like seamless and look pretty nice, right? So I don't know though, I'm probably gonna have to get a cover for my window because my window is directly beside me. I feel like the change in lighting would not be great for it. Like I am gonna need lighting though in front of the green screen if I do that option. Today's the day! Dude, I hope so. I really hope. Sounding like broken records at this point, but kind of have to be. We have to keep the optimism up or we're done with this. As soon as we admit negativity and defeat, we're screwed. I did get a little pissed when I got the second simplex. I think I ended the stream like right after. Pretty fucking soon after. I was not happy about that. I'm still not. I'm still salty about that. I did not want to see a second simplex before I got ALBERONS. I think that's kind of a spit in my face. Now if we found a third one, I don't know, I might just be fucking done. I shouldn't even put that in the world, to be honest with you. No divine trinkets still, man. Wild. Take all the chaos we can get, though. However, I have like 500 chaos still, so we're chilling. Like, big chilling, really. Just nice to have extra. Gonna need lots for T17s. Oh man, I can't wait to try them. Hopefully I don't die to some bullshit, like BD or something. But we are gonna get these boots, and then we're gonna fucking die with them. That's 100%. Just a matter of when. So hopefully I can get enough out of the build for that. I noticed too, like heist zones, they typically, well, not in this case, but they typically go in like lanes, like almost like L's. Like you'll go an L in one direction, and then you'll switch and you go an L in another, and that's like the efficient way to progress it. Just a second here. Alright. Just thinking though how much slower I would have been if I was still grabbing the side reward rooms. Heists are an L for sure, yes. Honestly, heists are really good if you do a heist runner though. And you can like churn through blueprints pretty easily. The only thing is it's like you're kind of exclusively stuck farming heist, because you always have to run heist on the math device for SSF, like speaking here. But trade, it's much nicer actually, because if you're on trade, you can just do it when you want to do it. All you got to do is gear your guys up. But like the profit potential for heist is actually quite insane. The only thing is it's just an L in SSF, really. Replica leer cast. Nothing. Laboratory. This has got to be like the worst zone though. Maybe in the entire game. Just like the very narrow doorways, narrow corridors, and jagged edges. And nothing good again. Good there. Alright, just give me 1 sec. I gotta go use the washroom. All right, I am back. Cat is all over the desk. All right, let's get going on this. Some boots. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how much time I would have actually saved in total if I was running a heist runner. Interested to know, though. Nothing there. That wand was an experimental base, so I don't know if I've ever seen one. Paid attention to it, I guess. And for anyone who doesn't know, yes, I do have Alberons in my inventory. They are not replica. As soon as we find a replica Alberons, we're going to throw them into the void in its place. Like a true heist would. Filling orb. Nothing good. The power charge and endurance charge staff seems to be pretty common. Must have seen that like 3 dozen times now or something. Oh, slot machine, please grant me my wish. Orb, replica ambush, terrible trinket. We're not getting anything good. We're just getting a bunch of trash, really. Take a peep at our markers. 60k-ish, yeah, so we should have enough to completely clear everything. I basically just did 200,000 markers on average because it'll be 2,000 per and then 1,000 blueprints. Respect the heist and the heist will respect you. Oh man, I've done nothing but respect it for sure. The only respect it's getting from me is doing it. Other than that, this mechanic needs some help. Not terrible, it just needs some help. Just to get rid of some of the tedious portions of it. Replica combs. Terrible. I wonder where Move is, actually. I'm meaning to ask him how his blueprints went. If he ran them yesterday, I'm not sure. Nothing good here. Oh, please. Right here. Last laboratory blueprint. Let's go. Last wing, I should say. I'm gonna do the mansion ones next, actually. So I just got a hunch. Mansion equals rare items. Not really, though. But I think it's all completely random, but I wish. Replica soul tether. Take the chaos instead. Damn, I need that red banner shield. Replica soul tether nerfed? I don't know. I never used it. Oh wait, I still have 2 laboratory blueprints. I thought that was the last one. Used to be good? Yeah, I'm not aware of any nerfs or whatever. I never really used it, to be honest. I never really used any replicas before this league. Never had access to them because I never did Heist. For Mageblood, every melee used replica soul tether for Slayer Leech. Oh, okay. Pretty cool. I know a lot of melee builds use 10% of Leech Mastery now. 10% of Leech is instant. I personally don't. Not on this guy, I'd lose too much damage to do that. Honestly, it's really nice on the Necromancer using the Bomba thing now, because they do, your minions do so much damage that you just leech a ton of health. Replica Primordial Might. Replica bitter dream. Not even getting like a decent amount of replicas. It's all like the trash rare items. Alright, last laboratory one. Thank God. Reason number 976, I don't play hardcore. I get anxiety watching you spend so many hours looking for an item that can be gone forever in an instant. That's the fun of it. That's what makes it fun. Because the adrenaline rush, man, when you're gonna die or you think you're gonna die and like all this investment could be gone, it is worth it. Code, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's too fun. It's too fun. Replica Abyssus. Yo, Puddle. Instead of instant leech, I've been using the 25% damage taken recouped his life. Leech was removed. Seems really strong. Yeah, recoup is a really good way to synergize with leech. So if you're already leeching, like having instant leech probably isn't better than the recoup because you're technically recovering more when you have two different sources. Probably feels real nice. I think we got. Do we have one more wing in this one? Oh no, we've got 2 more wings in this one. I just started it. That's funny though. There is the possibility that I will lose it in an instant. There is also the possibility that I won't because my character will be really tanky. I'm gonna be basically crit immune, have an insane amount of armor, have elemental mitigation based on armor. Oh, tailoring orb, okay. What else? What else? What else? Like 6k life. Ailment immunity. I'll have Fortify. There's also, like, I'm unsure if I want to do Determination has increased effect implicit, or if I want to do the 1% of damage, less damage taken for, like, 230 strength. Because I could potentially get 4% more additional damage reduction. But I think I kind of want the Determination increased effect instead. I think it would be better. How many runs it took you to get Helical Ring? Probably about 500 to 600 wings. And I found a second one there yesterday, or no, sorry, Friday when we were heisting. And that was, oh, like 800 to 900 wings. So within 1,000 I found 2. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Crazy, I know. I found over like a dozen of those replica rings though, so each one of those has a chance to be a Helical Ring. So you could get really lucky, you could get very unlucky. Obviously you'll be strength stacking, but have you revealed what the build is going to be? Yep, it's going to be a dual strike of ambidexterity Juggernaut, stacking flat chaos damage, using Chaos Pen, using Balance of Terror for wither stacks. It's a popular build now. Alkaiser did a very good rendition of it. But yes, Dual Strike is the build I want to play, mainly just because it attacks really fast. And I love builds that attack very fast. Just feels nice to play. But the Dual Striker, it'll be great. Craving chicken wings? And I'm craving something, actually. Not chicken wings, though. Probably just like a sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Let's do 5 of these ones. Alright, wait. We're gonna do mansions first. Got 12 mansions, okay? What's gonna happen in these mansions right here? It's strength stack VFOS in trade, and probably my favorite build of the league. Nice. I don't really know what VFOS is. Jeez. I'm really bad with acronyms in this game. Like, you'll probably say it and I'll be like, oh yeah, instantly. But I'm really bad when it comes to acronyms. People use way too many of them. like just in general for PoE. Volcanic fissure of snaking. Okay, I probably wouldn't have got that without like a bit of guessing, but that's nice. Did you use Brutus Lead Sprinkler or did you use Replica Alberons? Alberons, yeah, it's the way to go. D-Strike can kill Uber bosses really fast, but it's not the best for clean maps. Drive it more for single target. That's basically why I want to play Dual Strike. I want it more for single target. The clear is still going to be good, though. Clear is unmatched, I think. So my grind is much easier because they were like 10 div. Fair enough. I mean, Bone Shatter Clear does feel a lot better if you compare it to Dual Strike, but I still think that Dual Strike in itself has a lot more damage, which provides better clear overall. I enjoyed doing the physical version. If only it had a little bit more DPS, it would have been much better. Brutal. Sorry, I get pause sometimes. It's just, my allergies are terrible to nuts. Can't even believe it, man. First time in my life that my allergies have been this bad. They've always been present, but they haven't been overbearing. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed too. Like, I found 2 simplex, right? Like, if I was on trade, man, I'd be rich. I'd have like 2 mirrors. Like, I've got no use for a simplex, personally. I don't really want to craft one. I don't want to screw with one. I'd rather just sell the things. It's growing an immune response to heisting? Probably, fuck. I'm allergic to heist. Have gotten a lot more efficient with heist though since playing it. Like the first probably the first week, I was nowhere near as efficient as I am now. So this is nice to try a new mechanic and get the kinks out. Really like farm hard for it, but at this point now it's just like it's just such a grind. Like I'm just sort of tired of it, really. All I can do is hope that we can hit them. I just really want to start farming for the rest of the build. Still got like a lot of stuff to get and to acquire, but I just want to play the build to farm the stuff I need. Terrible Trinket, Replica Bones of Uller. Always giving me those bones. Goddamn boots, dude, they bait me every time. Build's actually really nice for doing heists. Like, for being versatile. Because like I map with this and I did everything with this build, so it is nice that I can still use it for something like this. Made a POV for my own version of a Pathfinder TR, put it in Discord. You know, if you have any thoughts or suggestions sometime. Yes, of course, Oliver. I'm actually interested in one myself, just in case I want to do that build. I have been really thinking about it because it's one of the only builds that I haven't really played that's sort of like meta, or like a meta hardcore solo self-found build, that is. But yeah, I'll check it out later. If I don't remember like by tonight, like just ping me. Like don't worry about like saying it as a bother or anything, but hopefully I'll see it. Just I'm not really in my totally right mind today, just being bombarded with allergies and whatever. Just feels like I'm sick. It's terrible. Alright, replica restless sword, bunch of regals, terrible trinket. Give me the boots, give me them. I just think of that clip. I don't know if you guys have ever watched The Office. It's like one of my favorite shows. I think it's funny. There's like one scene where they give a gift basket to some other office and they want it back, and they go there and there's one item missing from it, and they're called chocolate turtles. And the main character, Michael, is like pissed off about it, and he's like, where are the turtles? And I just thought of that when I was saying the boots. Am I Geo? What do you mean? Shatter Shard, replica red trail. Replica Bones of Ruler again. Replica Harvest pings that bad? Is it even like somewhat decent? I've seen that thing so many times and left it there. It pinged like it was a T1. Replica Paradoxica. Six Link's Glorious Plate. However, I would grab this if I needed it, but I don't need it, so we log out. There's some good stuff sometimes though in Heist, like good Six Links and stuff. If I cared more and like was near League Start, I'd probably try and grab some things, but I just want the boots. I don't really want anything else. Gathering Orb. A Sacred Orb. Can I stop dropping these, please? Stop giving me Sacred Orbs, man. That's my 8th one from Heist. Just annoyed they keep dropping me them like as if they're something good. Replica Abyssus. 2 replica pacifisms. I'm pretty sure that's like somewhat rare. Well, that's 8 Sacred Orbs this league. Honestly, it'd be pretty good to use those on Glorious Plate later. If I do Gravecraft another one before the league ends. We hit the top end. Replica Paradoxica again? Not gonna pick up any more of those. I found like, I don't know, probably 8 at this point. Still have 4 in my stash. I don't really think I'll ever use them for anything though. I'll probably just chuck them. Replica Kuru Ward, Replica Perfect Form. Nothing. Nothing. On. Right now. Next wing. Give me the boots now. Give me them now. Right now. Replica Bones of Uller again. Assholes, man. Prism Weave, like, these uniques, dude. Will be the first half of the mansion one's done. I would grab the other half, actually. Replica Soul Tether. Let's look at this though. Erupted Soul. 5% of maximum life is extra maximum energy shield. 38 to strength. So whatever Corrupted Soul does, if that's still good. I reverse psychology and ask the game not to drop you boots. Honestly, yeah. I don't know. I could say anything at this point, I think. It doesn't matter. I think the important thing is I just want to keep a good pace, because unfortunately with heisting, like doing all these blueprints, it's very, very dry and boring for me playing it. I mean, watching it's probably not too great either, but at least you can tune in when I get something decent. But like, oh my god, man, I just, it's really dry, and on Friday when I was doing the tail end of those blueprints, I was actually getting, like, sleepy. That's how dry this content is. Nothing there, nothing there. So I'm just trying to go at a reasonable pace so that I don't get too tired. Oh, Jesus. What a mechanic, man. What a thing to exist in the game. I really hope that they make some changes to replica Alberons or whatever, because the rarity for it is absurd. And I think if it was more accessible, a lot more people would actually play builds with it. Replica badge of the Brotherhood. I'll leave it on the ground. Already have 4 of them. This could be the one. Saw one good replica, it could be another good one. These. Salted orb. Replica Learcast. Take the exalt, I guess. I don't really want to go run out, but the zone's kind of not that bad. Be quick, so. We're seeing more like never seen ALBERONS. Oh, I know, dude. That's clever, though. I could put that for a title or something on the video. Does really feel like that, though. I have never seen them, so. Replica Pharaoh's Fur. Another slap in the face. If there was any BP that I would think it would be that one. Just because I found both of those nice replicas in it. Send you my spirit energy. Ugh. I hope, man. I got the sacrifice in the inventory. I got Alberons just chilling there, ready to take the one in its place. It just needs to show up. Nothing there. Wait, you can craft them? Craft what? The replicas? No. Any one of you knows if the tech with Curse Mastery, recover 1% when you curse a non-cursed enemy, still works with bringing down curse limit to 0 for proc time. I would assume that's an improper use of game mechanics, and if they were going to fix that, or did, they would have fixed it, because if you're not cursing at all, you shouldn't be recovering 1% of life indefinitely. I don't know. I didn't know that mastery existed, though. That's really good. Really good. You chance your replica Alberons? There's no way. If you go on the wiki right now, I'm pretty sure it'll tell you that Replica Alberons is Heist exclusive. Regular Alberons you can chance for. You can't chance any replicas, I guess. Made some meme characters with it. You can infinite sustain with that shit. I would think they would fix something like that, though. Sounds like an improper use of game mechanics. I don't know. I have no experience with it, so I can't really say much, to be honest. You use the chance orb inside a heist? You're kidding, right? No way. This guy's memeing on me right now. You gonna go make me look that up? Or are you gonna quit the act? Kappa. Yo, Ascension, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. He uses a chance orb and heist, Kappa. Why are you gonna give me false hope, man? Why are you gonna make me think there's another way? I only wish, man. Holy. Slowest thing in Heist, though, is these doors, man. It's terrible. That's a 3 stack of exalts. Take them. However, when you get a ton of rage, man, it's hard to control your character. And your leap slamming, that is. Working chaos to divine. Conversions from trinkets also on Enderward? No, I believe it's independent. Reddit sources like, trust me, bro. I would assume that yeah, I don't know, actually. I think it's only from the side chests. I'm gonna go with no. But I can give the benefit of the doubt as well. 19 chaos and a 19 div. That's kind of where I stand with it, though, is like, if that's happened, then nobody's at, like, oh, that's actually a really nice trinket. 10 chance to dupe, and then chance to convert something to chaos. Although I think I already have 10%. Yeah, I already have it. I just don't want to run out of here, to be honest. Yeah, that's the outlier in the whole thing, though, straight, is like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody get to the end reward and see 19 div, right? So that's just kind of where I stand on it. Still hunting? Yes, Nidus, unfortunately. We're gonna be hunting all day, man. Bug fix. Replica Alberons couldn't appear in HCSSF. Oh my god, man. I'd riot. Jacko, what's going on, dude? I'm just a meme at this point, dude. Terrible. Shatter Shard again. Yeah, most likely would have been a GFI clip or something. Yeah, I think it's bait. That's the thing, like if you've ever gone to the end reward and you just see 1 div or maybe 3 or maybe 5 at like the maximum amount of stacks. I've never seen more than 5 personally. So it just doesn't make any sense that it would. Could you imagine though, like, if I was searching for a divine trinket, like, I've never even found one of those, man. Bait because it tempts you to open small garbage chests for chaos instead of going full zoom. Yeah. Probably get another simplex before the boots. Man, don't say it. I already did. We'll see though. Really hoping that's not the case. Yeah, like I have not once seen anything converted to divines on trinkets. Kind of crazy. Honestly, I really like that the rogues kind of hang out around wings that you've already completed. Makes it so much easier for me to realize what I've actually done already. You get a third, I'm abandoning my Lord and Savior Chris Vulcan. Yeah. If I get a third, I'll be so pissed. I don't know, man. Like, if I get a third, it might motivate me to quit, to be honest. Because if that happens, like, then I'm accepting that I'm unlucky and, like, I don't know. Hard to come back from something like that. But surely it's today we get them. Big enough sample size, we get a lot of chances. Think of how many chances we have. Tailoring orb. Chaos. Replicate pacifism. Every wing is a 50% chance to get replica Alberons. Either you get it or you don't. I think that's how probability works. Yeah. Crazy. I just know, like, people have been telling me that I'm extremely unlucky. The fact that I just can't drop them. Because they see them quite often. Yes, I am, exactly. Pretty bane, honestly. Found everything about twice, except for the thing I need. Already got 2 or 3 pairs this league? Yeah. How many wings did you do though straight? Curious. just means I'll get a wing with 2 or 3 Alberons in it. Oh, dude, I'll take it. I don't even care at this point. I don't even want a second pair, whatever. If I die with that replica Alberons, it's like dying with a mage blood in my eyes. Lost count, but should be somewhat close to yours. Okay, that's good. I don't know, man. I'm running... Now I just feel like it's inevitable to happen, though. Like, today is the day that I feel like it should happen, if it's going to happen. But, I don't know, bad RNG can be bad RNG too, but I mean, like, this is the most chances I can possibly have lately, so... I know, I'm sad too, man. I don't want to be a heist streamer. I didn't choose this life, it chose me. Never seen ALBERONS. Yeah. Guildmate called your mirror, said you'd get it before. Next chest, you got a mirror before Simplex. That's crazy. At this point, it's like a marathon. No, the moment you stop thinking about it, it happens. That's how I imagine it. That's how I imagine it happening. I actually thought I might find it in the first hour, like before, like when I started my stream early today. Figured I might find it in that hour, and then I was gonna be kind of upset, but not at the same time, because just like nobody would be here to see. Of the second character, I did not. I thought about doing it yesterday, but I just kind of chilled out, just because I haven't like been feeling great. The whole allergies thing, but I just chilled out yesterday. I was thinking about doing a runner on a Pathfinder for sure. I think it would be cool, and I kind of want to do Toxic Rain Pathfinder anyway, so I think we might go level in, like, I don't know, if I don't finish this round, I feel like I'm wasting my time going and leveling if I can just brute force more heists. So I don't know, man. Am I playing with Alberons? Dual strike, strength stacker, dual strike of ambidexterity, using a Paradoxica and a claw, and yeah, lots of stuff. Replica Bones of Uller, you fuckers. Always baiting me, man. 2.2k strength right now, nice. Mine's ideally gonna have like 1400. With the simplex on, it'll probably have a lot more than I anticipate, actually. The simplex alone gives like 120 strength. New character brings fresh air, searching for boots, maybe, yeah. But then there's also like the part of me that says, like, if I swap to another character, then like I feel like this character's due to have it. I don't know. Simplex is busted, especially for the build that I'm gonna use. Straight. Basically, the idea is I'm gonna get strength and global crit multi, and then hopefully get life on it. Realistically, what I'm doing is I'm Essence of Raging, and then I'm isolating it to just the strength mod. Then I'm doing Suffixes Cannot Be Changed and Reforged Critical. I just need to go farm some Harvest. And then we're going to attempt for a global crit multi of tier 1. Or tier 2, I would take. And then we Suffixes Cannot Be Changed again, and then we Reforged Life, guaranteeing us that we get a life roll, which, again, we have to hit. So it's going to be a bit of a gamble, and if I hit anything that's reasonable, I'm going to just keep it. Because really, it's just a placeholder until I get Eternal Damnation anyway. I will get plus strength, and percentage damage per strength. Percentage tributes. Is that on a simplex? You have to influence it though, right? So yeah, I never really thought about influencing it. Might do that then. The first one. The second one I'll influence, actually. First one I'll craft traditionally. To be a lot of credit going down in the drain. Nah, I'm essence spamming to guarantee rage, and then I'm annulling off. Basically how I'm doing it. You do burn a lot of annuls and stuff, but it's probably the easiest way to guarantee a decent strength mod. Nothing again. There's a way to do it though. I could just alt spam and then do Hinakora's Lock, but I need to find a way to guarantee like crit multi and stuff, right? So having it rare is pretty much the only way. I will Awakener Orb, and if I brick later, we'll go back to pre-Awakener Orb stage with Imprint. Nice, good idea actually. Yeah, I've never used Awakener Orbs. Not really super interested. Not for a simplex, at least. I would do it for a helmet. I could actually do it for my helmet, because I have a backup helmet. I crafted a couple life and strength fractured helmets the other day on stream. We got extremely lucky and got 2. I only wanted 1. Other than Heist, man, my luck has been like decent. Do I heist in my dreams? No. I don't actually dream about PoE. I do sometimes, but not a whole lot. Give this man his fucking boots already? Man, I know. They're mine. Give them to me. Meanwhile, everybody else is finding them in like fucking 2 wings. It's crazy though, man, the amount of uniques I've found. Like, I found every single unique, like rare replica unique, except for Headhunter and that other staff. I found Dusk Dawn though on Friday. Nothing good. I found 3 fulcrums. Can I ask you why you aren't armor stacking? Evasion plus armor optimal. I don't want to do an armor stacker because it requires very, very high investment. And for things like the voices, I could go an armor stacker, like a low budget jug version with double replica dream feathers and about like 500k armor if I wanted, or like 1 million armor. Probably like safely what I could get. But if we're talking like 5 million armor and stuff, you need the voices and like a bunch of cluster duels and a bunch of mana reservation and increased aura effect and whatever. If I was gonna go something like that, going Scion is a much better option than going Juggernaut. Juggernaut is like a cheap armor stacker, which I've thought about doing, I just haven't done it yet. It is on the list of things that I want to try for sure. Armor stackers seem fun. But yeah, man, straight. I found 3 fulcrums. I found 2 Eternity Shrouds, 2 Shroud of the Lightless. I found like a bajillion Actums and Faded Ends, and found 1 Dusk Dawn, which is like pretty fucking rare. Some synth implicits are also bonkers for armor stack. Yeah. Armor stacking is like its own beast, but I feel like it would be super fun to try. Thank you, very insightful. No worries. Watch more guides. Yeah, there's a lot of people like doing armor stacking in standard. It's like a pretty popular build. Just requires a lot of investment to get like to that crazy, like you want 2 million DPS, well, you're gonna have to pay for it. Another Faded End. The 3rd one I've seen today. Grace Effect, Cough, yes. Grace Effect if you're going Jug, for sure. If you're going Scion, you need Unbreakable, though, for melding in the flesh and stuff, which is not cheap at all. So, but basically you're gonna use unbreakable to pretty much like, well, I don't know, to be a high-end armor stacker, getting unbreakable node on a Scion is basically mandatory. Look at him doing... Yeah, I watched him do the Maven fight, and then I couldn't watch anything else other than that. But yeah, he brute forced everything. Which, when he didn't know about the brain exploding, and when he just survives memory game, that to me just shows you that armor stacking is just like the strongest thing in the game. Because like those mechanics should kill almost like 95% of players. Maybe even 99% of players, man. Like, I thought he was dead actually when the brain explosion happened in the very beginning, and then on his first memory game he failed it and blew up or something too, and I was like, but like honestly man, that was a real struggle to watch. Like anybody could have figured out that those purple squares or whatever, like he was tracing them at first when they were just purple, but like, I don't know man, like, you know it's a memory game, you've heard people talk about it, you're a PoE veteran, I feel like he just baited that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he just misplayed that just to misplay it. Like, there's no way he doesn't know what the fuck memory game is or anything. Like, how? How do you have that many hours in the game? Like, to even just hear someone talk about it in passing or to watch someone else do anything, I don't know. Bait, or how can you be that dense? That's basically what I mean, yeah. Like the memory game, it like is notorious. Like people have talked about that for a very long time. Like a lot of content creators including. So like it's been covered and it's been a notorious thing that players screw it up or it's hard or whatever, but like to know nothing about it is just like, really? That's surprising to me. But kudos to him for trying it. Like if he's never done it, like good on him. Good. I'm glad he found something that he can try that will bring a little bit of fresh air into his PoE. It's also been a while in the game. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, exactly. I just can't believe he beat Uber Maven on one portal. He almost died. No. Did he almost die to the regen, or did he die? I can't remember. Watching him like not know what the hell's going on with the regen thing was pretty funny though, because like, yeah, that one is warranted to not know about. That one's kind of cryptic, unless you like actually look up at the top left on your debuffs, which in Ben's eyes, like if you're not looking at your debuffs, you're terrible players. So it's a funny clip of Ben just saying like, because people are like, how do you know like King of the Mists does this? And he's like, well, you just look in the top left of your screen and everything's right there. And it's just like so funny for him to say that so like nonchalantly, like, you fucking idiots, look at your debuffs. Like, my focus does not go to the top left corner of the screen either, so... And just to mouse over it as well is kind of a pain. Alright, so we are 7, 14, 24, 38, 48, 55. We're almost halfway done. This is a very, like, unlucky sample size, man. Like, the loot I'm getting is, like, nothing. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I'm not even getting any good currency drops or anything. I actually don't know. Like, Belton's just been popping up on my stuff recently. I knew he existed before because I've seen some mirror crafts from him, but like, is that? I just don't understand how he gets so rich to do these crafts or like to mirror craft if he doesn't know how to do uber bosses. Like, does anybody know what he actually does for currency when he's playing trade and stuff? Like, he plays standard, I think, primarily, but then he said he played Crucible League or something too. Like, I just don't know how he's mirror crafting a Crucible League without doing like some uber boss farming or anything, or like, what's he farming, man? That must be a good strategy. Not that uber farming is like good by any means, but still, you can get some pretty good drops and sell them for quite a bit. Chaos. Take the 20 stack. Move. What's up, brother? Hey, the emote got approved. He's cooking. Just farming, man. I'm 45 BPs in. We got 55 left. Haven't gotten anything good though. I got Cogwork Ring. Like, saw Eternity Shroud. Got shit all. Oh, more laboratory blueprints. No, the worst. How'd your BPs go, dude? Did you run them? I stand with ever seen. Are you running them now though, or did you already do them? Where am I? Oh, there's a bridge to be built. It's like there's something missing here. About to start? Hell yeah, doing it with me. Let's go. I hope you get fucking something awesome. Funny you get the boots, like your first one. Orb of Annulment. I'll grab that. Screw it. Hell, lucky? Why? What'd you drop? Yeah, I'm extremely unlucky though. I wouldn't base anything off of me. I'm like exceptionally unlucky. It's kind of fucking stupid at this point. You got the boots in under 30 BPs? Oh my god, man. What is up with everybody? It's crazy. It just makes me wonder if I'm doing something wrong though, like, you know? Anytime I hear that I'm just like super unlucky, it's like, am I, or am I just doing something wrong? Like, something different than everyone else? Oh my gosh, break the case. Clicking on it and it just wouldn't do it. Random just like you did and I got him? Alright, bro. Just unlucky then. These ones suck. Like, these blueprints today so far, they feel like shit. I'm not getting anything, like not even divs. Look at Tollfall again. Till the night. man. Today's gotta be the day, though. Like, there's no way, right? I'm so deep into this now. Replica fragility. Today's the day. Oh man, I so hope so. Jesus, I just want to get the build online for you guys to watch. Like, this shit is not interesting, and I know it's not, and I really appreciate you guys being here with me. It makes it so much easier, actually. Doing this shit by yourself is oh, like one of my guildmates said, Heist is lobotomy, man. It's just a brutal mechanic. Respect to anybody that actually likes it. I just don't know how. I do respect it a lot more now, though, that I've ran it. Just before, I thought it was trash and I hate Heist and I never want to try it and whatever. And then here I am, like, doing an entire league of heisting. And I can see the potential in some of these rewards and stuff. And this is like, this feels like MFing to me, really. Like, you're looking for those big ticket items. No guarantee either. It's kind of like farming Mage Blood or something. The payout if you get it. Yeah, exactly. Keyword is if. Yeah, I've been running 100 plus blueprints on standard to get helical ring, but no luck. Yeah, rip. You just need to get lucky somehow. I've gotten 2 of them, like, in 1,000 wings ish, so I don't know, man. I feel like the experimental rings drop pretty frequently, though, like, of any rare thing, but yeah. Base is 250D. That is insane. How much is a simplex in standard? Dude, I should just migrate some shit to standard and play there at some point. Be fun. Test out some builds. Build Wonder Combinator. How much are those? They're probably like skyrocketed. Like, that's an old mechanic at this point. $250 div for a helical ring is absolute insanity, man. I think they're like 80 div on trade or something. Standard is going hard. Yeah, you would think it would be the opposite, because it's like the market's saturated, you know what I mean? Like, so many stashes in standard, like so much currency in standard, that you would think it would have the opposite effect. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that, like, nobody plays it, so it's hard to get all these items out of people's stashes or something. Like, if, I feel like trading on standard is not like a big thing. There's probably not a ton of people doing it. I don't know, actually, though. Like, geez, we've been doing this for 3 hours and I'm only about halfway through. Brutal. Just takes so long to run the BPs as well. You can split your I-86 level simplex and get 4 items instead of 2. Every item worth around 290 div. Yep. I split one of them already. Last 2 months made close to 5 mirrors. Cool. How much is a mirror worth in terms of a divine in standard? Oh my goodness. Probably 1 mil. That's actually bananas. Holy shit, man. Standards is a trip, man. Holy. Wait, so... Jesus, that's crazy. How much is a simplex ammo worth on standard? Because I'll probably take one over then. Oh, wait, I get a Black Morgan Scarab from the end reward. And Bones of Uller, asshole. Well, I got, that's like gonna be number 10 Black Morgans. Don't forget to split your valuable stuff. Some stuff can even be split into 3, and not the expensive stuff, sadly. Yeah, I know. I tried to, it won't let you, unfortunately. But yeah, I've got the simplex there, and I've got the second helical ring. I've split already 1 simplex and 1 helical, so I will split the others. But yeah, I just haven't yet. What gem did you say? Oh, Jesus. Gem? No, it's a simplex amulet. The Heist exclusive amulet. I'm curious how much that would be worth on standard. How'd you split it into 3? I can't split the simplex or the helical ring into 3. You can only do it in 2. But you can split items in 3 with the Black Morgan. 3 is new recipe, exactly. Pretty cool, actually. So, like, say you had, like, a mirror tier bow. Well, like, obviously you wouldn't split it, but... I mean, for the base. Let's not even say mirror tier. I don't know why I said that. But if you have a bow that you really want 3 of, then you can technically split it 3 times. You get 6 mods on the item. I don't even know where that new recipe would work well, to be honest. Logbooks would be nice. Simplex amulet 60 div for base standard? Really? How's a helical ring worth more than a simplex? That doesn't check out. Are they that much more common? Morning, how goes the hunt? Hey, Venters. It's okay. We're about halfway through the sample size right now. We haven't found anything good, really. I found a cogwork ring, and that's basically the only thing, like, of worth that I've taken. Unfortunate, to be honest. I did, however, take out Ancestral War Chief for now, since we're heisting. I don't really need Ancestral War Chief, and I put faster attacks on Leaf Slam just to make myself a bit quicker. Alternate art? I don't believe there is any for simplex, but yeah, that's true. You do get rich off that type of stuff. It just doesn't make sense in my mind that a helical ring would be worth more than a simplex amulet in standard. Honestly though, I'm a little No way, these blueprints have been really bad. Standard economy is weird, no logic involved. Yeah, I suppose. It's like such a better item. I just don't get it. Standard definitely weird. It's a free-for-all like the Wild West. You just put whatever you want and someone buys it, they buy it, I guess. Come on, give me these. Give me these. Give me your brother, please. Yeah, they probably did abuse something. I was just thinking, like, it's not worth a lot just because you can get them in trade, and then, like, so many people, it's a chase item in trade, so then they have them, and then it just floods the market in standard. That's the only reason I could see it. Legacy contracts? Maybe, yeah. Because of RMT? Probably. One Exalt? Drop her on the ground. Well, I left it in the case, I guess, but I just don't want to run out for an Exalt, to be honest. You have Flask with 40% Riz, it's big money now? Oh, right, yeah. Legacy Flasks, that is big money. Oh, I have a ton of those. Funny though. 30% quality would also check out. You can get it, but though, by corrupting a flask. But having one of those with the 100+ div now, stupid. Figured all existing items would change if they changed that though. Got a 98 Adorned in software SSF yesterday. Finally got dropped from Uber Zeri. Nice. Too bad you didn't get like 130 or something, but yeah, 98 still kind of works, I guess. I think you really want 100% though, don't you, for a breakthrough? Like a breakpoint? Not sure. Like breakpoints on certain jewels, I guess. I don't know. 100% is X2, yeah. Just because of the rounding. Might be something I attempt as well, trying to get an Adorned. Not for this build, but yeah. Divine, wow, we haven't seen one of these since I think 10 runs in. If I got an Adorned though, like a decent one, I could make a fucking disgusting bomber character. Yeah, these reward chests are brutal, man. I don't know how many times I've seen all those terrible, like, staffs and gnarl branches and whatever. Like, jeez, man. Give me a break. Like, is it not recommended to do a melee character for Heist? Like, does that actually affect my RNG? Like, stupid. Oh, you were blocking Heist? That's rough. Yeah. You want to at least leave it on. Then you'll passively get contracts and blueprints and whatever. That's brutal. I don't really block content. I just find it as a waste of points. I used to, but I kind of got away from it. Micro distillery belt again. Yeah, I've already got one, but yeah, I'll grab it. Get it back up, yeah. I actually kind of put some gear together to level a Pathfinder. I rolled a micro distillery belt. It's alright. I don't know how it's gonna fare out though. Might be right because I found my boots on a Deadeye LA build. Yeah. I just don't know. Like, have you seen anybody ever get an Alberons on this type of character? Like, most people don't do a melee character for fucking Heist. It is really nice when you get a fully revealed blueprint. Running on splitting steel and haven't found. Yeah. What did I get for a belt though? That looked decent in the case. Dude, if only that had like increased effect or anything else, that'd be a really nice belt. Oh, I have no space for anything. I don't know why those are in there. Done there. So yeah, like for the Pathfinder, I did up like a gold rim, 7 link steps, 6 links, 1,000 ribbons, Erie's Bite, Quill Rain, and a micro distillery belt. So this belt's basically the crafted mod. I just don't know if that's good to use. But flask effect duration's pretty good. So I think I have a jewel here too as well. But yeah. If I don't get him today, maybe we just level another character and we just fucking give it a fresh start. Mage blood at home, basically. The only thing that I don't have figured out about a Pathfinder is how do I get life recovery without Masterful Surgeon. That mastery for gain percentage life when you use a flask, I think it's gone, right? It's not? Where is it? I tried looking for it the other night and I could not find it for the life of me. Cover on flask use. See, I looked, man. You're still here, huh? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Forever here. For Pathfinder, don't you just stack flask effect and use Tides of Time? Like, isn't that GG? Nah, you use Queen of the Forest. Which, Vinters, I actually have a fucking Queen of the Forest. I checked my unique tab. Like, I already have it. Fuck. So, maybe I just reroll Pathfinder and we zoom zoom. I don't know. Yeah, fuck up. He'll laugh at me. That's brutal. That's so stupid. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I turned these cards in because I remembered the lion and I thought it was cool. The mastery, yes. It is, but I thought they removed it or something because I couldn't find it. I was typing in flask on the tree and like I couldn't find it. I was doing it in POV, however, but still, like I should have been able to find it. It's let me check real quick. It's the last one in the list on flask nodes. Oh, it is too. Why doesn't it show on POB? That's stupid. That's what actually stopped me from leveling it yet, because I couldn't figure out that. I was like, I didn't think they changed that. But yeah, that's super good node. What's going on here? I just didn't do the right one. Oh, I'm leap slam stuck into a wall. I don't know, maybe that's the move. Maybe we just fucking level. I was gonna do a leveling stream yesterday and just fuck around, but I don't know, I just wanted to take it easy. Maybe I shoulda for these. Look at Zeri's foible. Tempering orb. Take that. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with POB though. Like in the list of mastery, I couldn't see it. I'm gonna do TR. I don't think I can swing Blade Vortex. I'm not familiar enough with that skill as it is anyway. Easy to play. There's a poison version of it. Yeah. Bet if you take a break from this farm to level, you'll come back later and it'll drop in 5 heists. That always happens to me. I just like, for some reason, I just think like this character's bound to drop them soon. I don't know. I'm just very stubborn, man. It's a problem. Blade Vortex is easy to play. It's more so I'm worried about staying alive. It's not so much is it easy to play or is whatever. Poison Auto Bomber, Herald of Thunder. Could I make that with Crest of Desire, I wonder? Anyway, let's just hope we get the boots and we don't have to do that. But this is getting a little ridiculous, like on a strength build, I don't know. Do they have something against us? Did they just secretly shadow nerf melee in the fleet ground? Because they hate melee for some reason? Replica Bones of Uller, I really thought it was them for a second. Come on, man, like, I get the boots in my inventory, like, we're chilling. Just give us the boots so we can exchange. Just a fair trade. These have no business being this fucking rare, though. It's stupid. Like, they're good boots, but they're not, like, the Holy Grail or anything. Like, they're just decent. But they're, like, on Mage Blood fucking rarity. Powerlessness. Nothing there. cheap viewers on tinyurl.com. Oh, thank you. Nah, it's spammers, dude. They come in and they try to say, we're selling viewers if you want them, blah blah blah. Replica Alberon's Warpath Soldier? Yeah. Believe so. Yeah, they always are in here. Had 2 of them today already. It's just like, I wonder if people actually fall for that. And buying viewers is against TOS, so good luck. Your account ban. Never saw it? It wouldn't show you. It would have deleted the link or whatever. Oh, you've never seen the boots. Right. Yeah, they're really good. Basically, you get flat chaos damage per strength. So it makes some skills, like, insanely good. Got one replica Duskfawn. Yeah, I got one of those too, like the other day. Pretty much found everything except for the item that I want. Yeah, I wonder what you can do with that, like, for a build. I mean, it's pretty rare, so it's gotta be good, right? So, I don't know if it's worth making a build out of. Trying to fill your unique tab? Is that all they're good for? Is that all replica Duskdawn's good for? Damn. I just can't believe that some of the rarest items are just terrible. Like in Heist, specifically. Especially because they just reworked all these rewards, like, before 3.23, right? So I don't get it. Oh man, where are these things? Nothing, bunch of onset rings. Replica Dream Feather. Yeah, it's also hard to gauge like what's actually the most rare and what's not, because like PoE ladder and stuff, like they keep into account what people have in their stash, but if people just find this shit and don't want to take it, then it's hard to say like, is it really rare? I got a bunch of those Crest of Desires and they say they're rarer than replica Alberons, but I feel like people just wouldn't take it if they saw it and didn't want it as well. Whereas like Alberons is 100% always going to be a must pick. Like you're not going to leave them unless you don't know anything. Killing Orb. If I need more of these. Oh, the sleepiness has begun. Feeling a bit sleepy. 24, 34, 41, 44 blueprints left. Not looking amazing. Oh my gosh, man. Deep Slime is so buggy sometimes. Yeah, I kind of forgot. There's a composite ring. Don't want that. Replica Bones of Uller. You guys are so mean to me, man. They're so mean to me. Just want the boots. You should abandon this as your main goal and work on it on the side. There's so much fun new stuff in this league. I'll just do it next league if I miss out. The only fun things for me are attempting T17s. If that's my goal. My goal is I want to like attempt and complete a T17. Basically all I want this league. I don't give a fuck about Uber bosses. I don't care about whatever. I just need to get in the swing of doing T17s. And I want to join the party. Like, I've gotten FOMO extremely bad now. Need a build that can do it. Unfortunately, if you're not playing DD, then you can't fucking do T17s. So how does that feel? Not good. But yeah, I don't know what else I'd want to do, to be honest, with the league. In Stacker can run T17? Yeah, sure. Like, things can run T17, but in a hardcore solo self-bound environment, there's not much that can. I'm not trying to go into a T17 and fall over. That's the main problem. It's like, how do I get a build that does ample DPS, but like is also tanky enough to withstand T17? Bama is like okay, but Bama you need to play Necro, which is already not very tanky, and then on top of that, you just have to like play with an AG and like the AG can die. It's like, doesn't feel great. Gonna be spending a ton of chaos finding good mods. Yeah, it's fine. Not see the big balls tag was on hardcore. Whatever. Just T17s, like they're very deadly. I also want to do the dual striker because there's a lot of mods that you can do. There's a lot of mods that don't matter for you. Like elemental reflect, fizz reflect, like you don't care because you do chaos damage, so it's another nice thing about it. I don't know, I probably should have attempted T17s on some other cheaper build, but I didn't think this was going to be as terrible as it is. Poison Pathfinder can do almost all mods. Yeah, true. It's true. Just Pathfinder, just because it's tanky. Like just Pathfinder in general was kind of my thought. If I was gonna try and do T17s. Need a lightning coil and a taste of hate, and you're pretty much fucking there already. Yeah. Yeah, those ones are no-brainers, so to avoid. Lishu was the easiest one for your build? Cycloner? That's weird. It's a Divine Orb, a Tempering Orb. Nothing else, so I'll take the div. Tempering's not better than a div at this point. I have so many of them, just don't even need them. I find Lishu not a hard fight anymore. It was hard in Sanctum League, especially when the visuals were all screwed up, but now they've made it like so much better. Chaos Orbs, Battle Orbs, Replicate Frost Breath. Take the Chaos, a whole lot of nothing. Why, hello there, Chris Wilson. Yeah, safe Sprinkler. Thanks for the follow, man. Oh, look, we hit another goal. 120 followers. Thank you, guys. My god, that's so loud. Bones of Uller again. Chaos. And a couple trinkets. Regals to Exalt. And we'll just take the Chaos, I guess. Oh, dude. What else could I try, though? If this shouldn't be my main goal, what should be something else I should aspire to? Any ideas? And it's just something I can farm alongside Heist, I guess. Like, I don't know what else you can really do there. Like, I don't know. Just brutal though, like so excited about getting this whole sample size going, and then for the most part it's just been absolute trash the entire time. I know it's chance, but like holy, can I have some good chance, like, or even just anything? I don't know why those lasers, sometimes they hit you and sometimes they don't. Chaos. Replica Bones of Uller. That time it did not bait me. Dropped another Iron Commander, nice. Double corrupt it. Is that it? No. The first swing. Replica Prism Weave, woohoo! Or Epoch, what's going on, man? That should link to this character, I hope so anyway. Might not, let me know if it's broken, that link, and I'll send you a proper one, because I contacted GGG to get my account switched over to Everseen instead of the Names Matrix. I made that one when I was, you know, much younger. It's a different alias I used. Let me see if it works actually. I'll just click on it myself. Okay, it does bring you to me. Oh, it broke though, unfortunately. My account name changed. I'll update that then after. Yeah, level 99. I guess the build hasn't changed that much since then, so it should be pretty similar. Blast orbs. Nothing good. Oh, I pressed the button. Work on T17s and passively get it. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if I do what you're saying, I'll never have them this entire league. If I go any slower than what I'm currently going, I'll never have them. So I don't know if that's really a good idea. Like, passively running them means, like, I might get 50 done in weeks instead of 50 in, like, 2 days. The whole problem is I just need to force the chance. Like, I need to force my chances of getting them as much as possible. That's the only way to really get it. Willing to go the whole league? Yeah, I don't care. If it happens, it happens. I might start to think differently once I get an announcement from GDG on what's going on with the league and when it's actually ending. Because if I'm on like an actual time clock, like, I don't know, there's probably a month left, but if I get the boots any day now, like, we'll be laughing. They'll still have like a month to play. Yeah, unfortunately, I kind of am willing to stay in Heist for the rest of the league if that's what it means before I get the fucking boots. If I can't get them in like 2K wings, then there's just something wrong with the game, man. There's that. There's the 1 out of 3 items that I haven't found. Fuck, man, this fucking game's so stupid, dude. Whatever. Grab it. I'm not doing Pillar of the Gods. Not really interested. My build already does more than any Bone Shatter right now that's strength stacking in HCSSF, I think. I don't think anybody's even doing that, but yeah, I don't know. I might do it. I'm sorry, I'm just really tilted right now, and I think telling me to quit is probably the opposite of what I need right now. Fucking stupid item. Like, why do I get this, man? Why do I get this fucking thing? Cool. Yeah, I saw you link it, but that I don't think you realize that that's a trade build, man. I can't get any of the fucking DPS that guy has. He has, like, melding and shit. Like, there's just... I just don't think I can get what you envision on that build. I might be able to get like 7 mil DPS or something. I don't know. Might be feasible. Yeah, adorned is what gives it damage, exactly, and that to me is a trade build. Just even farming the adorned is just pain as well. Like, if I'm not doing this grind, I'm just going to another grind, so. Oh, I'm actually really pissed off that I found that item instead of the boots. That just keeps happening, man. I just keep finding all the rarest items except for Alberons. Like, I don't know why the game just can't fucking give them to me. Literally, the only thing I haven't found is Headhunter and Alberons and Bated Breath. So I'm assuming I'm going to find Bated Breath and fucking Headhunter before I find Alberons. It's the way it's gonna go. That actually does that? Why does that ping so hard? Dude, that thing is trash. Yeah, no, like, he's got adorned, he's got melding and shit going on. Like, his gear is actually just insane too. Like, I don't know, I looked at it, but I quickly, like, I didn't like it. Bad taste in my mouth, just because I can't replicate it. There's no fucking way. Not an HCSSF. I can get somewhat close. I could probably get like 4 to 7 million DPS. But what's the point? Like, it's not even much more than I'm currently doing. Currently doing like 3.3. That's all I really need at the moment for what I'm trying to force, but I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm so fucking annoyed. Probably get to 1200, 1500. Yeah, I probably could. Day is the day. I bless your wings. Thanks, man. Just looking slim, and we found one of the rarest fucking replicas. I don't even know why that's rare, dude. Replica Rong Kurai or whatever the hell it was. I think it had PT on the weapon though. I'm not sure. That didn't feel nice. What was it, Bone Smasher? What? Yeah. Replico Ragakurith or some shit? I don't know, I'll have to look at it. Bone Shaker? I don't know. This thing. Kongor's Undying Rage. I don't know. Why is that rare? It just looks like trash in my eyes. Go CI Bone Shatter down? Yeah, good. Where am I going, man? Yeah, I know. If I did get enough crit, it could be good. Go CI Bone Shatter, but whatever. Bone Shatter say it takes fizz damage or damage directly to your HP? You just take physical damage. So it has nothing to do with, yeah. Just take damage, I guess. Could actually be pretty strong with shifting a bunch of fizz to chaos. You take it on the passive tree, the mastery, 10% of fizz just gone, and you can get it on your helmet. I think you can anyway, maybe not. I think the Eater Implicit you can get it. You can get it without Corruption on a shield, but that's a two-hander, so I can't use a shield. Some kind of build trauma on a trickster or something, yeah. Or I could just let it rot in my stash. Is there a good item that makes you do chaos damage with attacks? No, it's literally just replica Alberons. And what? I don't know. My brain's not working. In the ring? I don't remember. Original Sin? That just changes the resistance. It doesn't give you flat chaos damage, does it? Someday you'll tell your grandchildren about your epic quest for tropic Alberons. Oh, probably not. I will remember this though, because it's kind of the start of my channel and the start of everything, so yeah, I probably will. Geodesic ring. We'll grab her. Solve them. Yeah. There's no way there's still no Alberons drop. Yeah, well. You don't know my RNG, brother. I beg to differ. Yeah, it has been. Well, look how many wings are on top. That's not including what we're doing today, so it'll be 1,200 something wings after I'm done here today. So we're at well over 1,000 right now. Still nothing. Found every other rare replica, basically. New character, 40 wings? Yep, probably. I know, it's brutal, man. I don't know. Starting to begin to think that you can't do this on a strength character. You have to farm it on a character that's not strength. Because who actually does a strength-based Leap Slam character for farming Alberons? I guarantee you most of the people doing it are playing fucking Pathfinders. I don't know, man. racking my brain with how the fuck I can be this unlucky. Like, I know I'm unlucky as a person, I just usually am, but this is next level. Want to have fun and play the game. We're at 2 simplexes. It's very irrational. This seems intentional. Oh, I thought you said irrational. Yeah, intentional's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. Some people are going their whole league without finding a simplex. I find 2, and they found a bunch of ALBERONS. It's weird. After these wings, I'm gonna go level Pathfinder, I think. Take a break, take a breather. Trust of Desire, of course, you'd give me something useless again. Fucking spit on that. Just keep giving me the bad items, let's go. I want more, give me them all. Give me all of the bad items, I want to hoard as many as I can. Think you get it soon? Fuck, man, I don't know at this point. Like, it's just tilt at this point. Like, it's ridiculous. That's what I thought. I thought today was the day. I still do, but like, fuck, man, we're running thin, and we found already some unique, like, really rare uniques. So I don't know. I'm worried now. I used up my luck on those shitty uniques. Definitely feels like each character just has a seed. That's what I feel. I've had that hunch for a while, though. I feel like I just need a break, though, and I just need to do something different. And leveling a Pathfinder could be pretty fun, so we'll just do that. It's nothing to do with the build, yeah, probably. The problem is I've dropped 2 simplex on this guy, so the RNG is there. It's just why is this happening? Like, yeah, probably predetermined RNG on every single character. Maybe if you level Pathfinder, you'll find it in 3 grand heists. Would be the hope, wouldn't it? Alright, pick up the pace. Oh my god, open the door. Jesus. Characters level the map. Certain characters tend to drop the same items over and over. Yeah, it is. I totally agree with the every character has a seed thing. That's what it feels like. Some characters are just luckier. Find your original scripture on run 131 league. I don't know if I want to try Heist and see for myself how bad the drop rate is for Alberons. Nah, man. Like, I take all the RNG for you. Like, you'll probably get them fucking 20 wings. Who knows? Yeah, ranger characters seem to be lucky, I guess. Would only make sense, right? They hate melee. They basically, GGG just hates melee, so why would they make it good? They love ranged characters. Love rangers in particular. I mean, Jonathan, that's all he fucking likes to play. And they've Preview PoE2. What does he play? Ranger. Can I show off my build before I end? Sure thing, Emo. I can, yeah. I'll go over a few things after I'm done with the heist stuff. Just, if I don't, just remind me. Another composite ring. The ring I do not need. Oh, I also got another divine conversion map the other night, and I got 29 dib from it. So that's what's put us up quite a bit. On a white map as well, with no quality on it. Just imagine if I did it on a rare map. Yeah, man, my RNG is fantastic other than just this one item, I swear. Yeah, and I found 2 in like a couple of days, few days. Haven't, you're at 4.7 mil kills. I'm at 1.1 mil. I feel like spamming maps, I don't know if that works. Like, I feel like that's fucking inherently built into the mechanic to recognize when people are trying to spam maps at this point. I don't know. Could just be being a tinfoil hat, but I just feel like spamming maps, just putting them in the map device, is just not a good strat. I've been just running maps, and I've seen Seer at least 6 or 7 times in white maps, just running them and running them and running them. It's definitely not optimal use of time. Yeah, that's fine though. Gave up pretty quick. You're also like just losing out on maps. Seer is not that worth it, I find. All these people getting like crazy Seer items, they're just lucky, man. Seer is bait, in my opinion. What the fuck, dude? This song playing right now is like, it's a remix of that fucking song by The Weeknd. Why is that in my no copyright thing? It's obviously gonna recognize. Annoying. Another divine. I don't know, we're getting some luck in these blueprints for some reason. If I could just click doors better, man. Swear. He's so much quicker right now. Characters face tanking the doors, yeah, basically. I just keep clicking on them, like right on the side of it, and it keeps not registering. Don't know. I want the harvest because I want to take a look at that after. I don't know why that pings so badly. Like, is it actually good? Who knows? Why is this thing phone ringing? What the fuck? Okay, that's actually not a bad leveling weapon, so I'll keep that for sure. Only thing is you wouldn't use precise technique with it, and I don't know any build that levels melee that doesn't use precise technique. Fuck, I should have been unique collecting. Should have grabbed every single replica. Might be able to do it. That's the third replica stampede today. Don't need to if you are geared out, yeah. Email, if you're still watching, what do you want me to show you exactly, man? Do you want me to show you in maps? Like, what are you looking for? Let's go crit. Crit? Yeah, I see what you mean. Build am I making with the Alberons? A strength stacking dual strike of ambidexterity juggernaut. Which will be using Alberons to stack a lot of chaos damage. And then having penetration with the Paradoxica. I also crafted like the claw for now. I don't know what I want to do honestly with the fractured base. I think I could gravecraft just an entirely better claw as well. This is what I came up with so far. Got increased attack speed, crit chance, crit multi, and then I veiled orbit to get penetration, which I don't even think applies because we're doing our damage with our main hand. But that was the only mod that was worth anything, so then crafted spell damage just to make effect and use of that Battle Mage's Cry. Gravecraft is 100% better, exactly, yeah. Just because I know I could probably get T1 for attack speed and crits, so. So that's probably something we will do as well. Could add a duplication. Could have done mirror.
Unit heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was was last reported southbound on Highway 99.
Can you give me more info on that call? Just clearing another call. I'm headed over there. Closing fast on a vehicle that matches the description. That reported party. All units go to condition 2. Pile into a rig. Stand by. I'm gonna try to get in front of this guy, slow him down. 016, 10.3 with the pursuit.
Oh, you're running Slayer as well. Slayer's a little different. Grave UI is terrible, so I half-ass it. Same. That's what I did for the helmet the other day on stream. I just like randomly fucking put everything everywhere other than like trying to maximize the duplication and fracture chance. But other than that, just freehand everything worked. Champion Ellie version is fun, but feels too squishy compared to my CI Steel Trickster. You have a Mage Blood on that build though, because if you have a Mage Blood on a Trickster playing Splitting Steel, and with a Nimbus, it's basically like best build ever. But are you talking about a Dual Strike? Strike of ambidextrous champ, nice. Yeah, I kind of want to make a lightning version. No Mage Blood? Yeah, it gets crazy with the Mage Blood. The Splitting Steel Trickster, that is. Really good micro distillery you could use, but he's wearing Perseverance. Yeah, that's what you want on champ anyway. Yeah, emo, I'm a juggernaut, brother. I prefer Jug just because Slayer, if you're not leeching, you basically die. Kind of annoying to keep Smite up. That's fine. I probably wouldn't care about that. Just like curse rotation. Curses are annoying, but they're extremely powerful. Eight to 10 seconds of uptime. That's not bad. Actually, pretty good. You have to use Battle Smite as well? Like, I don't know, I've never really used Smite before. Oh, Emo, if you want to, you can come over to Twitch, and if you do !mark build, you can get the POB and the PoE Ninja link for my build currently. So if you like wanted to look at it at the same time as chatting. Just smite, that's your flat damage resource. Yeah, exactly. And wrath, yep. You also craft it on a shield or something too, don't you? Or you craft something flat damage to lightning attacks. Or no, you can't. You're doing dual strike. What am I saying? You do something though, right? Like you do flat lightning damage on a claw, I think. Debating splitting steel trickster or dual strike trickster for my next character. Got most of the uniques. Never really played a melee character. Well, splitting steel trickster is not really a melee character. It is, but it's projectiles. In certain situations, trickster, you need to be like directly on top of a boss because all your projectiles will come to you. So in that case, it's a melee, but for clearance stuff, you don't need to be standing right next to things. Added lightning damage support, I think. Yeah, you do have to run that, but you'll want flat like on a weapon. Like if your claw has like 200 more flat lightning damage, that gives you a shitload of DPS. Because you're gonna use volatility. So you want as much that you can stack as possible. Oh, for sure, I meant just the dual strike one. Yeah, dual strike trickster is pretty good, honestly. Right beak, yep. Right. You could probably get a claw that's on par with the attack speed though. And then the only thing is you have to use whirling blades. If you don't like it, then big F. But if you don't mind it, then I think that would actually give you more damage getting flat on a claw. Of course, you want to like gravecraft something like this. .5, yeah, but you're gonna have like 2.1, 2.2 with a maxed out claw, and then you're also gonna have flat damage on top of it. So I think you're actually gonna net DPS. Just go craft one on Craft of Exile and then import it into your build and then swap it and see what happens. Like if you had 2-1 flat lightning damage on it, like how good would it be? And I don't know if you're going crit either, so you could like crit, you could stack crit chance and crit multi on your claw as well. Like there's, I think Bright Beak is great and it works, but if you can do better, then why not do better? Fine orb. Yep, I'd do exactly what you just said then. You want to use an axe, do that. I'd get like a broad axe or siege axe or whatever the hell the one is with a lot of attack speed. Just do the same thing. I think overall, you might lose attack time, but at that speed that you're at, like, yeah, I don't think you'd lose DPS. Won't feel any different, but you will have more flat damage, and that flat is going to scale based on any increased lightning damage sources you have in the game. Like if you're using an amulet that gives you increased lightning damage, then you've actually got more than the typical flat. All the flat damage is really important for a build like that. It's flat over any other stat, really. That's the way I interpret it, at least. I've never played it, but I can just like give you my insight. But it's easy enough to just like go on Craft of Exile and like force an item. You can just like force a broad axe with like 2 or 3 of the mods that you want, see if it checks out. I think this league is just an example of a league that unique items in regular PoE are kind of placeholder, or if you do get into a situation where a unique is like best in slot, like Bright Geek for example, that like it's believed to be best in slot, it's also good to just try other options because of just how like powerful grave crafting is. You could actually maybe get something that's a lot better. You gotta think that like we're getting mirror tier items for fucking nothing, which is stupid, but it's happening, so we should probably take advantage of that. Looking to Ignite gives you a massive amount of flat attack speed, possibly scales better, and I am crit, so I have a ton of multi, so having something with better crit chance might be better. Yeah, it 100% will. Yeah, because you can get on an axe, I think you can get up to like 40% crit multi, right? So, or maybe that's just claw, but that's something you'll have to look at too, like the mods. Like it might be more worth it to go claw, even if you hate whirling blades, because you may be able to stack better crit mods on those. I'm interested though, I may even do it myself. Oh, it's really good base crit. Yeah, it's like 6%, I think. So I'm unfamiliar with axes. Ace or claw? Gotcha. Aces are just slower though. If you want like a siege axe, it's either a claw or a siege axe. Well, then you kind of want to go claw then, man. Because axe is the fastest. Mace is just going to slow you down too much. And your offhand is all about the attack speed, so... I don't know. You could just cook up both examples and see. Woo! Scared me. Yo, Cornbread, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Funny, you guys have been subbing today, and I didn't even know you were here watching, so... Honestly, I just want to like blast through these blueprints as fast as I can now, and we just like get the leveling a character and just screw this character for now, and then we have a backup and I don't have to be so pressured if I lose this character. Like it's gonna be bad if I lose this character, right? So and I gotta like start from complete zero. First -5 and only 2 Taylor orbs. It's something, I guess. Your willingness to grind is unreal. I would have given up by now. Yeah, I'm a little determined. SSF made that out of me, though. It's a lot of grind when it comes to SSF. I've seen a lot worse than myself. My guildmates are pretty nuts. Oops. My buddy Atro in the guild, he did basically like 4 or 5 Adorn farms last league, like to get a decent jewel. It's nuts. Then he made a Splitting Steel Trickster with a Mage Blood and like 20k ES that was basically immortal, and you could just farm Ubers with it. Basically similar to what like Steel Mage did. That guy grinds too, holy shit. Steel is a phenomenal player. It's crazy. I'll check after this one. I'll check how many blueprints are left. Ah, open the door. Open the door. Nothing. Alrighty, let's check how many we have left. It's gonna be only like 25 or something like that. Got 2 in our inventory, 16, 26. That's pretty close. 27 if you count the one we're currently doing. Still fair enough amount. Moving fast now, I see. Yeah, I need to do this quick. Moving quicker than I was the other day, that's for sure. Just that faster attacks on Leap Slam helped an insane amount. I just want to move on, man. I don't want to do Heist. I want to show you guys some cool shit. Like, I've been cooking up strategies of stuff I want to do this whole league, and I haven't been able to do any of it. I know theoretically most of it's gonna work. Like, even just the instant strategy that I was doing, like, I'll touch on that after, but it's really lucrative. You just need to save up scarabs, and that's the thing, like, not use your scarabs unless you have a good combo. The thing too is, like, having the other slot on the map device would have even given me more utility to make my essence strat even stronger. Come on, Adja, please. Give me what I need. How does an aura work with Divine Blessing as a reservation? I can't remember exactly what it says. Like the blessing, I know there's a few of them, but if I looked at it, I could tell you. Divine Blessing basically means that the aura, it has an upfront cost, just like a skill. So whatever it's linked to, it'll have a mana cost, but the mana cost is greatly increased. So you want to use something like Inspiration, which is the gem right above it. Basically, it has 25% reduced mana cost. So you can get this down to, like, say 300 mana or whatever. This is typical when someone uses, like, Eldritch Battery for their build, which makes it so you spend Energy Shield before mana, and then they can go for an extra aura. They can do total reservation of their mana, have Energy Shield as their mana, and then they can use Eternal Blessing to get an extra aura. So Divine Blessing works really well too because it does increased effect. So typically a lot of people like to use damage auras with these, like Malevolence or like Wrath, because you get an extra increased effect bonus from doing it, but it has a duration. It's like up to 10 seconds or something, so you have to keep casting it basically. If you do Blood Magic, you can get a free aura from Eternal Blessing. I haven't looked into it much. I'll have to look at Eternal as well. I've never gone Blood Magic personally. Oh, Bones of Uller just baited me so hard, man. Holy fuck, I thought it was them, dude. Really did. They just look so fucking similar, dude. Same colors. What do I feel about melee in general? So my stance on melee is that if you don't go Bone Shatter, you're kind of just throwing in traditional physical damage sense. And that's just because of the way that trauma works. And I think personally, if I was to make melee great again, I would implant trauma into every single melee skill and call it something different, or just call it trauma. Because the fact of the matter is, if I do a dual strike Juggernaut like I just did, I topped out at around 1.6, 2 million DPS, whereas if I just play Bone Shatter, I have 3.3 million DPS. And why? It's because I don't have to use trauma support, which is stupid, because then that means my skill is a 5-link essentially and not a 6-link like Bone Shatter. So Bone Shatter, technically, if you want to think of it as trauma support, Bone Shatter is a 7-link. So that's why it's above every other melee skill. That's the problem with melee. It's not anything but that. Like, they need to buff all of the skills up instead of reworking or doing whatever. The totem thing is just trash too, but like, I don't know. Is what it is, the way I see it. Like, they gotta do an actual rework and like rework skills, but they don't want to make them too OP. Because the thing that, like, why totems kind of works with melee is because you need to be good and you need to have your totems uptime. Your totems don't have 100% uptime, but if you bake that damage into the skill itself, then you get into some really bad scaling problems later on in the game, which will turn into probably like Slam's era again, where like melee is just the greatest and best thing to ever do because there's so much base damage in the skill. So I don't know what the answer is behind getting rid of totems and then having all the melee skills basically have more damage. It's, I think, really the thing that they could do to make it better is buff war cries. Make war cries do the same thing as totems. Because that, like, in a lore sense, in like a way that melee plays, I think making war cries give you a certain percentage increased damage for a duration sounds like the answer. If you want to get like pretty simple with it. If they want to go complicated with anything that they're gonna do, like sure, whatever, but as like just a suggestion on my part, like I think that would solve a lot of issues. Now the call to arms thing kind of fucks everything to do with war cries and being able to generate them with melee because we're socket starved. So I don't know how to solve that issue either, right? Like there's a lot of issues surrounding melee that in my opinion they just ignored for way too long. Trauma forces you to use mace or stabs. Yeah, but if they change that, right? Like if they somehow made it so trauma is incorporated into every melee skill, then already melee gets a huge buff. Does rolling your heist to magic or rare do anything for the loot and displays? As far as the community is concerned, it does not. Basically, the only thing that putting rarity on your blueprints does is it's the items inside the actual heist from the little ornate crates or from the monsters itself. So running them white is pretty much the most efficient way to do it. You don't have the 3 or 4 link for totems, you won't be starved. Yeah, exactly. So it would be a way of just reworking war cries a bit so that you can call to arms like say 2 or 3 war cries and just have it so like you gain a passive whenever you use a war cry, you gain 20% increased physical damage. Just something like that, right? That's like easy. Now you can abuse this by getting Warcry duration and CDR and whatever and have 100% uptime instead of, you know, totems, which don't have 100% uptime, but they are if you're a good melee player. Or like pretty close, but yeah, like I think just the way that melee would feel and play really cool is by having the base damage either increased just a little bit, having trauma incorporated into every single melee skill, and calling it something like melee specific, like a build specific thing, like the class specific passive, and then also give it a passive for war cries, which is class specific or something. I don't know. They just need to do something. Like, it's in a terrible state. Yeah, so basically what I'm saying is with the totems, where they take the buffs off the totems, they could redirect that into war cries, if you get what I'm saying. And it would actually make melee feel a lot more comfortable. Because right now it's clunky to play because you gotta stop and summon these totems. Like, there's too much stuttering, but if you had consistent, like, continuous war cries, then you just like run around. But yeah, then people use them on bows, I guess. I mean, people are already using call to arms and war cries. I think the biggest mistake they did was forcing war cries on call to arms and automating them, because now every build can use them. And if that wasn't intended, then they would have removed it by now, but obviously it was an intended mechanic. Christ, man, I was using call to arms and enduring cry on a Bama character. Like, why am I doing that? Because it's free. They made it fucking free. Font of Thunder, mirrored spike shield. Oh yeah, it'd be good enough for me too. Totems are just clunky to play. You gotta summon one totem, then another totem, then you get a curse, then you can start attacking. Do you know how much time that takes out of your rotation? As far as I'm concerned, melee needs a lot of love. And I predominantly love playing melee, but it gets to a point, man, where like, hey, you're throwing if you're playing melee. Like, I tried it. I tried to make it good, and I tried to do it, and that's why I switched to RF. RF got gutted, basically at the melee treatment, and now I want to try and branch out and find other things, but melee scaling with the Alberons is really strong, and it's probably one of the stronger builds in this patch, for sure. Yeah, exactly. You could make them better, and then you could do a melee totems build, yeah. The problem is you gotta get a balance there, because if you make the melee totems too good, then nobody wants to play melee. Just another entirely fucking terrible issue. Feels intentional? Yeah, they don't like melee, man. I've already said they hate it. Wasn't there an official response recently when asked about melee? Basically, we'll try to get it right in PoE 2. Yeah, basically. But I think they also promised some type of buff in 3.25, so I don't know. Or they talked about they are gonna buff melee in 3.25, I don't know. I never looked into it. Honestly, I take everything they say with a grain of salt at this point. I'll believe it when I see they fucking buff melee, man. Like, for now, you just gotta play with the cards you have. Here's hoping. Yeah, man, same. I just think right now, the only holy grail of melee is dual strike of ambidexterity. That's like something we can aspire to, something we can scale. I'll grab this and null, I guess. Go, Boogie. How's the blueprint grind going? Yeah, it's not good. Not getting anything I want. Got a replica Rukong's whatever staff. That's like one of the rarest replicas. I don't know why I got that, but I did. But yeah, dude, I'm still chilling, still streaming. I'm gonna get through all these blueprints and see if we get these boots. I don't know, dude. It's looking fucking grim. Ongors, yeah, exactly. I think melee is inherently worse than ranged. It's just like bringing a knife to a gunfight. Exactly, man. I think they should just embrace that it's not as good and give you damage or better mitigation built into the skills. Can't be used in other builds, yeah. I think their worry about melee is that it will just be like a face tanker and they can't control, like, just basically people brute forcing the entire game just by face tanking everything. They don't want you to be able to face tank things. Oh yeah, little lag spike there, that was fun. Or a stutter or something, what the hell was that? Can't people do that on Armor Stacker and Hierophant already? Yeah, Hierophant's a newer thing, just because they did some ridiculous buffs. Armor Stacker is something that takes very high investment. So, I mean, it would make sense to, like, in my eyes, you need something to aspire to, something broken to aspire to. So, armor stacking is one of those things. I mean, it's extremely expensive, man. We're talking like multiple mirrors to get a armor stacker to a point that has like a shitload of DPS and is like broken in a sense. You're not gonna get an armor stacker that's really good for under like 10 mirrors or some shit, right? Like, at least I don't know, because I don't know economy, but I know like if I was to do an armor stacker in SSF to the extent they do it in trade, it would take me a year on standard. Like, I don't know, like I couldn't do that in a league. I don't think you could fully complete it. I think it's just because armor stackers are sort of like unrealistic in my eyes. Want to learn how to make money with Heist? Yeah, it's good, honestly. Like, the side rooms are pretty worth going for if you want to sell the stuff, like essences and catalysts and whatever. Fine orb. Don't know if you've ever played an armor stacker, but you have to keep up so many buffs. It's like anti-quality of life. Yeah, like you gotta do like the smite shit and whatever. I don't know what else you have to do. Dumped 100 div into a molten strike jug armor stacker and it just felt okay-ish. Yeah, exactly. It's because you need voices, right? And that jewel is super rare. And you need multiple of them. You don't just need one. Like, and they cost like what, fucking 2 mirrors a piece or some bullshit? Like, it didn't feel any better than the cheap bone shatter. Yeah, I don't know if bone shatter is just a skill for it though. Armor stacker is just an aura stacker. Yep, you just You're just scaling increased armor jewels or cluster jewels or whatever, and then increased mana, like increased aura effect through the other small clusters. I don't even know if people do the percentage armor ones that much anymore. They probably just do the percent increased effective auras, because if your determination gets to such a sizable amount, it just overlaps any percentage armor that you could possibly get. Makes it so much more beyond what you could get with the percentage armor one. Yeah, I understand that. It's converting armor to damage to Dream Feather. Yeah, see, that's just so much. You know how long it would take to farm Delhi for this shit? If you're playing an SSF? Do you have any idea? I've never dropped an level 84 cluster jewel, and that's... I've never really farmed it either, but like, to get the right one you need, and to get that many of the right one, like, dude, as much as people want to hate on, like, fucking SSF and whatever, I honestly think, and like, they say that the game is not balanced based on SSF, honestly think it is. Like, the true PoE experience is not doing anything but playing by yourself. Like, I don't think they balance shit for trade or whatever, like, there's no way. Iron Mass, that's cool. It's 2 today. You'll be amazed how many Dream Feathers I sell. Standard boys love stacking armor. Oh yeah, dude. 100%. Converting evasion into armor. Yeah. You do get like a little bit of a double dip, or like a 1.5x dip on evasion. But like, I don't know, man. If you can't keep up a Divine Blessing, like, are you even playing PoE? Like, if you just want a one-button build, like, I don't think PoE is really your game. To an extent. There are some exceptions. But, like, the way I see it, though, is, like, in GGG's mind, like, yeah, trade can be shenanigans and whatever, like, armor stacking and blah, 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 but, like, if you were to farm all the shit by yourself, what are they gonna nerf? Are they gonna really nerf, like, an armor stacker, like, considerably, when they know that, like, 90% of the player base is never gonna fucking do it? Like, it still has an insane high investment cost. Like, I have quite a few Dream Feather. I'm rich. Yeah, Boogie, I feel like a lot of the times, though, like, if you're thinking that you're going to get to a point before you start SSF, I don't know if that's the right mentality, because you're going to look for resources to learn, but you're not going to necessarily get all the ones you need. I'd say the best thing is to just start. It's like anything, man. If you don't start, you're never going to learn. Like, I'm telling you, man, I started right basically by Sanctum League, and my improvement and just my, like, the amount of shit I've learned and my projection has been, like, skyrocketed since Sanctum League. Like, it hasn't been that long, and I already have, like, a wealth of knowledge, and that couples with, like, a really nice guild to be in, like this guild. Everybody's super helpful, and they're also veterans. They've been playing SSF for years. Like Natty in the guild, he's never traded. That's what he said the other day. He's like, I've never traded. Like, okay, fuck. You're on another level, man. Under the hood, PoE is so good. There has to be builds for us older players. Yeah, no. Like I said, one-button builds, it's not your game to an extent. Like, you can play shit like RF, you can play minions, like Spectre builds or something like that, right? Like, it doesn't have to be cumbersome, but this game is played to be managing cooldowns and to be managing different abilities and whatever. Like, it's not supposed to be just like I go in and I press one button and that's it. Like, it's just not the way the game was intended. My third composite ring today. Let's throw that one on the ground. How about that? Yeah, casting crit DD is a great example. Got a cogwork ring? Oh no. Exactly, Boogie. I was the same way, man. I only played like off and on here and there. Never had any like goals that I wanted to achieve or anything like that. I just like kind of played and screwed around. Played with some friends and whatever. I think that's why PoE was boring to me, because I didn't give myself goals to achieve. Once you actually start trying to like make goals and make a certain build and whatever, like it just gives it so much more life into the game. Oh dude, same here. My trade stash is terrible. Is vulnerability better than Warlord's Mark, Emo? Depends on the case. If you don't have rage generation or mana leech, I would probably go for like a mark on hit Warlord's Mark for now. But vulnerability is what's going to give you your most damage, so. And if you're absolutely insane and you go double curse, you could actually do both. Then you have your rage generation on top of getting the vulnerability curse. But just remember that like Warlord's Mark is technically a curse, so if you use it, you can't use vulnerability, which vulnerability gives you quite a bit of damage boost. Played from beta to Expedition League. Yeah, see, I never even played Expedition League. 2 years to play. This week's goals are like learn how to Expedition logbooks. Trying to build into Adorned, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, man. Like, learning mechanics, like, I just learned a bunch of mechanics, man. I still don't even know some. I haven't even explored Breach. I have no idea how to fucking do Breach. I have no idea what's good. I've never done the stones, really. I've done them, like, twice, I think, on trade. Like, I've never done anything. I don't know what drops from Breach. I don't know what you can farm there, like, what the strategy is. But that's just a mechanic that I haven't touched yet. Like, when I came back, I was really pumped because the Atlas passive tree just opened up the game. I think that's what really lacked in the overall game before. Like, I pretty much stopped playing like in like Harvest, Heist League, whatever, and then I came back in Calandra, but it was the whole Haywork arc and like doing Haywork, and like your Atlas is so fucking confusing. You gotta move this stone and this stone and this stone, and it was just cumbersome, and that killed PoE for me. I was like, I don't want to do this. This is all way too tedious. I understand that now we don't have just like tier 1 maps and that's all we can farm. I understand there's more tiers and whatever, but completing my Atlas and all this shit feels like way more than just a chore. This feels like complete tedium. Like, I can't do anything. The Haywork and like fucking areas and whatever, like that was so goddamn stupid. I'm so glad we got away from that. Speaking of Breach, just got the rare Etch Amulet. Really want to level the Trickster now. Nice. See, I don't even know what the amulet is. Like, I'm unfamiliar with Breach stuff. Grave crafting almost broke me this league and made me quit. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's, if they didn't change the base game, I wouldn't be playing the game right now. But right now, I'm getting used to the game, because the whole game has basically changed. No more Sextants. It's all about Scarabs now. Learning the different combinations of Scarabs. T17s being in the game. If T17s weren't here, like if this was just Grave Crafting League, I would have been gone in like the first week. Like all these other people. I would have come back probably for when they made it so you could choose your own base, but then quickly to realize that the whole system is just flawed and it's fucking cumbersome and annoying. No more Sextants feels amazing though. Voice of the Storm makes all lightning damage lucky. Yeah, that is good. But typically I've always like seen like Perkill's Toe being used. This one. Oh, you can't use that one, right? That's only for Bama. Forgot about that. See? Even I have stupid ideas. Finally learned grave crafting, but it just fucked up the entire economy for us trade players and so many exploits. Yep. Yeah, so like, this is where like as a trade player, I probably would have quit. Like, definitely. Like, you guys playing trade, that's rough. But you could learn it, you could take it as I hate trade and I don't want to play trade and the game's ruined, or you could just like try SSF. Try a different game mode. If you're not liking what's currently happening, then fuck the div per hour strat. Fuck all that shit. Like, just go to SSF, man. It's a way better game anyway. Like, I will never say that trade is better than SSF. It's actually my first SSF league because trading for corpses was so annoying to me. Can't go back now. Exactly, man. Same with me. You get a different outlook on the game. Learning how to do everything and needing to farm like harvest juice to get an item that you finally craft and it's amazing because of this harvest farming you did, or blah blah blah. There's just so many instances where you do something, you farm it, it feels good, and then you move on to the next thing. Just here to learn mechanics until the next launch, exactly. I just, like, a common theme, too, for a lot of people, is that they min-max the fun out of PoE. And they get this FOMO from all these trade players and blah, blah, blah. But if you're playing SSF, for example, like myself, and you see all these stupid, like, trade, like, juicing, fuck it, they're going insane, but they're dying, like, 5 times a map. They're just like, they just go again and whatever, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, I can't, this is unattainable for me, so therefore I have no FOMO, because like, I just don't want to do that. Like, for me, Necropolis fucked up Delve economy, so I went into Heist. Nice. Similar type of stuff, I guess. Love how rogue carvers are empty. That's nice too, yeah. Not flooded with MPX. This is what I was saying earlier. Somebody actually asked on the YouTube chat if my rogue harbor was laggy, and I said no. And then he said I'm on trade, or no, Solus up on softcore. Actually, is where he said he was. But yeah, basically, I was like, yeah, no, I'm in HCSSF, so nobody's ever in my rogue harbor. Maybe one guy. There was actually a guy last night. It was kind of funny. I was farming out the blueprints, finishing out, getting the amount I needed. And he was switching over his MTXs in Heist, like in the Rogue Harbor, and it was like really shiny stuff. And I just started talking to him in like local chat, and it was pretty fucking funny. We just had like a little chat for a minute. I was like, damn, that looks so cool. And he's like, yeah. But yeah, the whole MTX thing, like I was trying to explain earlier to someone, that's why you're getting terrible frames, is because you're getting bogged down by other people's gear. The game is trying to process it too much. Buddy quit and gave me a mage blood, 200 div in cash, and God only knows how much gear. Several hundreds worth in div and gear. Free PoE college education. That's not bad. At least you can actually get a good test for some things. What you like and what you aspire to want to play. That's what Affliction was great for me, man, for SSF. Because I had so much exposure to these other items that I never had previously, like mage blood and stuff. Like, it really kind of changed the game for me, and it made it a lot more fun. It made me a little lazy though, because not needing to use your flasks ruined me a bit. Like on League Start, like I was like, oh shit, I gotta use flasks again. This feels terrible. The exploit killed our Azerate and Resonator market. The All's Amulet dropped from 15 div to 80C is insane. Holy. No way to make money. Heist and Sanctum. Sanctum's just good for raw currency as well. Only FOMO you get is from Alk and Ben and Hardcore. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I'm doing this shit. It's because I got FOMO from Alk. I really wanted to try that build. I underestimated though. I didn't have enough knowledge about the subject to know that replica Alberons is not an easy feat to farm, so that was my mistake. Decided to start farming the boots. Nice thing. Yo, Chodo. Was wondering about HCSSF build and saw Bone Shatter. Any recommendation for your build or anything? I would say Bone Shatter Juggernaut is probably the best entry-level character that you can possibly play for Soul Self-Found Hardcore. It's the easiest to play. It's the one with the most survivability, probably next to DD Necromancer. Yeah, it's a really good build. I don't really have a leveling guide or anything for you, but basically all you do with Bone Shatter is you rush to precise technique on your atlas or on your passive tree. You go down through, grab life, and then you just race over all the way this way. Grab these nodes here, and you race, and you get to precise technique. So the idea with precise technique is if your accuracy rating is higher than your life, you do 40% more damage. So it's a huge buff, and you want to grab, you kind of want to go this way instead of the way I have, because you want to grab this accuracy wheel, because it'll give you enough accuracy with this mastery for, if you see it, it says 500 to accuracy rating and -2 to accuracy rating per level. This is going to give you so much accuracy that you're just always going to have 40% damage pretty much all the way throughout the campaign. And then you normally switching to Bone Shatter around level 28. I usually use Sunder until Bone Shatter, and then you just roll over the entire game. Like, it's pretty easy. And then once you get to maps are a joke. You can beat the T16s in like 2 or 3 hours. If you're just getting to maps and you're just progressing through the bosses and whatever, it's a really good build for that. Ziz has a good guide on it, yeah. Although I would look to someone more experienced playing Bone Shatter. I mean, yes, Ziz is an experienced player and he has a guide on it, but I would look for people who are actually playing Bone Shatter currently and play Bone Shatter almost every league. Karn is a huge example of this. He plays predominantly Slayer, but that is because he's trying to benefit the most on top-end DPS. He's trying to get the most DPS as possible for what he has to do. But Bone Shatter Juggernaut, Alkaiser is a very good reference. Any build that Alkaiser touches with Bone Shatter Jug on Hardcore is a foolproof build. Is amazing, in my opinion. Makes really, really good builds. I think it's a Slayer though, so you have to modify it for Jug. For Ziz's guide. Wow, thanks a lot. Did not expect that much info. Oh, don't worry, man. I'm literally like an encyclopedia. You ask me a question and you'll get a lot of information. Probably more than you'll want. Nice points that I can use to find a building guide. It's nice. Good, man. Played Bone Shatter 8 leagues in a row now. I have a problem. Yeah, I've played it, basically the only reason why I played Bone Shatter is because I had an old friend of mine that I used to play PoE with, and, we would, like, he's a real-life friend of mine, and, we would always play kind of similar builds and whatever, and he decided that he was going to come back to the game and just take a stab at HCSSF because he saw I was playing it, and he decided to do Bone Shatter Juggernaut, and this is, keep in mind, after, like, he hasn't played since, like, oh my god, man, like, leagues and leagues ago, like very long time ago, so he ended up getting to maps like on Bone Shatter Jug on his first time back. Oh no, what happened? My game just glitched. Thankfully I was logged out though. Oh, I just exited my Spotify. Sorry boys, just give me a sec here. I don't know, I got like bad gateway or something when I logged in. Go to PoE Ninja and see a Bone Shatter guy named Poop. Something like that. He has a really nice build, so I followed it. Nice. Gotta temper your expectations. Follow these guides, though. Push so hard on League Start. They're at endgame, day 2 and 3, and you'll be dragging until, like, week 1. Push so hard. Yeah, that couldn't quite make sense of that one. This is my first hardcore league. Might have told you the other day. Yeah, you probably did, brother, but unfortunately I kind of forget unless I see it often or something. There's like a lot of names and stuff to remember, so no hard feelings. I usually remember like after 2 or 3 times or something like that. It's hard to know like what everybody's playing for leagues and all their names and stuff, you know. You probably feel me. Just came back. Did I get the boots? No, sir. Not yet. Just having a little discussion, and just I keep farming and I'm not getting anything good. Like, not even anything decent. That was Chris putting the Alberon seed in my client? Oh, fuck, I wish. Yo, Chris Wilson, welcome. Shout out, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome, welcome. Not a SSF Chad yet? I'm nowhere near that, man. I just play SSF because my values align with SSF. Not because I'm trying to prove myself for being elitist or anything. Oh shit. Boogie with the sub. Thanks, Boogie. Appreciate it, brother. Kind of sad. It seems like they gutted reliquary key drop rates. Am I crazy there? No, they didn't gut it. They just added more reliquary key items. So now the mod or the item pool is like muddied with all these bad uniques. Divine, how many is that? One. Another divine. Man, that's so annoying. They gave me 2 divines and 1 wing. Keys feel rare as well. The reliquary keys feel rare because you're not playing Affliction anymore. Just put it that way. Come on, Isla, come over here and get rid of these traps so you can get that door, I guess. Start playing SSF and you'll be an SSF Chad. Exactly. All you gotta do is start. And you may realize too that like SSF was for you all along. That's how I felt. When I started SSF, I realized that, well, this is actually how I was meant to play the game. It wasn't in trade. Played SSF 2 leagues ago and did some maps and tried SSF this league. First Voidborn reliquary key ever. 1.2 hours and it was Mage Blood. Wow, nice. Yeah, I got one in Affliction. I got lucky as well. Found that a lot of time in hardcore you end up having to be semi-SSF because the economy is much more limited. Yep, exactly. I actually had a guy in my Discord, can't remember his name, but he comes in every now and again, but he was asking me today, like, he thinks he made a mistake going hardcore trade because the economy dies out too much, and I said, yeah, basically right now, like, hardcore trade is completely dead, and it is basically HCSSF. Hardcore trade is very much like a 1 month thing, and then it dies, unfortunately. I think one of the best times to play hardcore trade was probably this league because all the big streamers played it. Like Alk and Ziz and Steel and like all those guys, they predominantly play like HCSSF, I'm pretty sure. So the fact that they were just playing regular hardcore, right, adds a lot more viewers, adds a lot more to the economy. Replica at Ziri's Foible. Affliction Hangover. Decide to play with it. No other opportunity with it. It was designed to be SSF. It was ages before you even had an option to trade with other players. Exactly, man. That's how I feel as well. The main pickup you've got is Eternal Damnation. The rest of it's usually self-crafted. See, that's kind of how I used to play trade as well. You'd be surprised, man. Like, SSF, it changes your perspective on things, too. Started SSF around 1k hour for sole purpose of experiencing the mechanics. Sorry, I'm just trying to read while I'm doing this. Wanted to learn them. After 2-ish SSF leagues, I'm pretty knowledgeable about the game. Yeah, exactly, man. That's the same with me. Like, I'm on... So if we count the leagues since Calandra, right? Bones of Uller, you asshole. Calandra, then it was Sanctum, then it was Crucible. Then what was after Crucible? Was it Affliction? Can't remember. I got a Progenesis once from a key after streaming it to friends going, watch, I'll never get anything good. You tried that with ALBERONS? No, but I imagine it's probably pretty good. Progenesis is just good on any build. It's actually insane the amount of mitigation you get from Progenesis. I never realized until I actually started learning about it and made that video. Like that defenses video. So yeah. 3.22. Ah, Ancestor. Ancestor League, yeah. So yeah, it's been what, like 5 leagues for me since I started playing HCSSF. So I mean, it's not a terrible amount of time. Like it's I just kept learning the mechanics one by one, sort of thing. And trying to tempt fate. Nope, but I wish. I wish I could just say that and then I instantly get it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Alright, we might as well just chuck all these in our inventory. This is our last 14. You know, I don't know. Are we unlucky or are they just that rare, you know? Ancestors League, so it was Totem of the Ancestors, I believe. That was the league right before Affliction, I believe. I quit that league fairly quickly, though, for the reasons I mentioned before. Basically, the Tota mechanic was character specific, so if you died on hardcore, you had to progress a super ridiculous amount to get up to the same point. Like the progress trial of the Ancestors, right? Basically, progressing on each and every character just felt like dog shit, so I quit the league. And I kept dying on RF, like I was just playing RF and getting smacked. I think SSF too, like, it happens to everybody. You're gonna have lots of FOMO. You're going to have lots of moments that you greed and you try and do a mechanic that you are not ready for, and you'll get humbled. And it'll only take you a few times to get humbled before you realize what you can and cannot do in this game, and to be more careful with what you do. Like, basically, I'm at a point now where I'm at a decent point where I cannot die as often. Damn it, dude. Are you really gonna give me another Shroud of the Lightless, man? Spitting in my face again, I see. It's the third one, man. Oh, man. Yeah, SSF changed my perspective. Basically, how I did it when I got back was I started delving. I quickly realized that delve was terrible in Calandra League and blah blah blah, but I was just getting used to the game again. Then I got into doing Expedition and fell in love with Expedition, played the shit out of it, did Expedition Harvest pretty much exclusively up till this league. It's always been my bread and butter for progression. Expedition is just, it's what you need to do in SSF. Yeah, I get humbled by an inscribed ultimatum. Lost a potential blood notch. Damn. First time trying one and didn't realize the altar wouldn't heal much like in maps. Oh, yeah. See what you mean. Yeah, I've never really done inscribed ultimatums. I've done like 1 or 2. I did one last league to get like 7 exalts or something like that, but yeah. Not for RF or Delve, you would have clicked Calandra? Yeah. Calandra was me trying to get like familiar with the base game. And the Atlas passive period, like all that shit, man, was brand new to me, right? So honestly, if you're playing trade, you just need to farm what you like and and then if you get bored of what you like, play something else that you like. Don't be playing mechanics that you're gonna hate, or else you're never gonna make anything, because most of these mechanics that you hate, you have to farm a shitload of it in order to see any results, right? So if you're gonna get like 5-10 maps into a strategy that you hate and you're not getting results, you're gonna be slow with it. You're gonna be consistently slow with it, because you're gonna be demotivated and you're not gonna want to do it. So in my eyes, if you just do something that you like and enjoy, you'll be much more efficient and you'll get a lot more like bang for buck out of your strategy. Like if I hated Harvest, for example, and like just hated doing it, man, and I always did it, but I wasn't investing enough in my maps, I wasn't doing enough maps, and I just wasn't getting enough juice and doing it incorrectly, like not doing crop rotation, like you're just gonna get frustrated and then you're just not gonna want to ever do it. But in my eyes, like, it sucks for trade players, this expansion, because a lot of people have no motivation for anything because they've missed out on the exploits. They have the FOMO. It feels bad to miss out on something that's broken. And then the economy is just in shambles because of all this broken shit. So people are like, what the hell do? I can't make any money. But see, in my defense, in an SSF defense, you actually benefit from a league like this, because this is like, you have a realistic expectation of what you can get and what you can't get for items. Like, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I have the realistic expectation, and then if you're like really bummed and demotivated that you can't make money, well, if you're playing SSF, man, you wouldn't be making money. You would just be playing the game. So I think it's a progression thing that a lot of trade players struggle with as well. Like, they just don't know how to progress properly. That's what SSF really like teaches you to do. Yeah, if you're doing something that you enjoy, that's the whole point of the game, exactly. Problem with PoE is that people min-max the fucking fun right out of it. Like, oh, you need to make X amount of div an hour, or like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure I had someone come in the chat like recently and was talking about like, have I made, like, on average, do you think I've made like 3 mirrors of currency in like the past month or something? And it's like, man, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't make mirrors, I just play the game and I have fun. Like, I'm not trying to shit out divs, I just want to play what I like to play and make cool builds. That's basically it. Really loved Heist so far, but I've just done contracts and I'm halfway geared up. So hope I can figure out how to make money from it now. Man, Heist is good. You can definitely make money from it. If you just get, like, I would strongly recommend, like, just watching videos on how people gear their rogues. Because gearing the rogues, like, even my rogue gear is not good. Or not on the capability that it could possibly be to make the most profit. If you get duplicated currency, basic currency, you can get a lot more currency, and it's just better. Get little bubblegum currencies and stuff. Like, it's kind of like Blade in a way, where you get a lot of, like, small little currencies, and then you can get a jackpot thing too. Geodesic ring, although we don't need another one. Should we grab it anyway? 1+ prefix. There, let's grab it and then we'll log out. I think it comes down to metacrafting. If you know how to really craft, you don't have to buy stuff. Yeah, you just make it. If you don't know how to craft and you have to buy it all, then you need a strat to make money. Yep. Learning metacrafting when this league hit and ruined all non-grave crafting. Well, the Veiled Orb change really fucked us in metacrafting. That's... I don't know. It's more so going to be using Harvest to reforge certain mods now. 15 div Veiled Orb isn't helping things either. Exactly, yeah. It's just in a bad spot. I think it's healthy for the game, actually, like the way they did it, but it doesn't feel good. In no way does the nerf feel good, but do I think it's a warranted nerf? Yeah, I do. I really do. Because Veiled Chaos was used for every item in the entire game. That's rare, at least. Playing trade, you make money from Heist by hitting jackpot wings on BPs. Just getting catalysts and stuff from the side rooms. Heist is pretty mid for making money this league. Yeah, it's not bad though. Like you gotta hit the jackpot though, and that's if you do it. Like it's all RNG at the end of the day. You just, if you like a good gamble, then play Heist. If you don't like gambling, then fuck Heist. You're not gonna enjoy this mechanic. It's also just a mechanic where, like, if you run like 50 blueprints and then you don't get a simplex and you rage quit, well, that's on you, man. Like, you need to run like 1,000 blueprints at least to get anything that you want. But when you do get the simplex and you can sell it for 800 div or a mirror or whatever the fuck they're worth, then you know, that funds your builds for the entire league if you're somewhat a casual player. Veiled Orb is not a big deal with grave crafting, but without it, I think it's going to be bad. So do I. I think people are going to be hurting next league. Because not every league is a crafting league. We've kind of gotten lucky that they made a really impactful change when, you know, we've had such access to broken items, but I don't know, man. Crafting's kind of changed forever, really. SSF feels worse this league than last league. That's 100% though. MF league? Yeah, it was dumb. One is craft league. Maybe we'll all be Veiled Orb crafters next league. Well, you'll be Katarina farmers then too. The only way you're gonna get those. Tailoring orb again. Farmed 4 this league and it was pretty sick. I've only gotten 1 and I've done probably like 10 Katarinas at least. Do have a low drop rate. It's pretty annoying and obnoxious, but I don't think it's bad for the game. It is kind of annoying, but I don't think it's bad for it. I think it's actually warranted. Only thing you get lucky on? Yeah. Jun farm and trade league next league is going to be big. Yeah, I think so too. Just getting lucky on your veiled drops. Yeah, I agree. But I will probably be farming Betrayal the same as I did this league start. You just get so much access to good gear. And realistically, when I was farming Betrayal to do Katarina, I wasn't using anything like... I wasn't using... what's it called there? Oh, Jesus. I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I wasn't running the node on the Atlas, this thing here, for extra items. Bribery. So I wasn't getting like the I-83 items, but I probably will run it once I go to farm it again, just to get just the chance to get those crazy drops, man. Like if you get a helmet, say, with spell suppression and a Corel Veiled Orb mod, like you just saved yourself 1 Veiled Orb essentially. Always farm Betrayal first to get the crafts. Exactly, you have to on SSF, even in trade, I guess. Had 2 in my inventory and didn't even know they were a lot. Heard about it in chat, noticed I had 30 div worth of Veiled Orb. It's not bad. That is funny, like that is how trade works. You'll have something that you have no idea that it's worth something, and then come to figure it's like super expensive. That would happen to me as well. I'm not gonna lie, man, these blueprints, I don't know what the fuck happened, but they've been so terrible. Like, Fridays were awesome. I was getting, like, at least chances at rare drops, but these ones, man, they're all terrible replicas or rare items, like, in the curio case. Like, I think in the past hour, I've gotten, like, maybe 2 div, and that was it. Brutal. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair assumption that next league, Jun farming is going to be common, like in T16s. Got the crest and a bunch of cog rings, I guess. 2 cog rings, I think. Or I got a geodesic as well. I got so many composite or experimental rings today. Crest is terrible. It's like doesn't do anything for me. That's like my 3rd one as well. Yeah, I don't know. I've got a funny relationship with SSF though. Like, I kind of want to play trade because it's easy to get stuff, but then at the same time, I almost like am hard on myself for not farming everything like on my guy. I don't know. I just get some sense of accomplishment from it, which is just like, I don't know, man. Like, imagine if I just played softcore trade. This league would have been a trip, dude. I would have been fucking insane. Would have been blasting everything. I would have been blasting Ubers, like. But do I want that? Like, I don't want to beat the game in 2 days. Plus, everybody can do it, so what's the point? I think that's why I like HCSSF, because not everybody has a stomach to play it. Like being able to use currency for what it's intended for, like chaos spamming items or using chaos. Yeah, exactly. Dude, same here, because when I played trade before, like I had a buddy that was just a hoarder, and he was just like, yeah, no, don't use that currency item, like it's really expensive and you can buy this with it and whatever, like through the market. And I'm like, but I want to use it. He's like, nah, like you probably shouldn't use it. I mean, you could hit something cool, but like you probably don't want to use it. And it's like, man, that's a terrible mentality. Like, I want to use the items that I get. Fun that way. It's a bad idea to go into HCSSF instead of SCSSF. It just depends on how much you... Yeah, for this league, maybe not. It's because you're forced into dangerous situations, which I don't know if that's going to become a regular theme in PoE with leagues, that you can't skip them. But I think softcore SSF is a good start. And then, I mean, just play... So the way, like, I played before, I played trade. And then I played trade as if it was hardcore. Then I played hardcore league. And then I played hardcore trade as if it was SSF. And then finally, I just went to HCSSF. And then I never looked back. So it's almost like I tiptoed my way into HCSSF. So playing softcore is good, but, like, be diligent and, like, try not to die a lot. Like, try not to fucking die once. And see how far you can get. And play it like it's hardcore. And then that in itself is practice, right? Should have sold my mirror cards, but the gamble was fun. Yeah, man, mirrors. The gamble's always fun. When you hit it too, like when you hit a cool gamble, man, it feels fucking awesome. Like in Affliction League, when I took that one apothecary that I found in SSF, and then I fucking made it into a mage blood, and then I'm sitting there like can't even believe it, and I'm rolling my mage blood flasks. Like, dude, feels good. It's cool. So I don't like to have to re-level stuff. Yeah. If you died to DCs and stuff, I wouldn't go hardcore. Try hitting 100 in softcore. If you can do that, then hardcore might be viable. Yeah, exactly. Live in a house with a wife, 3 kids, 3 dogs, and a cat. There's 0 chance I can focus enough for hardcore. Exactly. It's just all in what you can do, right? I'm very much alone when I play. And I got my girlfriend and dog and cat, but like they're not like hounding on me while I'm trying to play, right? I'm sure once I start to have kids, that will be a changer. But yeah, I debated whether or not I wanted to go softcore just for my channel entirely as a whole. Just for the amount of possibilities and things that I can do and the amount of time that I lose when I do die in hardcore. And I may or may not go to softcore SSF, but I don't know if I can replicate the hardcore experience because killing Maven for the first time in hardcore SSF, I was shaking after it, and that was too much fun for me to want to do anything else. I'm an adrenaline junkie. I like getting the rush from games. That's why I've always played games like DayZ or like Rust, because you have a lot of time spent into farming up this gear, and then you can lose it all in an instant. I died to sleep to daughter aggro. Funny. Imagine if your girlfriend took all the bologna slices out of a pack and used mustard to glue the bologna slices to the wall. Yeah, it's hard to focus on games. That's what your kid did? The fuck? That's rough. My tankiest character has 106 deaths. Wow. That's 106 too many for me. Big Haas, how you doing today, brother? Bet your little angels did anything like that. Oh yeah, okay. I can bet on that they did. Dude, it's so weird when you see something like this in a case without sockets. I always think it's like something good, but it's not. How's your bone shatter going, Big Hoss? Hit 100 yet? I believe. I'm good, LOL, no. Hardcore just isn't viable for me, but SSF is way more fun for me. Yeah, exactly. So play softcore. Why not? Who are the best heist followers to level? Heist, Vendari, Gianna. Gianna is like the #1 that you want with good gear. Basically, you want to level every single character to its maximum level, though. Karst and Vendari is a classic combination because when you put those two together, Vendari gives increased alert level, Karst gives reduced, and then Vendari has a chance to drop, to duplicate items that drop in the chests. So he's actually really good. And Gianna is what you use to farm deception contracts, which you can get for discounted reveals on your blueprints. Talina is another one that you want. Pretty max level. Hibbs is pretty good too. 59% to 95, not bad. No, my chaos. Here, let me, just give me 1 second. I'll go fix that link. Shows the right PoE Ninja. PoE Ninja. Gotta go. Just give me 1 second, guys. I kind of want to fix this because things like this bother me. HCSSF Necropolis. Here, I'll swap over just so you guys can watch if you want. Ever seen a stabber? See how my account name changed to Everseen instead of the names Matrix? I just want to fix that. Actually, I gotta hide you guys since I'm going to Nightbot there. Just because I don't want to... I don't know if there's anything I shouldn't show there, but I'll go change that build command. Alright, now let's check it. Okay. You should be all good now. If you want to check that. Just do exclamation mark build again, and then the updated level 100 POB will show up. You can get +1 to job level on Isla. You can take her instead of Indy. Yep, you could. Most people don't like him because of the alert level thing, yeah. Yeah, the alert going up faster sucks, especially in like a revealed blueprint where you don't want that to happen. So. Yep, thanks. Okay, good. No worries, brother. Pretty easy for me to fix anyway. It's just been bugging me because someone else did it. It's offline 3 days, lol. I was camping. Nice. I want to go camping soon once the weather starts to get real nice. So I don't know, what should we do after this? I don't get the boots. I don't know, man. Level of Pathfinder. New character. Alright, let's do it. And I'll farm for some more BPs. Maybe, won't get right back into it there like Wednesday, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things pan out. Probably won't take me too long to level Pathfinder, considering I can use the shrine strat. But I don't know what new character. Pathfinder for sure. You have lightning coil? I don't think so. I'm gonna use Queen of the Forest regardless. I don't know though if I can survive the fizz damage. And have to wear like armor evasion bases maybe or something. I don't know. Level with poisonous concoction. I think I'm just gonna level toxic rain ballista, to be honest. And then I don't know if I want to just go toxic rain or if I want to just do ballista. I think it'd be cool. I think I kind of want to do ballistas because I've never tried it. I just don't know. Do you need to take totem nodes on the tree? Or can it be played like without the totem nodes, or is it usually? That's the only thing. Pretty good, yeah. Bottom right totem nodes. Totem. I'm blind, I guess. Aha. So I'm assuming you take this left wheel for more attack speed. For hardcore, is duelist better? For a toxic rain character? I don't think so, no. Hardcore Pathfinder is one of the tankiest ascendancies, brother. Like one of the best. If not the best. It's actually a very meta ascendancy for hardcore, especially solo self-bound. Like Toxic Rain Pathfinder has been like a staple for quite a while now. Like even in like Sanctum League and stuff when RF was popping off, like a lot of people were playing Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Duelist is pretty good though if you have no gear. Go down and get Percopticon. Nocticon, sorry. Read that wrong. Oh, we're getting down to the wire, man. 6 more BPs. Please, please, please. But yeah, I think Toxic Rain will be fun. Like ballistas. I get it all set up in a 6-link setup. Basically, all I gotta do is hit like level 8, and then we just like roll over everything in the game. I didn't figure out what rings I wanted to wear, though. The duelist wheel that you take on Bone Shatter? Ah, okay. Series foible again. I think Ballista version, you want to use Wilma's helmet? I'll look into it, I guess. Maybe I'll just like use Ballistas just for fun through the campaign, and then I'll swap to like a real Toxic Rain version. I just feel like Ballistas do more damage. But maybe I'm wrong. Use them for single target either way, yeah. Second Eternity Shroud for today. Not what I wanted to see. Oh, it's number 3. Whatever, I don't even care about that Exalt, to be honest with you. Unless it's more than one, I just don't even care. This could be a good blueprint though, please. One last swing, give me Alberons in this one, please. Like right now, my whole plan is for like Toxic Rain. I'm thinking about that, and hopefully I get blindsided by something good here. Ancestral Bond, could take that. Oh yeah, if it gives you that, I see. Okay, because you can't go for that. It's by Templar. Oh man, I'm going the complete wrong way. My bad. Like trying to read chat here too. Ancestral Bond's good, yeah, it just gives you one other Ballista. Look at this, it's Ares Equity. Dog Gauntlets. That's the 4th time I've seen these things, I think. Yeah, another totem is kind of a big deal. But I think it can survive without. There's other sources of getting more totems. I think Replica Iron Commander is what I was thinking about using. Or no, just regular Iron Commander. Because I'm going to have like tons of decks from doing the Queen of the Forest shot. Right? So, let's see here. Yeah, for... Oh, it's Siege Ballista, right? So that's a different type of Ballista, I see, okay. Never mind that idea then. You'll have to excuse me though, I'm like not very versed in that realm of the game. As far as ballista totems go, as far as like bow skills, I don't really play many bow builds. Wilma's a helmet. I might have it, yeah, but I'm just kind of like assuming that I don't. I'll check it after. I figured it might be rare or something. Tailoring Orb. Well, we'll grab that, I guess. Oh, it's a Tempering Orb. Oh, I went the complete wrong way again. Can't see anything in this zone. See that there, though? Vinderi. He duplicated the contents in that chest. So he can be good for some things. Like, he gave me a Nameless Seer Scarab in one of the Fragment Room chests. And it duplicated, so I got 2 Nameless Seers. It's pretty cool. Tier 3 or 4 unique? Okay. We'll see. That chest piece is kind of fat. Look at that. If only it had better evasion and stuff. Let me check if I have that windlass helmet. Adseed, what's up? Any tip on farming Cloak of Flame for my Chieftain RF? So that is a big pain. I'm sorry to hear you have to farm that. Thanks for the follow, dude. Basically, there are a couple methods. One would be Gwenin for a Scholar Robe. Another one would be, so Cloak of Flame has an item level of, or requirement of level 18. So what you can do is you can go farm the Riverways in Act 2 for the Scholar's Robe. You can just do up a loot filter with only Scholar's Robe, get one of them, and just chance it over and over and over again kind of thing. That's basically your way, but the idea too is you want a character that's only level 18, and then you go and do Gwenin. Because then if you ever see a Scholar's Robe, you do have a really good chance at her giving you Cloak of Flame. Other than that though, I would simply, if you need one of these, it's not super rare. I would go probably like, but I thought low level can't be 6-linked. You can force 6 sockets on the bench. So it overrides that. But basically, whenever you do this, like, it's kind of tedious, and it might be better off to just go farm Ghosted Exiles and then go do like a ritual strat with that, because you might actually get it quicker. Just because it doesn't have such a huge rarity on it. Seer's giving me about 20 of them? Exactly, yeah. Like, Seer's a good example. He gives them... I'm pretty sure that's where I got that one. But yeah, I know your pain. I had to do that last league, and I was like, how in the hell am I gonna find this item? But last league was kind of an exception where I could just brute force it through MF Abyss as well. True, yeah, if you find Seer in the campaign. I don't think I've done that yet. I'm not sure though. Composite ring, that's our 4th composite ring today. Anything good? Nah, Quack. Not really, man. It's brutal out here. I know. We got some rare items, but just nothing that I want, right? So it's honestly a big feels bad, man, at this point. Ow, degen hurts. What did they say, top 3 or 4 T17 map farming builds? Well, I don't really know. Dual Strike Juggernaut, like Dual Strike of Ambidexterity with Alberons, is definitely up there. Just regular DD Necromancer is up there, mainly because DD scales with corpse life, so T17s have more corpse life. Exactly, yeah, cast and crit DD is basically the best one. And yeah, it's the favorite from a lot of people now. But other than that, I don't know. Like Hierophant, Ice Nova Frostbolt combination, that one's also really good. Probably the best. Yeah, exactly, the Archmage. Like, yeah, that one's probably one of the top ones for sure. Honestly, man, if you're on trade, like, I'd do the build I'm doing. Like, the build's not hard. If you just go in some T16s and you blast, you can get tons of corpses to make your own gear. It's not a super huge upfront cost. Like, you need to buy Alberons for what, 10 div on trade now? Like, and then you can farm all content in the game. You could even go farm Ubers with this build. Just the amount of I mean, not having a helical ring sucks, but you can just get rings with fractured strength. Just get a base that's not super favored. Maybe you don't have the chaos ring, I don't know. Like an amethyst, but been dying a lot trying to get map completion. So after, do you run red maps, white or blue? I've got like a tip for getting your Atlas completion in like my Keurig guide that I uploaded. Basically the way that it works is that if you have like a nasty map that you can't do, you can use Explorer scouting reports, and it will force like the maps that you need to do in other Keurig missions, so like the white or yellow ones. So you can actually get like a T16 map, rare and corrupted, for that bonus in like say a T4 map. Do it, blast it, easy, you get your Atlas point. You've been dying though a lot, like trying to complete your Atlas. You may just want to look at your defenses, and it may just be you need more damage or you just need more defense. But yeah, it's pretty cool. If you just honestly, I'd just go watch that video, just because you'll see it firsthand, unless you totally understand what I just said. But I give an example there too, so. Two of those gloves, man, really. 2 grip of the council, cool. I need those, thank ya. Need Cloak of Flame? Yeah. You do, you pretty much do for RF, it's really pain without it. When you're gated by unique to make a build work? Yeah, welcome. This is SSF. I've been here a while. That's why we're stuck playing Bone Shatter every single league, because it doesn't take uniques to make it good. It's the same reason why Bomba's super popular and good right now. I mean, duplicate and heist room? Yep. I know. Duplicate replicas feels terrible. If they just took that away, man, could you imagine how much better loot you would find? Like, I think it would actually cut down the time it takes to farm some of this stuff, like, so much quicker. Heist though, like this grind right now, this feels like old PoE to me. Old PoE is super fucking grindy. Like, I don't know, man. When I started doing maps in PoE, there was only tier 1 maps. So you had to level to 100 with tier 1 maps. That's a level 68 zone. You get 0 XP when you're farming that. It's so bad, man. And I got to like level 94 or something doing that back in the day. Like, I didn't even go to 100. I would have been a masochist. Started in Sentinel, don't know how grindy it used to be. It used to be insane. SSF was way worse for sure. Betrayal makes the game like infinitely easier in my opinion. Just being able to get all those buffs from, say, Barichi and Transportation to try and 6-link, or just getting Scarabs, whatever. I don't know. It's just like free stuff. Now that you can guarantee it in every map, it's like extremely free. Grab 4 is insane. Yeah, like grab Herbaceous. If you put him in Transportation and he's rank 3, he will spit out like full sets of divination cards, which you can get things like Divine Beauty, which gives you like 7 divines or something. Like, there's some really really good cards you can get. I'm pretty sure somebody has dropped Apothecary, although it's extremely rare, of course. But level 4 Enlighten and Taste of Hate on like 2nd week. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm hoping to go farm once I get the Dual Strike guy online. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Wonder though how fast we can blast campaign. This Pathfinder gear set that I cooked up. Yeah, I've also got to do corruption chambers. I've got, like, I've basically made my Atlas over, the first one with like the essences and stuff. I did Alva at the same time because I need to do the corruption to get well, I've got like 4 of them now, but get Empower, Enlighten, Enhance, and then another Enlighten all at level 3. So I'll probably go for the Enlighten first, and then I'll try for the Empower next. Last couple of blueprints. Feels bad. Oh, it took me so long to farm this stuff too. Can you just log out when you open the final heist thing? Like, you don't need to run out? Yeah, you don't. If you don't want anything in the wing, just remember, like, if you pick up, like, side room stuff, you can't do that, because then you'll lose everything. But yeah, if you don't want to run back to the beginning after doing that. And the reason why I open the case is so that the wing burns, so I can keep track of what I've actually done. Like, see how it burnt over here and I can't enter? That makes it so that I don't go in that wing again. Makes it way easier to, like, not screw up. Yeah, it's a pretty good little tip. Pretty sure Vinters taught me that one. This is my first time doing Heist. Since actual Heist League, but... yeah, so... everything here is like a first time crash course trying to brute force this mechanic to get the item I need. Learned a lot, though. It is refreshing to learn something new. $122 followers. Thanks, guys. Pretty good now. One more wing of this one, so we got 4 more wings in total. What do we think? We got any doubters? We got any believers? Hit 98 on the Trickster. Nice, man. Believe, always believe. Definitely the second to last wing. Alright. I believe it could happen. I believe in chance. Witchfire, bro. I think that item's like decently rare as well. Alright, last beep beep. That one is fairly rare, yeah. I don't even know what its function is, like what it does, so probably should have grabbed it. Should have at least one of all these crazy uniques I'm finding, but I don't know. How long am I gonna spend leveling heist followers before I can start enjoying strat, you think? Like 4 to 5 hours it should take you to level all your rogues. Shouldn't take you any longer than like 5 hours, I think. Like if you're really good with it, you can get it up like pretty quick. I think it took me like 3 hours to do it or something. Basically the way I was doing it though is I was like also doing blueprints while leveling up my dudes. So I was like using the blueprints to like almost triple or quadruple dip getting XP instead of running 3 or 4 individual contracts. That's also like a nice way. Second to last wing is right here. Oh, Restless Ward. Oh man. Right. Let's see, we got one more wing. Is that what that is? One more. Alright, let's rub them. Rub the boots. Please give me these fucking boots, dude. Like, why can't you give me the boots? Scary, scary. What build do I want to play with Warpaths? Hey Alex, I just want to play the dual strike of ambidexterity Juggernaut. With stacking a bunch of chaos and getting chaos pen. Oh, I don't want to break that. Slippers, replica abyssus, nothing. Oh brother, we're so unlucky. Maybe the game thinks I already have one in the inventory? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Not too superstitious. I just think it's fun. A little meme. Alright, well that's like extremely disappointing and heartbreaking, to be honest. To be brutally honest with you guys, but we will go again. Come on, give me 4 red. Stop this. Stop fucking with me. Oh my god, dude, really? Oh my god, do I have to go to the bench? Oh my Christ, man. I've done that, I've switched that over probably like 3 or 4 times now and never had an issue, and now it just wants to be a cunt. Alright, let's jump over then. Start a new lad. Ever seen a runner? There's basically gonna be a heist runner, right? Oh, I'm so slow, it hurts. Did you die? No. New character, bro. New character. We're taking a break from heisting. Just gonna level this guy and maybe get it on a ranger, I don't know. Yeah, no, we're good. We're chilling. Thought you died. Oh, that's funny. It was pretty quick for the first hit I die. What am I building? Toxic Rain, Heist Runner. Basically gonna be the idea. Oh man, I'm so slow. Any good idea to tank a necromancer without suppress? What do you mean a necromancer? Like the skeleton dudes? You just want suppress, man. Makes it so much easier, makes your life way easier. Okay, so what level do I need to be to wear some of this stuff? Good. Level 5 for that. I believe I can just wear this. Oh, I can't? Requires 17 int. You might inspire me to stop farming Trial Master 2, level that Trickster instead. There you go. Take that. Feel nothing when he appears now. No hope. Whatever, you'll get it. It's the same as I'll get what I'm looking for. It's just gonna take its a little fucking time, I guess. I need that in, honestly. I don't even know how I want to level this. Like, I have no idea. I'm just kind of going blind. Let's go projectile damage, and we'll just scale damage. Should go suppress. Yeah, you really should if you want to not worry about them. That's what I wanted. Those. Okay, we'll do that. Attack speed nodes. Okay, that's a good idea. I was thinking that, but I didn't know if I actually wanted to. Don't be like me either and like keep shit in your inventory while you're running and doing stuff, but I just do. Got a gem I need. Need Pierce. Pierce works really good on Caustic Arrow. I don't want to go back to the town to grab anything either, so. Don't need accuracy for TR? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Wink leveling is the easiest stuff ever. Full rain carries the whole way. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to just get to that. These boots are pretty nice though, man. 7 league step, 50% movement speed. I don't have these all the time, so it feels nice when I finally get them. Got about flasks though, I should grab a couple. Grab that. We will grab. We got a trinket slot apparently. Okay. Grab some portals and stuff, so we can do portal drops. What's your go-to for fusing? Well, now it would be Black Morgan, man. That shit is awesome. It's like just free 6-link. That's what I did for this guy actually on my my chest piece. Careful here though. This is like the most deadly area in the entire game. Like that, see? Almost dead. That's why whenever I'm in this zone, I try to stick near all these natural pieces of game cover, so that you're not caught out in the open and getting hit by 5 of these Roas, because they're so deadly. These guys will all enrage as well once you grab the glyphs, so like I said, I'm gonna hug all these spots. They can't charge you when you're doing this, right? So. Still can't use Pierce. I thought I could. Died here like 3 times. It's brutal. Like right now, I'm in a dangerous spot, right? You just want to be careful. It's the hardcore mentality. You gotta get used to that type of stuff if you want to play hardcore. Nothing is safe. The idea though is you want something with a little bit of armor so that you don't have to struggle as hard here. Like you want some gear with a little bit of armor so that you're not really worried about that stuff. See that though? Hurts. Doesn't feel good. Here I'm in a bad spot, right? Now I'm gonna toss these. Hopefully not die. Pierce is really nice though, because it's gonna go through the first pack and then it's gonna be able to hit everything in the pack. Basically the idea. Yeah, 1500 fusings, just use bench. What's your go-to for fusing? So farm scarab, prey. Sure I'll have a guy for it. I don't know. I just tend to link stuff myself, man. Whenever I'm fusing, like... What do I use for a movement skill? I don't like dying, but I don't like to be careful. That is very contradicting, yep. Movement skill, what should I use here? Any ideas? Like, do I use Frostbling? Need some int, though. I can equip that. They hit level 5. See that pierce, like, just feels super nice? It'll pierce through just one enemy, and then you're, like, laughing. Leaves the pool in the middle of the pack. Cross blink or dash? Right. God, it feels so nice to use 7 League Step, man. Holy crap. Love this fucking item. That attack speed feels really nice. Too easy, easy. Flame dash and blink arrow. Wait, cool rain. Time to shine. Dude, stay away from me, asshole. Need another support gem on this side. I don't know what to use yet. Alright, I didn't do the quest. Let me get one support gem, just chuck in that caustic arrow. I think volley is, or no, this one. Chance to poison, right? I went the wrong way. Let's see. Dude, that attack speed is kind of nuts right now. I feel like I'm cheating. So if anyone doesn't know, I dropped the portal here at the bridge so that I could come back here and go to the Dwell of the Deep quest, so I didn't have to backtrack. It's gonna save you a lot of time. If anybody like is actually new here and wants to learn how to level better, like let me know and I will like explain things I'm doing and why I'm doing them. Obviously my pathing is not perfect. I'm not a speedrunner, so as you can see I needed to go over this way, but I went the wrong way. But I do not claim to be super godly at this game. I just play and I have fun. Whenever you see these little crab thingies, that's when you know you're here. Not new, but was still like to know. Alrighty, well, we'll do a little bit of education too. My damage feels like crap, holy. I'm just gonna portal at everything. There you would log out because it gets you to town quicker sort of feel, but I just don't really care.
Okay, let's go.
Get this at level 14. Is there anything else I could use? Like rings or something for Twink? Like, I don't even know. Dodri's Damning is actually insanely good for this. I kind of forgot about that. Fizz Ring, maybe? I don't know. Does Caustic Arrow scale off Fizz, or... Chaos Ring? Look at that attack speed, bro. I'm just fucking melting stuff. Is a root for survival? I don't think I have one. But yes, that would be a good one. Yeah, I'm using Dodri's Damning, the Power Ring. That's exactly what I just put on. Super good. Probably the best leveling item in the game, in my opinion. You don't have to worry about mana unless you're bossing. Actually, let's apply that skill point. It's a pretty big influential point. Other Power Ring is good. Not sure what it is, actually. Honestly, I just need to get Toxic Rain and then I'm laughing. Level 22. The minus mana ring, right. Careful of those, like, all these goat dudes. If there's a bunch of them with Molten Shell, it's really easy to get one-tapped if you blink into them or something. Just be careful of that whenever you are progressing. Firaxis? Yeah, it is that one. I could go grab that. I just don't know if I can actually wear it. So for this zone, I don't really know what's the best way, but normally if you just go one way and you go the wrong way, you'll find out quickly you'll be met with a dead end. Traditionally, whenever I'm leveling, I like to have 2 Quicksilver Flasks. I just find your pacing gets a lot better. Try to kill only things that are like blue packs if you are trying to speedrun-ish. Right here, I'm in a bad position. See, I deserve to die back there if in a regular playthrough. Like on a league start scenario, it's a little bit different because I'm leveling Twink gear, but yeah, you basically, do I use Logit macro? No, I don't. I need to set it up though. It's just something I've been getting lazy with. I would recommend it, definitely. It could have saved me on the Exarch fight this league. But yeah, like I said, I just got pretty lazy. Choose Awaken PoE. I'm also afraid to use it because some people say that it's not reliable. Like sometimes you'll get the logout and then sometimes it'll fuck your game. Whatever one Ben uses, that's the one I want to use. Just put it that way. So see a blue pack, I want to kill these blue packs like 100% all the time. They give you lots of XP. Even though if my damage was better, it would be a lot better, but struggling on that department, I guess. Even while bleeding hurts. Yeah, I play softcore mainly for saving portal scrolls. What do you mean? I don't even know what you mean by that. The macro? Oh, okay. Brutus sucks. This guy could actually kill me. Got range on our side though, that's for sure. Dude, I do no damage to this dude. What the hell? Do no damage. Look at this guy. I'm gonna run out of mana. I'm gonna have to portal out. I just don't have any flasks. Dude, my damage is so bad. This is why I hate Ranger in the beginning. Just can't get damage online easily. Away from me, dude. Your accuracy probably sucks. Fair enough. He's taking damage like every time I'm shooting him though. Yeah, that was rough. Let's grab precision then. Didn't even think about that. I don't know. Or whatever, I guess. The puddle is doing damage, but the hit isn't. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Throw that there. PR is what again? Well, okay. I can't use precision till level 10. Now, I don't know if there's a tell for this zone, but I typically just like run around it until I find where the little area is that you need to go. This is a lot of XP, so I'll stop and kill these dudes. So yeah, it was way over this way. Not super good at pathing this zone. Toxic rain is 12, you get it from your belt. I already have it on my inventory anyway. To the ledge. The ledge right there, yeah, okay. My attack speed is way better than I ever thought this level would be. Just with these couple of uniques. The way through is always off the ledge, okay? Good to know. I will keep that in mind. You need to talk to Piety there before going to this part? Nope. You do not. You don't actually have to go there and do her animation and whatever and say, see you later. Have to do that at all. Yep. Now this zone's pretty self-explanatory. They completely revamped this zone with this entire expansion or whatever, this league, so that's pretty cool. Didn't know that? Now you do. I'm sure you guys will learn a few tricks that I've learned over the years just today. I don't know where the hell this thing is though. There it is. Is it? Cavern of Wrath. That's not really the place I want to go, so I'm gonna grab the waypoint and then I'm gonna go back. Gotta find the grave place or whatever it is. Now, if I'm like struggling in a zone like this and I can't find it, typically I would just log out and start a new instance, to be honest. Because of the way it goes, but luckily it's right over here, so I'll just go in here. Probably gonna level soon, so appreciate the tips. Yeah, no worries. If you want to, like if you're really keen, you can clip some stuff that I say if you want, and then you can come back and watch it later. Like for your own benefit. Except it takes 8 hours to level. I don't. I can't. It takes me at like 5. And that's like a lot, or 6 is a lot for me. Dan, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you. For this, you do not have to kill that boss. Just run by her and leave. Go to Fairgraves, gives you whatever, wants to kill you. Died on the Voltaxic Bomba? Shit, man. Did you die to Maven or Shaper. I knew you were gonna try either of them. Okay, so here I can log right out and go back to that Cavern of Wrath waypoint that I was at. So that's going to be super helpful. Do I go down this way? I think. Can't remember where I go, honestly. Accuracy I don't really need. Go grab this chaos damage wheel, or should really look at a POB, but I kind of like doing the game without looking at POBs, to be honest, at this point, just because I have like a base knowledge of things. I feel like I want to go this way and then path down here and get over into like these flask duration, whatever. For now, I think I should probably go up and grab chaos damage here, and then maybe make my way up to this chaos damage and whatever. Hunter's Gambit, what's that? Fair enough. Good show. Go up. Okay, so Toxic Rain, I can't use it yet, but we will use it. Precision, I guess I don't need precision anymore. Clarity. Level 11, let's just go get level 12 real quick and then we'll swap. Haven, it was quite embarrassing. What happened? What phase? Blink arrowed when I should have mirror arrowed? Ah. Annoying. Sorry, man, that sucks. Sometimes the nerves get you, though. That's how it always gets me, man. I always get nervous in a boss fight and then I mess up something. Thinking of re-rolling Dual Strike of Ambidextra with Paradoxica, you recommend? I know you're playing it. I'm going to, yeah. I would recommend it. It's a really good build. I just haven't gotten to a point where I can actually use it, but yeah. Then you can get the Bow Mastery. Thank you, Vinters. You have the boots. What boots? Oh, sorry. Tips and tricks comments, please. I suck at leveling through the axe. Yeah, I got you, brother. Show you how to get quick at it. Not bad. I'm also not super quick with it, but I'm okay. Feels really nice with this 7-league step though. Need the boots unless you want to do the champ version. This is a Sweet Symphony cover. It sounds like it. Yeah, I don't know why it's in with the non-copyright stuff, but kind of annoying. Oh, can't do that, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if I get screwed. Do I use the leveling guide? No, I just use my personally, like what I've done in my trials and errors. I think I watched like a few tricks from streamers and stuff along the way. So. Alright, let's swap to Toxic Rain real quick. I'm gonna get out of that. Okay, Toxic Rain. We'll do Efficacy. We'll do Faster Attacks. We'll do Void Manipulation. And then Ballista. I believe there's one more support that I'm missing. I don't know, actually, to make it 6-link. Screwed something up. Just 1 sec. Doubt this would trigger copyright at least without the singing. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, you're adding him, I see. Have you thought about splitting your audio so you don't have to worry about copyright stuff? Well, yeah, like I don't have the music in my VOD. Or, well, I do on my Twitch VOD, but not on the actual recording. I could do it a different way, but that's just the way I do it. But, as far as copyright goes, I don't know how it works when you're live. Multi-totems. Yeah, I gotta do that. Let me see here. Go to belts real quick, see if I can grab a unique belt. That's something I can use. There we go. It's good for having lots of life. Okay, that's like Act 4 though, multi-totems. I think it was. I think you're right actually, brother. Okay, let's run this. This should be fun. I'm actually excited to play this. DJ stream on Twitch. Live you can get away with it. Recorded videos are where things get muted. Oh, okay. Haha, this already feels fucking broken. Look at that thing melt. Let's go. 5-link Act 2. Or Act 1. Yeah, I think I do want to, like, listen to whatever I want kind of thing, but I just haven't looked into it, I guess. And damage isn't great, but it's not terrible. The 100% remixes and bootlegs, and I have no problem live. That's awesome, actually. I thought DMCA gets triggered even when you're live. This is gonna be comfy, isn't it? Once I get some totem life and stuff, my guys are just chilling. Only thing is, like, running past enemies before I can kill them is kind of just weird. But... oh, the totems die so quickly. Look at them. Alright, just let me get a sec to grab my bearings here. Totem life. Where am I gonna grab totem life where it's not cumbersome? Like, is it just... okay, so totem life doesn't look like something I can grab, but like, do I just scale it based on leveling up the skill? Because it feels like they die in 2 hits. Does not feel very good. I think vicious projectiles was the other thing I was thinking of, actually, Vinters. So this support will go in at level 18 and then give us a ton of DPS. Oh, I can use Withering Step, I didn't even realize. Okay, we'll do that. Go down and get Panopticon. Where is that? You want them to be tanky? Oh, you go all the way down here. That's so far though, fuck. Alright, well, let's just keep going, I guess, whatever. Typically what I do is I start over on the right side. I don't know, it's just what I fancy, I guess. Follow this brick road, basically, until, you know, I don't know, I just go straight through. I think I go straight through like this. Could go Ryan Reflexes if I go that way. I don't want to do that because I plan on using Queen of the Forest. Or I don't know, does it still work, I guess? Yeah, I don't know, this is okay. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. I go right through to the first bandit. Right, yeah. Makes sense. I have a ton of armor. Which doesn't help me. This one, you just follow the yellow brick road again. Should probably be running Period of Elements too, just because it's on my thing. The wrong way. Follow the brick road. Take you immediately to the bridge. DPS feels kind of ass, man. I don't know. I'm on a 5 link. I should be deleting. What's going on here? I don't think I have any good rings, to be honest. Just praxis. Delayed damage, yeah. So Toxic Rain doesn't have a 100% chance to poison, does it? Doesn't even poison at all, does it? You need to actually scale it. Alright, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. So I go back, then we head to the Chamber of Sins. This zone is pretty much like a you want to go this way, and then sort of like off to the right. And then it's kind of like a curling motion, like you go down here, and then you're in the middle. And then whatever side the waypoint is on, that's the side the stairs are on. So you just go straight, 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 all the way, stairs right over here. Then this zone is pretty much like it goes down and then it curls like in a circle almost. So you keep going down, down, down. Okay, this way is the trial, so I don't think this is actually the right way. So you can keep going down this way. I'm gonna kill all these guys though, because they are blue guys. Not bad. Oh, okay, can't go that way, so we gotta go farther down. And then see how you get into this path where there's a bunch of hallways and skinny whatever? This is the correct way, and now you know you're on your way. 22, what's up, man? I did not die. Disclaimer, I am leveling a new character, just chilling. Should probably use Withering Step on this guy. Yeah, that's better. Stream died on me. PR is delayed damage. Kill stuff with scream behind you. Yeah, it's kind of shitty, but whatever. You always have to talk to Helena after you kill Buddy over there, and then I just do the force log out. Out and in, and then you're off to the other side. Play get a lot more damage coming up here though with this wheel. Just follow the road. In this zone, you always want to follow this brick road. It's pretty much the theme of this entire act. Then you hit the waypoint, grab the waypoint. See these two pillars? That's the sign that wetlands is that way. We do not want to go to the wetlands first. That's where Oak is, and that's we want to go all the way over here and go to the Western Forest. And this is where you go to kill Lyra and stuff. This is pretty much the linear progression of Act 2, because if you go straight to the wetlands, it's a level 19 zone, which does not feel nice. Oh, that Withering Step feels really nice on a pack that's getting hit by the spores. My grandfather used to DJ, man. He had a huge record collection that is mine, but it's at my mom's currently. I can't wait to get them. Bunch of old records, like cool too because he bought all these old records and he kept a copy of it. So like he would buy 2 copies basically. So one's good and then one's brand new. But yeah, he's got like probably over like 400 or 500 records that are just mine. So I'd like to get those eventually. So typically, after you kill that dude at the end, you go back to Lionize, you get the skill point. I don't do that yet. I wait, follow this brick road. There's gonna be a break in the brick road somewhere that shows kind of like a little path. I probably passed it. This is where Lyra is gonna be. Right here, you see how the path changes? There's a little torch. You follow this little weird stone kind of thing. And most of the campaign's really just visual, man. And then here you're at Lyra. It's too easy. Then she's annoying with her DD stuff. DD shenanigans. And then I don't log out. And typically, what I have learned over just pathing this zone over years is that whenever you kill a Lyra, go directly across from her. Like directly on the zone and then go across. And you should hit the Weaver's Chambers somewhere over here. Now, it's not a guarantee. It might even be up more. I think it's going to be up. Because once you get too close to this area with that dude that you need to kill for the Lionize quest, it's probably going to be right up here. So I usually just hit the edge. And I just go up here. And Weaver's Chambers is right here. So that's why I don't spin vinyl anymore. Gotta buy 2 or 3 copies of every song. Yeah, a lot of shit singles, eh? So that's not even cool anymore. Yeah, that's rough, actually, that they put singles for everything. These gloves are really nice for charges, man. Having 3 endurance charges while you're leveling is fucking OP. This zone is just kind of a weird one. You just gotta kind of look around, and once you get to that long hallway, you know you're in the right spot. Having a hard time not being a hoarder? That's just an SSF problem in general, brother. Pretty much can't play SSF without being a hoarder, because you need stuff. You might need stuff for other builds, like it's just the way it goes, unfortunately. So now here's where I would log out. I'm actually going to change the stream title as well, guys. Just give me a sec. Toxic Rain, Pathfinder. Okay, so got all the gems and stuff we need. We just go start talking to people when we get stuff. So this is good. Vicious projectiles, we wanted that. I don't actually want it though because I already have one to use. Now we're gonna go back to Lionize. So this is the part that a lot of people miss. Is you need to go back to Lionize, watch, and you get this skill point from Vestal, because we opened that path or whatever. This one too. See how I forgot one? Pretty easy to forget your skill points, so just make sure you talk to your NPCs all the time. I don't know, do I want the damage over time for poison and chance to poison on hit? I think I do. Grab it for now, screw it. Alright, let's go. So now we gotta go kill Oak. Next week you'll have more quad tabs? Same. You get that skill point once you're in maps? Yeah. You can also do slash passives, right? Tell you. Right now we know we're up to date. I think I just need more attack speed on these ballistas. Die, Oak, die, motherfucking die! I hate this guy with a burning passion. Raid boss Oak. Are there any scarabs for Heist? No, there are none. That's kind of why Heist is in a bad spot. So yeah, if I get more attack speed, my damage will skyrocket because the spores will get onto the ground quicker. Okay, so what's this I want? Anything in here? I don't want any of that, right? No. What's the next thing I should grab? Mana reservation, maybe? Just grab Charisma, screw it. We're gonna be Act 3 soon, so we kind of want to start using determination and stuff. Scared of non-duplicating unique wings? What? Yeah, it is kind of fucked that there's no scarabs for Heist. It got missed in the update. Kill your blue packs, you get tons of XP. Kill your blue packs. Oh, this thing's gonna be fast, bro. 2 uniques in 1 wing. Yeah, it would be cool actually if they did Heist scarabs. I think it would have made the content pretty good. This zone is a pain in the ass. I do not know how to path this zone. If anyone has any tips for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I always get lost in this zone no matter how many times I do it. It always like is such a pain. I usually just try to follow like the outskirts until I hit it. So I just see an exclamation point on my map. Pretty much the only thing you can do, I guess. Oops. Ah, yeah, it's the ritual zone now. Kind of cool they did that. Oh, just popped into a corner. Nice. You can grab waypoints if you'd like. I typically don't. I only grab them in zones that I'm gonna go back to. It's waypoints are really nice to grab just in case you disconnect, really. Even in this zone, I'm actually kind of over leveled right now. But I am just like kind of killing everything I see, so that's why. Eh, damage is getting better. I can't wait till we go Pathfinder. So much fun. Alright, we'll do that. Now, what else do I want? Grab a little bit of chaos damage again, too. Make sure we're on top of our damage. I'm gonna want some life, though. 500 life is okay, but I would like a lot more. Here, it's also not good. Still not wearing a second ring, so there are improvements to be made. Oh, so here, if you didn't grab your stones, you need to go back to the town and grab them from Aramir, whatever the hell you want to call his name. Something. Okay, we'll do that. This vicious projectiles we can slot in now. That's going to give us a lot more damage. More damage over time for chaos. Let's grab some more chaos over time, and I think our damage should be probably pretty stacked now. Caverns again. Yeah, the permaflasks is nice. Mage Blood at home is pretty strong. It's hard to beat that, really. Now, you can do what you want, but when I'm leveling, I don't pick up a single fucking thing. Unless I, like, actually need gear, I don't pick up anything. I don't care about the one alteration, I don't care about this and that. You just need to be as quick as possible when you're leveling. I'd also recommend the scroll click thing if you need to level up gems, because it feels really nice to just go over it and then scroll it instead of click, 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 click to level up all your gems. Just personal preference, though. Now this zone, it's usually like the ancient pyramid. They're usually either in like the four corners, the stairs. So typically I like to go like diagonal, and then that almost ensures that I'll see it somewhere more often than not. Like there, that one's diagonal, so I went perfect pathing, right? Same thing here. I'm gonna do a little diagonal, and we're pretty close. Now the balls. So, what's their damage looking like? It's not amazing. For tooltip, I mean. I think I need to path up to that other mana reservation wheel. I don't know how I'm gonna run determination in this setup. There we go. Now, if you were like a speedrunner, right there, when you kill the boss, you log out, and then you log back in, and then you go to the waypoint. It's actually much quicker than waiting for this entire bullshit, and then you can go to the next zone. That's like, you're just min-maxing your leveling at that point. See why Dildry's Damning is such a good ring, though? Because watch, I'll use up all my mana placing all these, and then I instantly get it back because you get mana on kill. Super good for leveling. Cover 1% of life per withered debuff on each enemy you kill. That sounds kind of cool. What level do you have to be to use Queen of the Forest? When I get to Sarin Encampment, I never go down. I always go straight into the next zone. This is going to save you a lot of time. This one, I don't know. This zone's just kind of hit or miss. The sewer's right there, so I don't know. I'll go this way. Just generally try to go, like, top right. This one's the little boss that's here. I'll probably try and go right of him, because I know wherever the boss is, it's pretty much a dead end. So here, if you see this tome thing, it usually means you're going in the right direction. And it's probably right here, yep. Yeah, so sometimes it'll like make you go two ways when you get in here. but one will just end. It's pretty much like the same as that prison layout. This one we know the Trial of Ascendancy is like right over there, so we're just gonna try and run away from it. I don't know exactly the best way to path this zone though. I kind of just pick an edge and then I feel my way around. Right here probably looks about correct. Oh, it's wherever the tome thing is. No, no, no. It's right here. Wherever you see the exclamation. The wolf ring? Yeah, it is really good. Forget what it's called though. So here, then I would log out, and then now you're back in the Sarn encampment. You got the thing from crematorium that you need. Go back there. Rigwell's Crest. Yeah, you gotta corrupt it though, don't you? To make it able to be used on low levels. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can use it on level 20, but if you corrupt it, you can actually use it much sooner. I like to grab the waypoint for that if you've already done a character, and then you can always go there. Didn't know that? Yep. Super good. Very helpful. Okay, so now I gotta go back and find that sewer. Yeah, I didn't know that, eh? It's an amazing leveling item. Try doing it with Merveil, Act 1. You'll just delete her. Go into the sewers. We'll probably go do first lab before I kill Dominus. I'm not sure yet. I would like to get a little more life. I am very nervous, however, in this zone. Like right now with these flashing dudes, they're kind of dangerous to me. So I'm gonna try and take it a little easy. Okay, we didn't... There's always a bust in this first zone. If you didn't grab it, then you've missed it. You need to go back and get it. This zone is a new player killer. This zone sucks, man. So I haven't found it anywhere here. I gotta go back. It's gonna be typically... Where is it? What? I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I've ever seen it. Oh, I already grabbed it. I'm just that, I'm too quick, I guess. Whoops. I was like, there's no way I haven't found that. And then there's two in this zone. I generally don't like to go up. Like, going up is where the next zone is gonna be, so I tend to, like, stay to the right until I can actually find what I'm looking for. This guy's hurt, man. So yeah, it's probably gonna be, like, right down here somewhere. No. I don't know what ascendancies I should take first as well. Okay, so that's just a Val thing. We gotta go back up. This is the worst part. Is like sometimes you can get a decent zone and sometimes you get screwed like this. That guy got melted. But like I said, I try not to go up unless I've cleared. Because it feels really bad when you don't find it. Like you don't find the bus, but you find the next zone. So here it is though. This zone, I don't know, man. I just try to find an edge and then follow it. It's just a weird zone to me. Edge, follow it. Probably the marketplace is this way. Yeah, like you just go for this red path. Grab Grab the waypoint. Don't need to, but I just do. I don't know. And this one, same thing. I just grab an edge and then I ride it. Honestly, the slowest portion of this game is like the first 3 to 4 acts, and then everything else is kind of easy. Depending on your build, I guess. Like, if you get online super late game, then it sucks, but... Okay, is this physical damage converted to chaos damage? Is it... Do I need that? Yes. Right? You want all fizz to chaos? Is that the idea? I don't know, I'm just assuming. So I'll grab it, I guess, for now. Take this evasion rating and life. Grab life. Really need life right now. This zone you want to go like bottom, like almost diagonal left. So you hit this waypoint. Want to grab that, then you want to grab this quest item, and then go straight to the docks, which is up. Don't need conversion for regular TR, that's just for poison version? Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go poison, so... You're actually hitting? Oh, okay. So docks, we need an item here for the Solaris Temple. We're just gonna progress, try and find it. Found the waypoint, we don't want that. This one you're using the pods for damage. Yeah, so it's I just want poison, right? So I shouldn't have took that mastery point is what you're telling me, or should have? But I'm not catching here. I'm not trying to go for a hit-based build, just multi. I just feel like you get more chaos damage in general. It's flat chaos damage, not an ailment, so it's not poison. What? Oh, it's just for the hit. I see, okay. Something told me that I shouldn't have took it, but I don't know. Right. That's the idea, though. I want the poison version, so... Yeah, I hear you. Makes sense. I also probably want to pick up Despair here soon. Honestly, Decoy Totem would work really good for just keeping things in your spores. Well, lucky me, I have 800 regrets. So I can do whatever the hell I want with my passive tree. Alright, let's do that. I think you do normal version and then the withering version. Poison version, you want a beefy weapon. You're gonna do Quill Rain, you want to do normal one. Do that actually. Grab that life as well. One more and then we can get life. Okay, I'll get a skill point here as well. Get entropy next. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Wasn't far off then. The hell is this, Zelda? Automation. Automation Molten Shell is my idea with phase run. So I can run it. we go Battlefront, and we get to the Solaris Temple. Molten Shell is big beefiness in hardcore, just so everyone's aware here. I used the wealth all flames before. I feel like I don't need to yet, and I've heard they just cause wrist pain. Yeah, because you gotta pick up so many items, but it's fucking amazing. You can get like 400 chaos in a map. Who's gonna complain about 400 chaos in a map, really? Yeah, you use them on like strong boxes to like, you basically want to force all the packs of those Geo dudes into the strong boxes with that containment scarab. And then you want to roll strong boxes, increased explicit modifiers on your maps, and you pretty much just go full explicit so that you get tons of quant. You just stack quant and rarity, and then yeah, you just drop like 400, 600 chaos. Like, it's insane. Wrist pain, that's funny. I mean, it is. You only have like one stack of chaos. Like, it's one chaos. It's not like a stack of 10 or anything. It'd be too easy if it were that way. BGG doesn't want you to have fun. They just want you to click a million times. Another thing too is, like, if you're struggling on mana, like, you may want to put Molten Shell on a life tap setup. It'll take a bit of life, but it'll be worth the life that it takes. And if you're ever like in a situation where you don't have mana, then your Molten Shell will go off instead of not going off, which can be the difference between you dying, right? So I might actually throw in life tap here in just a second. Yeah, I don't know. Here, you just follow the carpets. That's basically how you do that. So now we get the item for the sewers. Go there. So I don't know how I feel about, like, drop impurity of elements for determination. I probably should, but I don't really want to. I'm just gonna run what I have for now, just because my DPS is pretty good. This guy can be very, very scary. Especially if your fire res isn't capped, just be careful. Big bad Gervacious. My Molten Shell just dummied that guy. Alright, let's portal out just real quick. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go hideout, grab life tap, make sure that procs on my life tap so that if I ever run out of mana, it goes off. Life tap. You can also go for cast some damage taken in Molten Shell. It's probably the better option. Just for right now, since I don't have it, I'm just gonna go that version so I don't die. Really need a second ring though, this is kind of ridiculous. All of the carpets. Does Withering Step give you phasing? If so, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's so fucking cool. Shows how much I use that. So whenever you get to this area too, this is like one thing that helped me is like, you'll see these carpets, you'll always go to the side where the carpet shows. Always skip coal, just nasty and not worth it. Oh. Apparently I lagged backwards, lads. Lucky I didn't die there. What the hell? Coal hit me and I got stunned for a second? What the hell was that? Poison concoction occultist? It's fun? Yeah, I bet it was. Those explosion prolifs are super cool. This zone is just like, good luck. Super annoying to path. Don't think you can play Peacock on a cultist anymore? Why would they make it so you couldn't? Ah, I see. Right, yeah, because you're throwing flash charges essentially. As you can see, this zone's just kind of annoying, but whenever you find stairs like that, it's basically where you want to go. This one's not the greatest. Hello, Chris Wilson. Hello, Kit. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Leveling up a new character. We did not die on the Juggernaut, but we want to get a Heist Runner going. May try this instead. Don't know how much better it's gonna be. I think I'll probably just like do this Toxic Rain, and then once I get to a certain point, it'll be strictly heist running and doing nothing else, so it'll be basically ZDPS. Get a lot of value damage-wise out of just a Widow Hail and a Hunter Quiver. Rest of the gear can be MS. Widow Hail, oh yeah. I just don't have those. SSF. This one, you don't want to go where there's two carts, always go where there's one. That's like the tell on which way to go, but... I'm me, and I like to go the wrong way. Take a minute here, actually. No Widow Hail drops? Nah, I normally don't get anything like that. Not necessary. I don't think I've ever had one. I think Step's pretty cool. I like it. Might be hiding it, yeah. Either way, I'm not too worried about it. I probably have to switch out my quiver here soon, actually. Something that's a little bit better. I also need to get some fizz mitigation going here sooner than later. Endurance charges help, but not enough, I don't think. Get more life. T3, not even rare? Okay. It's probably hidden, I don't know, I'm just using like a never sync default filter, so... whatever he decides that I should have and what I shouldn't have. Yeah, I need some fizz mitigation. I don't like taking damage. Let's grab that flask, actually. Can't use it yet, though. Master just gave me a 230% Widow Hail. Faster Barrage Corrupt. Nice, that's fun. How do we get another Ballista? We need to look at that, too. Scary. Stay away from me. Damn, really, really going for it here. Just won't die. Oh my gosh, man. 249 is wild, nice. Okay, what can we do for a quiver? Change. I'm blanking, there we go. Drill neck, good. I use drill neck, guys. Pretty much the only other one that I could possibly use. It's probably good, yeah. Be better on caustic arrows since it would pierce. I gotta do a res check. So if I'm not using that term, I should be slotting these anyway to level them up. Caustic, you don't need Ballista, you Mirage Arrow it? Yeah. And I need accuracy though. Yeah, so I can run Determination, I just can't run Purity. That sucks though. Oh wow, that molten shell is actually kind of killing me. Maybe we just don't put life tap on that for now. Kind of forgot I don't have any source of recovery. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't even need to be leveled. Right now we've got okay fizz. Grab the flask nodes. Which ones? These ones? Oh, because you can do... But yeah, I thought I was waiting for automation on the flasks though before I grabbed that stuff. And the mana ones? Yeah. Okay. Run some errands, good luck. Okay, see you in a minute, Tracy. No worries. No, the ones right near your starting area. These ones. Oh, it has increased effect. I didn't realize that. Okay, grab that then. It's just looking to improve my damage, but I don't think there's a way. Dot multi, yeah. I should probably start looking for quivers at this point. Don't even have a loot filter set up for this. That's annoying. I'll use the bomber one, I guess. That quiver? No, because it's not Ellie. I know. I just haven't dropped any rares yet. Do have an empower. Let's just grab this, we'll go in, and then we'll go back for a sec. I just like probably should have prepared a little bit more on the leveling process. I just haven't looked at anything enough. Let's just go buy a quiver. This one sucks. Parts level 33. Wow. There we go. Increase damage with bow skills, I guess, is okay for now. Probably should have regaled it, actually. Yeah, damage isn't bad. Oh, these zones are cursed, man. Oh, a unique strongbox over there. Dude, just that one mod on the quiver brought my damage up so much. Is there any level requirement on Empower, actually? I didn't even know. Basic level 100 with Chlorine. Okay. Yeah, just careful, it'll... On Ninja? Okay. That's crazy, though. Use Quill Rain all the way to endgame. That's fucking wild. Alright, yeah. What do you do for that? How do you get dot multi? Can you spam that with essence? Oh, it's what essence of woe, right? Forgot about that. I probably could have done that just now, actually. Well, DPS is like okay, I guess. See when I get to Dominus how it feels though. I'll pass on the ghost. Finally, we're here. Alright, I need this life node. 811 life. That feels extremely squishy. Damage is okay. Not amazing. It's not bad though. For what it is, and it just leveled up. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to grab Despair, shit. Point. Damn, I totally forgot about that. Okay, where are you? Where's the other thing? Oh, stop. Go. Just slot it though. Oh, I need blue slots. Okay. Easiest to get blue on. Nothing. I don't even really need clarity. Yeah, it's just should probably have the voice lines back on, to be honest. Much easier to hear Dominus when he's saying his dumb stuff. Alright, Dominus, it's you and I. Oh yeah, baby. See ya, nerd. Okay, what am I missing? I had something on Q, I thought. I don't know. Whatever. Creative elements. Alright, just give me 1 sec. I gotta go use the washroom. I'm just gonna run an ad too. 1 sec. Ready? Be back. So I wonder though, can I do phase run as well as withering staff, or do they share the same cooldown? I wonder. Can't? Yeah. Kind of what I assumed. Oh, so does Frostblink. I didn't know that. Is there any way to override that, I wonder? And but they shut each other off? That's annoying. Oh, somebody died. Okay, give me a better quiver, please. These quivers all suck, man. Any of the marks are worth running over despair? Nah, definitely not. I need some better gear, honestly. Kinda don't want to use this ring, I'd rather use something better. Could use this instead, actually. Didn't even realize that was increased damage. Oh, what am I doing? I do have Praxis, yeah, I could use that. Yeah, it's okay. I just need to start getting gear that has life on it. 7 is a good roll, yeah. See how fast I melt this guy. That's not bad. Yeah, yeah. Drop him and run. That's all I really need to do. For leveling this guy, at least. Here we go. Should probably go grab first lab now anyway. Uploading step and things will die. Yeah. Go do lab, I guess. Let's actually wait. I'm gonna check my gear. The weather ascendancy? Where's that? Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Tier 4. See, this would be really nice to just hit something better. Essence of Woe. Try this. There we go. Ah, come on, give me life. Nice. Good quiver. Only do another prefix. What should I pick? Chaos damage to attacks. I guess that's only like for the hit, right? Chaos dot. No, I didn't hit chaos dot. I just hit life on it. Just for the hit, yeah, so not that great. I might go life regen. I think I'll just go life regen for now. Oh, well, that was stupid. I can't even run that. What am I doing? Remove crafted mods. Just put it on anyway, screw it. I just can't really use anything else. I just kind of want life on my gear so I can get... I wanted at least 1k life before I did it Zaro. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though, but whatever. Let's go do it. So I'm back to looking at Bomba, Guardian. Notice that all have arrow cloning setups. Bow slot. AG is just more damage, man. That's why a lot of people are running AG. A second clone setup, like prismatic clones, you typically use that because you want to run an aura, like haste with it. Yeah, AG is nice if you can gear it, but when your AG dies, it's big pain. Alright, let's see if I can die here. Pretty good damage. Some of them don't use Spectres or AG at all. Yeah, you don't need to. It's just an optional thing. Like, you can. It just depends on how much damage you want. A lot of the top-end Bomba builds you'll see will go level 21 Ray Spectre, and most likely a level 2120 if they can muster it, but they do a level 21 Ray Spectre, they put it inside with the AG setup, 6-link in the chest with a level 3 in power, or level 4 in power, sorry, and this brings your Ray Spectre to level 25 if you get Duration Gems Corruption on your 4th Vow setup. This is so that you can get level 25 Ray Spectre, and then you have 3 Spectres instead of 2. That's what a lot of top-end Bomba builds will do. And exactly, you want it to be super high level, so it's even tankier, exactly. So it's like you're double dipping, you're getting best of both worlds there. Getting lots of damage from an extra Spectre. So if you're running 3 Spectres, man, you can get a lot of damage. I went the wrong way, didn't I? I don't know, I haven't looked at Vama builds in a bit though, like at what people are running on even hardcore and stuff, so Couldn't tell you. So you get blink and mirror, or you get one of the specific. Yeah, so you can do prismatic clones, and you do link it with Eternal Blessing, I believe, so that you can get the free aura, which would be haste in this case. And that's usually in a 4-link setup, but some people do 6-link. I don't know. I haven't really looked at anybody doing that. No quivers from this guy, really. Not bad. Good for leveling gear. Transform a skill gem into a transfigured skill gem. What should I do? Is Toxic Rain, like, do you want transfigured for it? You do? Oh, okay. Didn't know that. The Wither one is okay. Caustic Arrow Poison. Should I swap it up? Half the duration of regular. 40% chance to poison on hit. I don't know. Use it for your second setup? Second for what? Why would I want to use a second setup? You use Caustic Arrow, whatever, in... Okay, well, I don't know. Guess so. 2 Ballista setups. Gotcha. Shanded. So I shouldn't take this magic utility, has 30% increased effect for my first one. First one with her, okay. Let's do it. Alright, let's fly through the campaign. Record speeds. Yeah, flask recharge for sure. See, I don't really like using Withering Step unless I know I have a target that I'm gonna kill. And that is only because I want to be able to react and use Frostblink if I need to. Because I don't like that they share their cooldown. Do I need to get Dash instead? Like, does that have its own independent? Get Blink Arrow? Even that's not fast enough though, is it? To like, react to get out of trouble. Blink Arrow and Flame Dash. Okay. Does Flame Dash share cooldown with Withering Step though? I would assume it does, but yeah, I don't know. Still have 2 charges, yeah. Alrighty, where should I go now? I want to come up here eventually, right? And then I go... this way? Yes, because of the chaos damage wheel. Damage over time multiplier. Now, are there any life nodes I can go get? There's this one, I guess. It's like flasks, though. Eventually, I'm gonna want to go down, but herbalism? Yeah, kind of what I was looking at. Like, go this way and up. I don't know. Probably just this way. Pass through the suppression wheel. Okay, sounds like a pretty decent idea. You basically go this way and then down, I see. Get rid of that anyway, just because I don't care. I'll go this way instead. And I'll go down, grab that, down. Since I need to be over there anyway, yeah. Good point, good point. Like I said, I should have just prepped and actually looked into leveling this. Just kind of doing it, flying through it, just piecing it together one piece at a time, I guess. The mana nodes? Mana flask effect, yeah. Kind of waiting until I'm using like utility flasks that matter, right? That gives you 20 in. You were saying this piece too, eh? Okay. How would I just grab that now? So I'm gonna go right and then up through here and then grab this life blood drinker. And then I'll path downward to get the rest of the life. That's probably my best bet. I see now though, I should have used Withering Step there. Getting used to the rotation. God, this feels so weird from going melee to this. So what's the easiest way to get dot multi, like chaos dot multi on a quiver? Do you just reforge chaos? That works, yeah. It was way up there. Going. I'm right with you. I was doing movement speed jug, then made my Pathfinder twink last night. Crazy, nice. Yeah, I'm just like playing melee. It's got me a little rusty on everything else, I guess. People of the goddess. Oh, it's not saying it because I don't have the voice line active. Dude, vicious projectiles is a crazy gem. I think honestly I should be using steel skin as well and automating it, shouldn't I? Huh. So phase run and withering step can't be used together. Phase run's what I'm gonna use when I start heisting, correct? There's no point in using withering step, or is there? Oh, I didn't even grab these two nodes. I'll grab that for damage. And there's a lot of like versatility in what you can grab for nodes on the tree. What's I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Steel skin. Steel skin gives me immunity to bleed. Not using a guard skill, so I might as well. I have really good mana regen though right now. I can use those two and it doesn't even hurt at all. Oh, phase run is independent. To see, I did not know that. Okay. Phase run, where'd you go? Toss you in the automation setup, might as well. Steel skin or immortal call, yeah. Go steel skin for now, just because bleed's pretty threatening this early in the game. I mean, until I get Rally Cash, but I don't even know if I would take that on this ascendancy. I think it went the wrong way. Jesus, that scream is terrible. Oh wow, my damage is nuts now. Sorry for the misinformation on the withering step and phase run interaction. I said they shut each other off. Phase run shuts off withering step. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna use it regardless, just because it gives me more movement speed. And like, phasing's also nice if I get stuck somewhere. Damage is looking really good though. Oh, I went the wrong way. In this zone, you pretty much want to go to the right, and there's always this little sliver in the path. You always want to take that. These both also nice. Yeah, it works pretty good. I like it. Phase run's super nice, man. Being able to have phasing like almost all the time is super quality of life. Pathfinder's nuts, man, for leveling. Like, I don't know.
Die.
Oh my god. That can scare the shit out of me. Fuck. It didn't really like get me though. It's more confusion than anything. I was like, why is Sirius here? This is pretty smooth though, man. Holy, I'm cruising. Despair is like big DPS too, along with Withering. Look at that. Don't cruise too much and actually die? Fair enough. Nah, my survivability is pretty good right now. Only thing is I want more health, obviously, once I get going here. Molten Shell's a big help. Oh, I guess I can't use Steel Skin and Molten Shell together, can I? That was kind of a dumb mistake on my part. Phase Run is better for Heist because it lasts way longer. True. I kind of forgot that I was using Molten Shell actually when I put Steel Skin on. Just toss that on the ground like we never used it. I would rather Molten Shell, to be honest. The only thing I guess about Steel Skin that's nice is until you get decent armor. Until you actually have armor, yeah. But it is giving me enough even in the campaign. Like, watch when it comes on. It gives me like 20% more fizz reduction. So I don't know if that's worth it, but... Damn, that guy got melted. Unless you have armor, yeah. It's probably more worth it to use Steel Skin right now, to be honest. I don't know. Okay, let's change a couple things. I think I actually do want Steel Skin. I shouldn't have threw it, I guess. I'm gonna put Steel Skin on instead of Molten Shell until I get enough armor. Steel Skin's really good for bleed immunity once I'm in this zone and there's lots of dudes that are going to just hurt bleed. What was the other thing I was going to do? I can't remember. Christ. Man. On a blank today. Fuck. Run with this for now, I guess. think of it in a second, probably. I'm getting a ton of XP. These ballistas are nice too, because if you place it like right next to you, it'll actually tank the damage for you. I'm already super quick, holy. That was scary, actually. On, kill that pack. I want that XP. Just lucky I had phase run there. Gonna be coming in clutch a lot, I feel. Be aware it eats your frenzy charges too. What does phase run? I'll turn that off then, screw it. I don't need it. Wow, she got deleted. I'll throw it there for now in case I want to use it. You know, actually I'll put it on the button just in case I do need to press it. Melting. Sure you know this, so I'm gonna throw it out there. Toxic Rain wants 29% AoE. Man, honestly, I'm not super experienced with the skill, so any advice you have, like Vinter's kind of doing for me, is much appreciated. Because I'm sort of flying by the seat of my pants. I know how to do this roughly, but I'm in no means an expert on anything Toxic Rain. So yeah, I'll probably try and grab some AoE on the tree, is what I'm assuming you try and go for. Yo, move. Nothing interesting, man. We're just doing the usual. Revenants are scary, man. I hate those. Oh, come on, you're one hit. Stop this.
dream alive. But I'm awake, yeah, I can feel it in my bones. Started to come far away. Seems to me the horizon's not so far away. And I'm taking back my home, embracing every part of me that's burning. I feel it, but
Shit, was I muted? Whoops. My bad. Oh, good. Didn't say much. Well, I kind of did, but anyway, I was muted for a sec. I didn't realize. Whoops. You thought not. Slave drivers are brutal, man. Did I die? No, Big Hoss, I didn't die. Just taking a break and leveling another character. Sorry, I've been muted for a bit then. If you about to ask if I was muted? My bad there. Yeah, I took the 20% AoE node just now. Good idea. Why 29% though? What is there, like some sort of overlap that I'm not aware of? Overlap for 29%, it's perfect. Nice, okay. Definitely going to get that then. Oh. Okay, I heard a little bit. Need to get more fizz mitigation. Basically everything in the campaign is just fizz. It's so annoying. Also need to start using utility flasks and doing the 4% of life gain on flask. Like once I get duration nodes, it'd be super nice. Oh no, there's beasts everywhere. There we go. You can tell the fizz is like starting to actually hurt my character. Do another skill point here. Yeah, probably go for life there. Should actually put that enhance on my withering step, shouldn't I? I'll look at that in a sec, Larry. Since I am playing on a character that's a bit more squishier than my jug, I don't want to read. Just give me a minute. I'll get to the next zone here. Do I have Taste of Hate? No, unfortunately not. Flask Mastery for life with flagellance prefixes on your flasks and use them when charges full enchant is so amazing. Nice. Don't die. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll try not to get too distracted or anything. I do feel very squishy right now though, however. I'm not really liking it. So I think I need to get some more armor somehow. favorite zone in the game, man. It's XP City. It's just the whole thing that, like, if you use this build, like, you basically, you're, like, running ahead of packs, which is something that I really don't like. I more so like to be, like, hitting them before I get to them, sort of thing. It's new to me. I'm also, like, still playing Juggernaut in my mind, which is kind of annoying. I'm pressing, like, 1, 2, 3, even though those are not my flasks on this character. Like, doing a flask rotation, so... a little annoying there. I also, like, am hesitant to Frostblink and then have no escape, so... Die, die. Nice. Do you really think I'll kill everything? Like, I don't have 100% poison chance or anything. It doesn't seem like I'm doing that much damage. Well, then how am I gonna kill everything by running past? I only have 3 ballistas. Not like that crazy. Odds just do dot damage? Alrighty. That Soul Eater is kind of rough. Fair enough. Alright, let's points in some life. Alright, now the fight that sucks. Oh, wow, okay, I'll just insta-face him instead. Yeah, those pods are very nice. Yeah. That ignite hurts. Power is more damage for me? Okay. I don't know what level requirement it is though. But they're stacking, yeah. Okay. Melting things are campaign. Yeah, I know. Just twink leveling. Insta-phasing Various and whatever his name. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty good. Gonna do something here. Okay, let's look. I got an Enhance, so I can't use it until level 45, but if I use Enhance, my Withering Step will get each time an enemy inflicts 0 to 2. Okay, so I need to quality that regardless. So let's just do that. Just make my life easier. Hey, you're so fast already here. You want to quality your TR? Yeah, I think it was only like 16%. There we go. Fuck it, let's just do despair as well. Okay, now basically I think we're cruising. Oh, wrong thing. Did I go to the wrong thing? Wait, what happened? Oh, way over there. I'm blind. Holy. Alright, let's go. Rush. Malevolence on Divine Blessing is good if you're gonna get EB. I don't think I'm gonna go for EB. I don't know. Do I have to? I don't know. I hate going all the way up there to Path. Yeah, this zone's kind of cooked too. Like, you just go top right, sort of, and then like left. I don't know. It's got a really weird pathing to it. Whew. Kind of scary there. But yeah, once I get enhance going, I'll toss it on. Almost died there. That was bad. That was bad. It's my first wake up call. All right. We gotta be careful. Not in soft court. Backwards C. The backwards C? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean by that. I'm so lost. Need context. That layout? Oh, yeah, exactly. Alright, we're gonna go... I'm gonna log out, actually. Go to the Juggernaut, and we're gonna go hit that level 3 enhance with the double corrupt. Or not a double corrupt, I guess, just a regular corrupt. Where are my temples? There's my temple. Go do that real quick. Where's Doriani's though? Up and up. Oh wow, a character that can survive things. Wipe us home, gotta go. Good luck, sir. Thanks, brother. Thanks for your help. We'll see you later. I wonder if it's possible to actually get like an empower and enhance out of those chests. Alrighty, pause champ. Come on, level 4. Damn. Stayed the same. Let's go back to TR. Nice, so we can use that soon. I don't know why I keep going to this spot. Go back. Alright, there. And yeah, I'm already here, but I'm not gonna lie, this character's insanely quick. Just because of the 7 league steps, really. Not bad though, the character feels really nice. I'm liking the speed. Hopefully I just don't get one tapped here. Which those skeletons could do. Oh, we're gonna be fighting Kitaba here soon. What do I want here? I probably want armor flask. Wow. Could have been so good. Okay, let's start rolling flasks just a little bit. Gonna log and start dinner for the fam. Back later tonight. Sounds good. If I'm still live, I'm not sure how much longer I want to go. But if I see you, I see you, brother. Cheers for the sub today, too. I want increased duration, don't I? I want it with something decent, though. Oh. I mean, that's not the worst thing I could get. Not great, though. Okay, that's actually kind of good for me. See that, we'll ditch a Quicksilver. Go grab a decent Quicksilver or something. It's better, I guess. Just because I have a million baubles, I'm just gonna use them too. Yeah. Just curious if I can get enough charges. Alright, what should I put skill points into now? Grab 50 to life though, that's kind of important. Do I just go up this whole side? With the idea, and then I grab this chaos. Spell suppression thing there. I should grab this dot wheel, right? Go here first though. There's flask stuff I should probably grab. Try that. Wait, what happened? I thought I had more points. Oh, I only had 3, okay. Alright, I gotta swap my flasks around actually, because typically I like to use the life flask on number 4. Oh, why? I started doing that as a habit. .45 yet? 4, okay. So, with Toxic Rain, how much chance of poison do I have? It's 2. Poison? 45. I need to find a way to get that higher. Jeez, he wasn't wrong. I did kill everything in my path. Need more armor. Kinda nervous. Alright, let's try her. We die, we die. Fuck it. Oh yeah, easy mode. Katava, you ain't shit. Oh, maybe it is shit, man. Damn. That hit hard. Jesus. Ah. Oh, I had to log on Katava, bro. Okay, I don't like... So, the reason why I'm so bad is because I don't like that Withering Step and Frostblink share a cooldown. That is screwing me up astronomically. I don't understand how I can make that different. So where I can actually use a movement skill, but like, use Withering Step? Like, I don't know, man. It's a big feels bad, man. How do I change that? Like, does dash override that? Like, that's what I don't understand. Because, like, this shit's gonna get me killed, man. I don't like that. Like, yeah, like, I can't use dash. Flame dash, you can? See, I didn't know that. Alright, where is that? Blind. Walk faster. Nah, dude, I want to blink. I want to blink at a Katava's stuff. Like, that's stupid. Ah. Alright, now everything is solved. Okay. See, I was wondering that for way too long. I should have just done that a long time ago. I don't even know how to get back to that fight now. I don't think I've ever logged out there on Katava, ever. It's always been a portal or die. Brutal. I can't do damage if I can't Withering Step, so that's kind of the idea. Save my flask charges. Cause I don't know, dude. I like to time it like when Katava's gonna do his slam. Like I blink out of that shit on almost every character, so I'm like used to doing that. However, it just screws me there, and I can't move. Alrighty, let's try this and not die. He got phased anyway. Of the poison, I guess. What is that? Why am I so bad at this right now? Can't play anything but melee characters, I guess. That was it anyway. Brutal. Funny. I don't know, I'm not really good with characters that just don't have sustain. I think I might try and set up and get my flasks going. I don't know if I can actually get them to work without, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can get them to sustain their duration. Attempt it anyway. Use when duration? Where's that? Wait, what? Is that not one anymore? Use when flask effect is finished? Huh. Okay then. Alright. Used at end? Why don't I have it? Reused at the end of the plastic effect. Okay, yeah, why is it doing that then? That's a waste of fucking things. It wasn't showing up for me. It's kind of fucking weird, actually. So I don't know if I have enough duration. It's kind of the issue. I'm gonna go down there and grab that for duration. Yeah, I don't think it'll work right now. Like, I won't be able to sustain them. Oh, my resistances aren't capped, are they? Gotta get back out of here. One-way ticket to Dedge. Actually, they might be capped. Oh, I am good, okay. Why you really value life gain, or gain charges when hit prefix on flasks. Yeah, when hit, true, yeah, it works pretty good. I don't know, I'll just run with this, see how it goes, and then I'll get that increased flask duration nodes. Actually, I should probably be able to wear the micro distillery here soon. Where did I put that thing? Oh, never mind, it's in here. 65, okay. So I still get a little ways yet. So it'll be 45, and I'll link that to Withering Step, wherever I put that. It's kind of nice. I'll get increased effect of that curse with Despair if I have Enhance. Let's see how it fares anyway. It'll probably be fine as long as we're just like clearing, not standing still. No, we definitely don't sustain it at all. What's up? Damn near missed the entire stream. Ah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Not much. We died. I'm just kidding, man. We didn't die. We didn't get Alberons and 100 fucking wings, so we're leveling a new character. Just to have a break, and also this is going to be just a heist runner, so. Enhancing Despair, but I bet it's pretty nice. Yeah. It's really for Withering Step, because you get the extra debuffs. Like, it synergizes really well with that. Basically, anybody who plays like any type of poison build for Pathfinder, I find they always play Withering Step and they always have Enhance. That's what it was like on the Penance brand poison version. Just because the Withered stacks are just too powerful, you want them at all times. Maybe this character will have better RNG. That's kind of the hope, anyway. Okay, what were we gonna grab? We were gonna go down. Probably shouldn't use that. Oh, I'm melting for campaign, dude. It's kind of insane. Too easy. Yeah, I don't know why that's so rare, man. Alberons, it's actually kind of pissing me off. I'm spoiled in standard. My helmet has the withering step and flex 3 additional debuffs enchant. That's insane, actually. Like, lucky. Let's try and just roll these to have something better. Let's try increase duration. That might help us a lot. The 6% increased movement speed I could have kept. There we go. Increased duration, and then I can probably beastcraft something onto it. Good look. Definitely not doing it on this character though, because I don't know how high the beasts are. Nothing I want. Removes curses on use. No, we want, like... We want all the suffixes that it won't roll. That's terrible. Try again. Fuck off, man. Again. Nah, just take that, whatever. 19% increased duration. Take that for now, screw it, I don't even care. I just want to be able to use it. Let's see. So without gaining the charges out from the Ascendancy, that's pretty useless. Yeah, I need this. I need that first. I kind of forgot about that. It's a little dumb of me, to be honest. Okay, though, we can go deleted Zaro once we level up. As long as I'm killing things, I can actually sustain the flasks okay, I think. It's like close. Not quite sustaining, but it's close. Like right now, I'll probably run out for sure. It's okay though. Next Ascendancy, it's gonna be big. We'll have automatic flasks in campaign. Be a joke. Big XP, jeez. See. Yeah, Withered is kind of crazy, man. You just get so much DPS off of it. An Abyss. Could actually run it. Probably get lots of monsters, lots of XP. Okay, we'll grab that. Go down and grab the duration nodes. Should give us a decent amount, really. Just sold 21 tailoring orbs. Feels okay, man. Nice. Good. So it inflicts 8 wither debuffs. Yeah. But I get 16%, so I get +3. Alright. I think at level 4 you get +2. Like, for a total of +4. Be pretty big. Flag Bearer would be really good too if I actually go full poison. And we're kind of flying now. Campaign is kind of a breeze on this gear. Insta-phased her. Too easy. You check /passives actually. Yeah, I'm not missing any so far. You don't know too when you log it at Chevron and whatever, it's much easier to just like go to the town and then use a waypoint because you already have it. I'm gonna grab the waypoint and then I'll go back to that zone. Kind of scary actually. Didn't do that on this character, it's not that tanky. Clear everything before I portal. Where's Abrath? There he is. Oh, wait for me. Finally. I think Crew Lab's like level 55, so I'll wait till I get to that. Or well, I'll wait until I'm like 2 levels below the zone probably before I do it. I can't wait to do like the breach domination strat for this, see how crazy I can actually improve the levels. You died? Damn. Big Fs. I like that emote. Bubbles, so funny. Fairly Perk Boys. On, attack the thing you need to attack. Guess that's the only thing about ballistas that's kind of annoying, is that they attack for you, you can't aim it. I mean, you roughly can. If you click on the area, it'll shoot it there, I guess. I don't know how it works. There we go. Another skill point for me. Oh, another skill point. Cool. Missed it. Alright, we grab duration. Flask duration. Is there anywhere else we can grab that? Yeah, over here. We kind of need to go down. Fuck. Huh. Just for right now, I'm gonna grab these nodes, path through, grab that life node, and then I'm gonna go down through, grab those flask nodes. That's probably like the easiest. I think maybe the like increased duration's okay too for flasks, but maybe increased charge recovery like at this point of the game would have been better. It's all good though. I think that's solved as soon as I get down to that duration wheel. Just I probably should have went down there faster than now, but that's okay. Keep using my flasks thinking that I actually need to. Fucking hate Vendary so much. Why, man? He's good. He buffs all the loot. Gives you more stuff. Yeah, I know. He's super annoying. I hate dealing with him when he's in my heists. That's why I like doing this side rooms. Like, since I'm not doing that right now, it feels kind of nice. Dropped a map. Dude, this build zooms. Like, I know I'm on a 6-link, but still, man, like, if you did this on a 4-link, or 3-link, I feel like it would still be really good. With vicious projectiles, that gem is kind of nuts. Yeah, all the rogues do that with the demolition. But fuck Vendary, we hate him because we use him the most. Where am I? And where is that? Can I blink? Can't even blink through that. Okay. Our employer, yeah. He's worked to death, man. Look at him. Old man. I don't know where the hell the entrance is, or the exit. Still the best voice lines out of the rogues, I agree. Pretty funny. Nanette, can you look at this mole on my back? Like, what the fuck? Roger, have you ever played this build? Interesting. Long time ago. Nice. Yeah, I had a buddy that like played the regular version of it where you shoot it yourself, but I kind of like the ballistas. I think they're fun. Scourger of Menace last league. I heard it wasn't that good though. I'm just cruising through the entire game right now. The totem build, it was good? Okay. It's cool, I like these skills. Like, Toxic Rain I don't really like as a skill, just because I hate the look of it, but... like, Scourge Arrow and Caustic Arrow of Poison, they look like fun builds to play. Celestial Toxic Rain for the win? Is that what? What's the difference? I haven't looked at the transfigured gem for it. Dude, my character's almost so fast I can't control it. We're actually sustaining flasks too. No, it's an MTX? Okay. Might be a weirdo who enjoys totem builds. I'm no weirdo then. I like totem builds. I don't think everyone should like them. They're kind of weird. I think they're broken, actually. Like, look how fast I am. I literally can't stay in this ring. Just gotta keep circling it. Holy damage, dude. This is one of the, like, fastest characters I've ever encountered. As far as damage-wise. Like, I don't even have this damage. I don't have this damage. I feel like I should grab damage over time multiplier, though. However, I just need to get down to that flask stuff. This guy levels quick though, holy. Like, those big stone guys are usually pretty tanky, but I'm kind of destroying them. Alright, I feel a little bit better now, or a bit tankier. Fortunately, I have no flask charges because of this. Very proud to tell you in chat I have over a year of no drinking beer. Hell yeah, congrats, dude. I'm glad you're sticking to it. Got a buddy that's going sober as well, and it's working out well for him. He's pulling his life together, and it just slows you down, man. I like to drink and like somewhat, but I've had my issues with it too. I like it every now and again, but it sucks when you really get associated into using it too much and you feel down on yourself and whatever, and it just makes it worse. That's good though, man. Stick with those healthy habits. Dude, we are doing so much damage. I'm too fast. I can't control my character. I literally just have to do little donuts. Can I just leave? No, I gotta sail. Bridge encampment time. This is my favorite act. Just a random guy, but congrats. We're all just random guys, if you want to look at it that way. Level 50. Let's just progress a little bit more, and then we'll tackle the cruel lab. This build's pretty good though so far. It's coming together. Soul Rend or Forbidden Right build? I would love to, but unfortunately I have no experience. Forbidden Right Pathfinder is pretty insane from what I've seen. Soul Rend Spellslinger a long time ago. I played like the Essence Drain Contagion Spellslinger a long time ago. That's pretty fun. Oh, Heist Cash. Woohoo! And markers. Free markers, man. Can't pass that up. Alright, I need to go down this way. I think honestly the whole reason why this build feels crazy is just because of the movement speed. Like being able to use whatever the movement speed boats are at this point. What are they called? 7 League Step. Yeah, they're amazing, man. Holy. I don't get to use them that often. The right to mess with my little brother when he drinks. Well, at least he's not like trying to pressure you into drinking, because that's what's happening to my buddy. His brother's like trying to offer him beer and shit, and he's like, no man, I don't want it. And he's like, okay, I'll leave him in the fridge for you. And it's like, man, no. Super disrespectful to do that to someone who's trying to go sober. My end goal this league is to make a Pathfinder build that uses either oh, okay. Been creeping on PvE Ninja. Nice. He just duped the calcification. There you go. See? He does that. He likes to dupe scarabs. It's great. More mental than physical addiction. Nice. Yeah, there's just other things to do too. What you gotta do is like, well, I don't know, man. I've never been in that position, but I struggle with my own addictions. But basically, the way I see it is like, if ever you want to do that, then you gotta like register it in your mind that you are wanting to, and you need to fight the urge with like going and doing something else entirely. But you almost like habitually use this other thing as like your new coping mechanism. So whenever you want to drink, you think of this other thing. Like you want to drink, but then you think of this other thing that you use, and then that's what you kind of target to go for, and then it gets like a lot easier, because then you're pretty much rewiring your brain to say, hey, when I want this, I actually want this other thing that I go for. So like, I don't know, it can help. There's lots of different techniques, I guess. Another thing too is just don't put yourself in situations where like you're gonna drink, I guess, as well. That doesn't mean like don't socialize or anything either. It's just depends on the person, I guess, what you can tolerate. But yeah, pretty proud of my buddy because he had a lot of anger issues when he was drinking. So it's really nice that he's kind of getting clean. Just like he's a different person, man. He's just one of those people that when he's drunk, he's just a totally different person. Same thing in this zone, The Chamber of Sins. Whenever you come here, like, the door is always going to be that way, away from the waypoint. Just for future reference there. Like, it's always the same, which is kind of nice in both acts. Tell my buddy one day at a time. Yes, sir. That's how we should all look at life anyway, one day at a time. Yeah, I find it gets overwhelming if you got a lot of issues in your life, but if you break your issues down into smaller pieces and tackle them one at a time, it's easier. Alright, buddy, you're done. Melted. These spores are crazy, holy. Wow. Yeah, okay. This build has really good damage potential. Wow, that hurt. Oh. Damn, that actually hurt way more than I thought it would. Is he hitting me with lightning? I was really hoping for movement speed there. Alright, let's go here. Grab some more life. Oh, I need to go Chamber of Sins. Whoops. Oh, I need to get the key. Mr. Silk, thank you. Alba. Hello. Build me a temple right now. I bet the Atlas passes wouldn't work in the campaign. I'd actually do it. And I am fast. My movement speed already is kind of nuts. Where the hell is the end? Going in like circles here. There we go. Okay, no, I need to progress through the zone. I thought I needed to go back for some reason. Worked pretty good. Wonder what my my mana issues are gonna be like once I take off both these rings. Need more ballistas. I don't know how you get more. Multi-totem support. Oh, I totally forgot. No. That was supposed to be what was supposed to be going in my setup, and I totally forgot about it. I should grab Rally Cash, maybe. I'll do that one. Do Rally Cash. And I'll start running Molten Shell instead now, since I just don't really care for Steel Skin. 1, 2, nice, we got more life. Multi-totem support, I'm pretty sure that's what I wanted to put in. Act 3. Oh, it's Act 4 actually. Go talk to Diala. I think that's where I can grab it from. No. From you? No. Pretty damn sure I thought it was... Maybe it's Act 5 or something. I don't know. Can I buy it here? Oh, it is. Doesn't offer it to a ranger is what I would assume. What do I take out though? Thinking probably faster attacks, but I don't know. That really cuts my DPS. Yeah. I don't know, like, is that better, we think? Maybe I get rid of efficacy? Like, fuck, I don't know, honestly. Either way, I'm gonna level this up. Withering Touch? For what? Where? I already got Wither from Withering Stab. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can really take out other than what I just did. Faster attacks. 'Cause faster attacks is kind of just like not damage, it's just faster. I'll try this. I mean, it feels good so far. Yeah, that feels pretty good actually. I mean, it is a bit slower, but like, I don't know. Let's see right here. It's not bad. Damage over time, whatever the hell that was. Can't remember what his thing does. Faster attacks with the proper removal. Alright. Only thing is the attack speed is so terrible. I need to get like a better quiver and stuff going. Oopsie. Oh, go melting. Master Fletcher wheel will help a lot too if you don't have it. Master Fletcher. Master Fletcher. Oh, okay. Oh shit, really? Yeah, that would help. I'll grab that after. I'm gonna go through this life and down through Dex. Probably grab this totem one, man. Because then I get +1 to maximum number of ballista totems. I'll grab that first, and then I'm gonna go for flask effect. I think that's probably my play. I'll do respec later too. Just because I really don't think going like through here is the best. It's probably better to just go straight through down through like this on the highway, as people would call it. But I get a lot of life from this and some spell suppression, so I might as well do that for now. Alright, Cruel Lab time. After Cruel Lab, we are a Pathfinder finally. It's that way. Okay, there's another door somewhere. Take us to the aspirant. Yeah, I really like the multiple totems. I think that feels really good. Nice. Why, hello, Chris Wilson. Lupus, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Leveling a new character here. Oh, I went back through. Where are we anyway? We could actually find the other door instead. Do that. This is a gauntlet. I'm just gonna go back through. I don't want to go all the way back. I think it's actually down that way, but screw it. Okay. I thought it would have been the aspirant's trial next, but it's not. This like phasing thing though with withering step feels really nice. Not bad. You can phase its arrow pretty quick. Here, I actually want the game sounds on dialogue. Dialogue's actually super helpful for bossing and stuff. Was a weird zone. Also like to anoint corruption for wither effect. I'll have to look at it. I need to swap my amulet here soon. I don't know though, should I be running Purity of Elements? Is that what you ran? I probably should. I probably should have leveled the Purity of Elements, is kind of what I mean. That was a door back there, actually. Multi-totems could definitely be leveled some more as well. Corruption, wither effect. Yeah, I pretty much have to be stacking wither if I want to play this build. Alright, finally. Get our second ascendancy. That on. We'll put dialogue on until we actually do heist. I'll turn that down a bit more, actually. Storm Shroud when I wasn't heisting? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Hey man, bro, you're dead. I don't have to prove shit. There's nothing good there. Alright, let's try this. Tornado, dude. Oh, we actually got Tornado. I hate to decline that, but it was good. And to try build with that. Alright. Now we're actually Pathfinder. Lucky and Heist and lucky with gems too? Bro, I ain't lucky. Get that out of your mouth right now. I'm not lucky at all. I'm the most unlucky person there is. It's terrible, man. I can't believe I didn't find ALBERONS today. What am I gonna do? Oh wow, we're melting now. I'm doing a lot more damage than I should be at the moment. Good stuff. This zone is always a headache. It was too early. I went down too early. Oh my. Lost now. I think it's right over there. Yeah, it is. Gotta find out how to get over there. There we go. I should probably go back, actually. Need to grab that skill point from Whalem. I thought that was a Rick roll for a second. Start of that song. Sounded like it. Alright, I wanted this. Yeah, you definitely want to grab that. Actually pretty tanky considering that I don't even have the flask mastery for getting life on use of flask. I don't know how I'm so tanky, but alright, that's better. Yeah, it's not bad. Didn't know if I could actually flame dash that gap, to be honest. Not bad. Hello there. You use the life regen flask reset suffix with this build too. Life regen flask suffix. Yes. Because we scale increased effect, so you're gonna get like a shitload of regeneration. I actually don't have that. I just remembered I don't have that. It's from Betrayal. Katarina, and I just didn't get it from her yet. Not good. Dead yet? Damn. Yeah, that'll be really good actually once I get the regeneration. It'll be like 10% life or something. That was scary. I stood in that though. Chaos damage, that was expected. Whoopsie. Dude, our XP bar is just flying. Not bad though, we're making pretty good time, I think. As far as campaign leveling goes. Yeah, one more Ballista Totem would be pretty cool. 6 in total. I don't need to talk to anybody here, actually. Go. 54. This zone's really good for leveling. Not sure why this zone is so dense with monsters, but it is. Very nice. Totems. Wonder. 5% of damage from hits taken from your nearest totem light before use, kind of nice. Where totem's action speed cannot be modified below base value, I think is what's more important. Kind of nice that I can like tag team Withering Step and Phase Run, like to traverse through these areas. Just this one because it's kind of terrible to traverse through. Probably start running Grace soon. I just need to get up to that other more reservation stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, so I can only have 5 max right now. That'll be nice once I switch. Just melting, holy. Yeah, this part of the campaign's kind of annoying, but I always go to the right side and go to the quay first. The thing about the quay too is you want to find wherever the water is and you want to follow that basically exclusively, because or else you're gonna miss what you need to do for the quest. So just keep going this way. Eventually there will be like a bridge that you need to go across. Not this one, but we will go across this regardless. Also a really good zone for leveling. Don't need to level up Frost or Flame Dash anymore. So now we'll go back. I might have missed it. No, it's right here. So this is the bridge you want to go across. This will give you the quest item. And then now you can go through the zone, because a lot of the times you'll miss basically that part, and then you'll get to the end and you won't know what to do. I forgot about the Flame Dash cooldown screwing up Withering Step. I gotta get better at that. Okay, so I went the wrong way, but go down this way. Now you can do what you want, but I typically try to go for the fight first, like the Tolman fight. I just find it much easier. And then I just leave there and I just go to the next zone with the waypoint. Super good zone for XP though, like look at that, getting so much. Okay, can we handle all those real quick? Yeah. Aha, 6 totems, that's pretty good. Kill this buddy boy. Fulfillment. What's the shrine tech for leveling? All the shrine nodes use 2 domination scarabs and a domination of teaching, and do a mechanic that forces a lot of monsters in the map, like breach. And then basically you're just hitting all the shrines first, and then you go do the breaches, and you'll have like 8 to 10 different shrines on you or something. I think actually use an unusual shrine just so like you try and force that just so you can get basically more variants of shrines, because if you don't, then you don't get all of them. Like you only get capped, you'll repeat shrines, so it kind of screws it. I don't know, I'd go watch a video on it though, because I did it, but I definitely didn't do it the optimized way probably. But either way, it's pretty easy. Let's go back, get our skill point.
You're not. I'll
from you.
There is nothing else.
Oh, it's not a skill point. What is it? Wait, what? Want that? There it is. Yeah, we'll just snag that for now, just because I kind of want my totems to not get slowed by anything, really. Dude, we are performing, though, on 0 gear. I don't know how this is working so well. Withering Step feels really good now, though. Getting used to it. An Astro Blade? No. Oh no. That sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Log out. Blueprint. Too bad it's level 61. Hello, Chris Wilson. Followed. Combinatoric. I don't know how to say your name, brother. Combinatoric? I don't know. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'm really bad with names. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Appreciate you, man. Combinator racked, I see. Hey, Combinator, thank you, man. See, it just takes me a second. Oh, wow, I'm really fast now. Oh, this is a little too much. Oh my god. Can't control my character. Alright, let's go. Now we go the other way. Let's see how far we can go on 0 gear. Where am I going? Pretty good progress, honestly. I didn't expect to be able to get this far this quick. Thought there'd be a little bit of learning curve to this build. Seems pretty straightforward though for the most part. But it's kind of funny the fact that we're doing this on literally 0 gear. Toxic Rain's a really strong skill, actually. Really is badass. Got a new respect for it. Just Pathfinder in general, man. Just the fact that Pathfinder can run faster than my character leap slamming, like a melee character, is kind of insane. Like this ascendancy is stupid quick. Like honestly, I might just do exclusively Pathfinder League starters now because they're just so quick to get online. I mean, obviously, like on 4-link or 3-link, it's not going to be as good. Like it's not going to perform as good, but still, man, this is some impressive damage for this early. Oh, High Gardens, I didn't mean to go. So the nice thing about Bathhouse too, that's the thing I get so much gear on. I mean, yeah, like the 6-link is kind of annoying, like to say, but other than that, there's really nothing. I mean, a Quill Rain, of course. I don't know though. 100% increased attack speed, I guess. It is because of the Quill Rain, yeah. Way less good without it. Fair enough. I kind of forgot about the attack speed of Quill Rain. Like, fair enough. 3 attacks per second is kind of ridiculous. Quill Rain on EA is super good. Yeah, nice. Probably is. So I'm just trying to find the other zone exit right here. Now the whole idea is we drop that portal there so we can go to this next zone, grab the waypoint, go back to town, and then go back through, and then we're at High Gardens. It's kind of where we want to be. We gotta go there to get our skill point. It's right here. I'm gonna follow my advice from before and actually clear out this stuff. I think the endurance charges are helping a lot with my physical mitigation right now. I'm kind of worried about dropping those gloves that give me endurance charges. Just don't know how that's gonna play out. Oh man, we hit 20 subs though. That's so cool. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. That's pretty nuts, actually. 20 subs. Holy. You guys are too kind. You have a lot of gear on for Act 2. Nothing at this point. 6-link is a big deal, obviously, though. Yeah. I'd try to say it on like a 4-link, but it's the Quill Rain, actually. Quill Rain's kind of making the build. I didn't realize how good it really is. Do people go for double corrupts on Quill Rain, I wonder? Guy's hurt. I don't even know if you can double corrupt it and make it good. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. He started TR many times. Sanctum was really good. Nice. Yeah, that would be better for Sanctum than what I played. I played RF. I forgot to even curse him. Oh wow, I'm actually sustaining my flasks right now, aren't I? I've sustained them this entire boss fight. It's kind of big. Those spores are fucking crazy, honestly. Alright, we're about to get a ton of flask duration. We'll definitely be able to uptime our flasks. Alright, now we go. Gotta get the moon orb. See how fast this guy does. Oh, nice. Sanctum League, after my TR Pathfinder, I switched to Spark Aura Stacker. And it was a no-hit type of build. It was so good. Nice. Yeah, for doing Original Sin, did you ever actually complete it? Get one? Kinda wish I had like a really good build to try in Sanctum. Nice, man. Good job. Didn't really, like, I just played RF the whole time, so doing a no-hit on RF is kind of like a joke. Impossible, really? Yeah, exactly. I did pretty good, though. Like, I beat, like, a lot of Sanctums, and I did really well with it, but still, it's, yeah, it's impossible. Is there any way to pro-lift Wither to other targets? Oh, didn't want to do that. Whatever. Nice if there was. I gotta get the rotation down, like phase run whenever you're not like in a pack or something, or like when you're not gonna do damage with Withering Step, I guess. And then whenever you do hit into a pack or one that's just like hard to kill, you just hit Withering Step. Pretty cool. I like that. I need DMCA free music. Sessions Deanna. It's one of the chillest albums I've ever heard. Nice. Are you in my Discord, 13? You should link it there. Or like a Spotify link so I can look at it. I'd be down. And we're kind of melting, like it's kind of weird. Give me a sec. No worries. You grab this whole wheel, right? Like 5% reduced flash charges used. It's pretty good. Duration. 10% increased effect is nice. Oh, I can log here. Time to go kill the sisters. Then we're on to Act 9, I believe. Lost count. I gotta go backwards. You're going vroom. Yes, I am. I love it. Okay, it's this sun person. Always stand behind them, no matter what. Always stand behind. Because they're not nice. You'll see in a second if I get it. Oh. Stand behind. Stand behind. See the spread? They'll save you. Alright, too easy. See you later, losers. You have the replenishing flask remedies stack. I don't know, actually. Which channel? Just post in general, man. Don't worry. Are you talking about, like, this wheel? Increased flask. Yeah, I should have that, shouldn't I? Jesus. I should probably have that before I have anything else. I don't know what level we are, actually. 59, so we're a little under-leveled for the zone, but that's fine. Get tons of XP. Ah, scary. I back up. I don't know what happened there. I was phasing, and then I wasn't phasing. I need that quartz flask. Like, ASAP. Let's get... Yeah, I could probably respec something though, like... I almost think I shouldn't have went through here. Gives me movement speed though, which is what I do want later on. How much spell suppress do we have? 34% right now. Yeah, let's grab another good flask. Go quartz. Do this one. Yeah, I don't know if I want to gain 2 charges when hit. Kind of like the duration one better though. I don't know. Maybe this one is good. I'll put it on for now. Because like, how much duration do I really need? Like, once I get it so I can sustain. It's probably just fine. Alright, let's progress. Oh, I thought it was Act 4, I guess. Gain charges when hit, use that full charges when you have the masteries, infinite heal. Yeah, I'm gonna put, like, the used when it used at the end of the flask effect or whatever. That's like a placeholder. I'm not doing that. Like, totally. I'm going for, use when charge is full. Because whenever it reaches full, it'll just full heal me, like, constantly. This guy's hurt. Oh, I agree though. Like, I used that on pretty much every melee build, every RF build I've ever done. Like, so good. Gain charges when hit? Okay. But do you actually get hit that much? Like, I don't know. I guess you would. Stuff's constantly hitting me. Look at that XP go up. Yeah, boy. Oh, I didn't put the thing on my quartz flask. See that one on that one. Pathfinder main, I would never use any prefix. Yeah, it's just pretty good. When you getting hit is when you need to heal. They're taking the flasks, wheels. Pathfinder ascendancy nodes don't run out charges. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, because I played Pathfinder before, like the Penance brand one, and I think like once you get so much duration, it's almost too much duration, and then you're just like your flasks are always up, but you're not using them enough. Yeah, this skill's badass as fuck. Holy shit. Start for duration. Rail drills is easy. Okay. Dude, I'm actually cruising. This is stupid. Let's go. That was really good. Really good damage. I'm kind of surprised at how much damage I'm achieving with like 0 gear. Okay, so now we grab good stuff. want a better quiver. Really don't want to use this one that I just got. Gains 7 life per enemy hit with attacks is pretty nice. Does that work with Toxic Rain? Because I feel like I'm getting a lot of like life leech or something. I don't know if it's working, but I think a broadhead quiver is probably decent for this. It works? Okay, yeah, that's like really nice. Could probably consistently use the life gain one. That's pretty cool. Quick chance with bows I really don't need. Let's go try and woe something here real quick. Okay. We hit T1 dot multi. Perfect roll. Craft life and that, call that a day. Holy shit. Oh, wait, can we craft chaos damage on this now? Chaos multi, I mean? Can you even anyway? Like, is there any suffix that I could have crafted that was better? No, there's nothing, so, okay, so we just craft life. Nice. Too easy. 68, we use that quiver. You ever want to do crazy min-max on Toxic Rain? A good Widow Hail with a crazy quiver and a Doran setup is nice. Not bad. Dude, that's actually a beefy quiver for damage. Accuracy's kind of a dead mod, though, unfortunately. Okay, we'll throw this in here for now, because we are going to use that. I don't know, though. Do I go Micro Distillery? Like, I think I wait for that. I still need to grab the Bottled Storm. Yeah. Yeah. Go kill the Scorpion, dude. The amount of like explosions you can just hear in the background, like a machine gun. That little bit of increased AoE I think would help the build quite a bit though. I need strength now for determination. That's not good. I think I know where I can grab some easy strength though for now. I just need to level up. Don't go over 29% AoE, it makes it worse. Okay. Good to know. I would have put 0% on it if I didn't know. Like if you didn't tell me, I mean. There we go, finally. Oh yeah, insta-phase, get out. I think I honestly just want life gain on hit quiver, and then I'm chilling. Oh, but that broadhead quiver is so nice. Once I get flasks, once I get it, like when I have flask sustain, I can actually just use the mastery and I'll be fine. Oh no, I'm sinking. Ouch. Honestly, this damage feels better than Bomber right now. Yeah, you won't... What quiver? What, you won't life gain on hit quiver. You're gonna be tanky soon. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Terrible with acronyms. Mana's gonna be a trouble though, as soon as I get rid of my rings. It's the only thing that's not gonna feel nice. Gonna grab another point. I can't remember what it was. And is the only problem. I always play TR and Eldritch Battery. Okay. What's the point I was gonna put this into? Grab this, but can't remember what we were just saying. Put a point into. Ah, strength. Do 1 point in strength just so we can solve that. Life tap. I could do life tap on that from now on. That's a lot of XP. Look at my bar going. It's going nuts. Should probably swap the cast from damage taken Molten Shell at this point. Holy crap, dude. Big XP. Probably don't have a diadem, but I use that usually. Path to it as well. Yeah, I don't have a diadem. That's fine, I don't need it. Play without it. Not really looking to like make this build crazy damage for now. Basically just gonna be a heist runner, so I'm gonna swap the Queen of the Forest here soon, and yeah. I think I just want a little bit of damage just to kill stuff in heist, really. Making a runner, yeah. Although it would be cool to make it not a runner at some point. TR to endgame, yeah, I think I would too, because the gear is relatively deterministic to craft as well. Like I watched Steel Mage play a lot of TR, kind of where I saw it. Seen it in its like end game, basically. There's that door, man. Also a really good zone for XP in these corners. It's always blue mobs. Can't find the doors, man. Maybe they're both over there. he could just stand in the middle and tank 1,000 mobs. Heal, full heal constantly, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Affliction League 2, where he was just like, he had so much sustain from blast charges gain on hit, just other sources as well, like it was just insane. Made me want to play it as well. He is a badass, man. I actually love watching his content. Him and Zizarin are pretty dope. I like Steel more, though. Feels very hardcore. Alk is, yeah, Alk is pretty good. Really good melee. It's pretty much any, like, my reference for anything. Where's the entrance to this place? Where's the refinery at? Just not here. There it is. I've never seen the refinery up on the top. So weird. I do really like not having to use flasks at this point. Kind of super nice quality of life. Oh man, playing Pathfinder though is gonna break me, because then I'm only gonna want to play Pathfinder. I'm never gonna want to play anything else. So comfy. That's what happened when I started playing Pathfinder on the Penance brand guy. I was like, I don't know if I want to play anything else. Like, not having to use flasks is such a luxury. Ow, you guys are hurtful. Oh nice, he died even before he could do the explosion. That's quick DPS, actually. That's pretty big damage. Holy. Alright, Sin, let's go. I'm probably just gonna beat Katava and then get off. I can do it like relatively quick, because kinda gotta go. Live for like 10 hours now. Very fun stream though, regardless of not getting what we wanted. Probably next stream we'll work on getting this into being able to run. We'll do some contracts just to test it out. Omni Tornado Shot. Pathfinder's really fun, but I don't know about hardcore. Yeah, I don't know about that either. Seen people playing Chieftain Tornado. Kinda dope. It was not the day, man. I'm hoping this character just has godlike RNG. I don't know. I'm nervous about like doing this character though, because like, what if it was gonna happen on the other guy and then I swapped, you know? I don't know, man. I can't believe I didn't find those yet. It's actually mind-blowing to me that I could be that unlucky. I thought that was the name of Seer for a second, that little cocoon thing. That was so weird. It actually stopped me up. But it's fine, the Pathfinder build looks cool, yeah. We'll get it up and running here and it'll be fast as fuck, and then we'll do lots of contracts with it. Won't be that bad. You like my stream and I know my stuff? Somewhat, yeah. Thanks, man. Pop in now and then, good. Alright, bro, take care. Thanks for stopping in, man, that was fun. Oh my god, I'm too quick. He's too quick with it. Alright, now we get Dodri out of the way. The game's just easy. Yeah, so I guess really like better flasks is all we need. Then we can start slotting in some gears, maybe some spell suppression gear as well. And we're laughing. Like to get some armor evasion bases on this guy. Just get him decently comfy for doing heist. Like, I want some armor. I also want spell suppression. Armor's basically for traps. That's pretty much all I need it for. Damn, that guy's basically dead. Edge. Ow. What do you mean? This is like some of the fastest leveling I've ever done, actually. Just the fact that I can run past everything is kind of crazy. And stuff's dying behind me. Despite, like, gear juggling and stuff, this might be one of my fastest leveling runs yet. Like, how much do we got? 4 hours 26. Nah, I think I beat 4 hours and 45 before. PoE's been down. PoE Lab's been down? Oh shit. Busted out your runner though, not bad. Never experienced PoE Lab being down actually. That Blessed Lab website, yeah, it is really good. That guy's pretty cool. I don't know how the hell he manages to do that. Feels like torture to me. Alright, let's do recover 4% of life when I use a flask. And we do Act 10. Too easy. Okay, so now we've got to do a little housekeeping on a couple things, I think. Gotta go do use when charges are full for all of our flasks. Okay, that's good. Now, how many are we actually getting for charges? Oh, like, if I get these next 3 nodes, though, 10% increased flask charges gained, 25% increased flask charges gained might give me enough to completely sustain these flasks. Let me peep it real quick, see if it is down. Theory lab. I hear whispering enemies in the background. Makes you nervous on hardcore. It's chugging for me, so I don't think it's up. Nice, okay. DPS feels good. I think it's just Withering Step too with Enhance, like it adds so much to the build. Pretty good XP though, man. I don't know if anyone's looking at the bar like me, but I would have thought to use those too. Use what? Enhance and Withering Step together? Yeah, I got it from the Poison Pathfinder build last league that people were playing. It's a really good tech. You get an extra Wither debuff, basically, or an extra couple. Like, let's see here. My tooltip says 9. I think normally I would get 8. Where is it? There we go. Take it out. Got 8. So we do get an additional, but I think at the top end you actually get 2 additional. Like if I'd had a level 4 enhance, I think that it would work that way. And maybe once I get Wither to level 20, maybe it will be. Like maybe it will be enough. Let's go down. Actually, no. What I like to do is I usually drop portals somewhere just halfway up. And then I'll go grab the waypoint and then we'll go and kill Valenta. Now, there's also a path that you can go up here, like on the map, that's not gonna take you to where you want to go. Okay, this is scary. Many boys. And a mana siphoner just to ruin my day. Okay. Basically, there's a little dead end here. You want to go to like the second path and then you follow it up. And then this zone is always the same, so learn this zone. And basically the waypoint's always going to be here. And Valenta's going to be way down on the bottom, so we're going to go back to town. We're going to take that waypoint. Back to the Ravaged Square. And then we're going to cruise our way down, and it's going to help us cut some time. I'm a little nervous for the Kitava fight, to be honest. Reliquary we don't need to do. Not in Act 10 at least. And if you want, but I choose never to. You're gonna look for this place. Valenta gives us another skill point, so we're gonna go kill her. Alright, let's do this. Do the life flask one instead. Anna. Multi-totems was the call, though. It feels really good to summon 2 at a time. Like permanent phasing, too, basically, is what we're running right now. It feels really good, too. Look at our speed, man. It's gonna suck when we replace our boots. Oh, that was scary. Maybe I don't have enough phys mitigation for this. I'm glad I caught that. I probably would have died if I didn't react. Valenta can be scary, and I kind of forgot it. So used to playing builds that can just face tanker. I just need more fizz mitigation. Really all there is to it. Oh, I screwed up. Good thing I got a mana flask going. Wait for me, freak. There. Put increased duration on your phase run if you have sockets. I'll definitely do that when I go run Heist, but I don't think I need that. Let's take a silver flask as well. I have a low level one. You making this character to run ice faster? Yeah. I think that's the play. We need something a little bit better. Only level 63, wow. A little under leveled. I gotta go in here, whoops. Ossuary. I think, right? No. Wrong spot. I gotta go up past. And I gotta go to the Templar Courts or something like that. Been a long stream. I gotta get focused up for Katava though, I'm actually scared of it. If I can somehow get more armor, that would be fantastic. Right now, yeah, only having 56% is just not enough. How much do I have at the Granite Flask? 69, yeah, I need more armor. Like a no-brainer. Not doing Katava unless I have like at least 70 to 80% PDR. Yeah, we'll get this guy to like, what do you think, like level 90, and then we swap all the heist stuff. Be pretty easy with the domination scarabs. We switch to like Queen of the Forest. We start stacking evasion with Grace, increased effect, Jade Flask with increased evasion. Game just crashed at the end of the lab. Aw, damn, that sucks. Alright, Treasy. No worries. That's the worst. Or if he kills you. Why is that hurting so much? It's just fizz damage, man. I just don't have any fizz mitigation. Like, I do, but it's just not good enough. Fizz is so brutal in the campaign. Like, it really is just brutal. Alright, this guy's gonna get deleted, watch. Okay, maybe not deleted, but... Come on. There we go. I don't want to be, like, leveled before I take on Katava, to be honest. Like, the movement speed's nice, but I feel like I need armor or something. Okay, movement speed. Oh my. Give me a second to flip through all my stuff for no reason. It's a nice quiver, actually. Didn't realize I had that. Well done. Try like a couple of essences of WoW, see if we can hit something. Damage over time almost. Ah, screw that. I don't want to use up everything. Okay, I need boots, like decent boots. Can't screw around with 7 League Step, even though they are super nice. Those are nice. Dropped those yesterday. T1 fractured. Chaos Resonance perfectly rolled. Too bad it's an armor base. I don't know though, I could probably get away with using an armor base just for the simple fact that I am gonna use a lot of spell suppression on the tree. Like, I'm probably gonna take a lot of it, so I don't know. You ever drop something good from unique map? Vault of Aziri? No, personally I haven't. Alright, let's do... I'm actually gonna do those boots. How much should I spam for essence on it, though? Probably that. Zeal. Be something good, man. Come on. I should probably be using Shrieking, actually. I get Hybrid Life? No, I get terrible tier of life. If I can get Hybrid Life, I would actually take it and craft. I actually think we take that. You have to re-level Heist members on a new tune? No. That's like league dependent. Basically, you're good now. So adding 500 armor is going to help quite a bit, to be honest. Give me the 70. Asshole. There. It took you so long. Alright, I'll show you guys a cool trick too if you're unaware, but I have 3 red sockets and I need 1 blue and 1 green. So what I can do is I can go 2 sockets. If it'll let me, I don't know why it won't. Socket, okay, 2 is spelled out. So I'll go 2 sockets and I'll go 1 green. Oh my god, green. Go at least 1 green and 1 blue socket. So bam, it matches that. Now you just go 3 sockets, boom, 4 sockets, boom, there's your colors. Instead of trying to do that on a strength base because it's really hard to do that. Although I didn't even really need those colors exactly, but oh, I need to be level 68 for that. Alright, well I think I might just level up just to be safe and level to level 68, and then I will jump into Katava. I just don't really feel like dying. However, I will progress there because it does give good experience. Actually, I can farm desecrated chambers. That's what I'm gonna do. Ow. Yeah, you only have to re-level all the Heist members if you start in a new league. So it is kind of annoying that way, but yeah. Yeah, Desecrated Chambers is probably like one of the best zones to level in. Just because there's always going to be blue packs, like in these little heightened areas. So it's nice to go for those. Like all these heightened areas, there's always blue guys. Full blue packs are big XP. Actually, I'm gonna grab that other Divine Life Flask. I'm running low on these, I just don't have any anymore. My filter hid them all. I really love chaos damage builds too, man. Like, the fact that you can just penetrate energy shield feels really nice. Yeah, we almost got 2 levels already. Like, this is easy XP. Alright, and what we do is we log out, and then we go in a new instance. Rinse and repeat. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because I play hardcore and I don't fuck around. Actually, I'm gonna use one of those. Try and get instant on it. Yeah, I don't like that. There we go. That's nice though, because it doesn't have a suffix. Whenever a flask doesn't have a suffix like this, there's a really cool tech that you can spam this flask, and as long as I'm on full health, I won't use it. So, sorry, wait, why did that use that? Is it because I have automation on? No, it's not even on. Wait, what happened? I've done this. Am I smoking beers today, man? The fuck is wrong with me? Why is that consuming? Normally it doesn't. If you're on full health, it's not supposed to consume if you don't have a suffix on the flask. Huh. Yeah, whatever. I'll explain that at a later time. Right now, I'm just too burnt to even fucking think. Five. Even know what I want to grab next on the Bassam tree. Did I make a video about Gravacious Betrayal Guide for SSF? I don't remember which vid I subscribed on your YouTube. I did not, no. I'm not sure, man. I got lots. I got Obama guides. I got Stop Dying guides, like defense guides. Atlas guide. I've got a Kirik guide. Probably Stop Dying. Yeah, probably that one. That's where a lot of people have come recently. Pretty good. I got like 400 or 500 subscribers just from that one video, so that was pretty fun. Plan to make more like it as well. I just right now I'm so caught up in this Alberons grind and whatever that I just kind of put it on hold. Like making really quality stuff because yeah, takes a while. Where should I go next on the old tree? Probably start grabbing this spell suppression. I'll grab that damage actually, this damage wheel. Help. Does that actually give a bunch of extra damage though, like Toxic Rain firing an additional arrow? Yeah, it does, okay. Give it multiple. That's wild. Didn't think the interaction would work that well. Holy. Those guys are brutal. I don't know what that damage is, but it hurts. Might be physical, actually. 90% in, nice. About to be 0%. Feel like I'm gonna fucking die. Why are they not dying? Holy experience right now, dude. I just leveled up, like, jeez. Ooh, ouch. It's crazy how impactful Wither is, though. I don't do any damage unless I'm inflicting Wither. Let's go for the damage. Oh, not swords. Alright, one more should do it. Maybe two. Wow, an orb of alchemy. I haven't really dropped much currency. I wonder if it's just all hidden. Yeah, when those spores go off, man, it's like game over. Like, it's gonna have to be one more. Probably, anyway. Will suck to lose some movement speed too, but man, getting 35 chaos res and whatever the hell else I had on those boots is gonna be well worth it. $500 armor will help a lot too. Could probably go for some decent gloves as well, and I don't know. Oh, look at the XP bar. Holy crap. Like 30% in 2 seconds. Blueprint. Too bad I can't run it. Not a high enough level. I just leached up so much health from the totems attacking. Quiver's actually kind of nice. I'm gonna lose some quality of life for sure. Need a little more XP, I guess. Yeah, we'll get 68 and then we'll just log immediately. The road markers for me. Holy man, why is this hitting me so hard? Lots of fizz damage, jeez. Probably got Necropolis mods on him, actually. Not even gonna look. Hit it. Level up, yep. Go. Get the hell out of that zone. Alright, now I can wear a couple good items. Go grab that quiver, put it on, put these boots on. Micro distiller we could use. Here, for now. I think I need to use what I got now for mana. Definitely. Alright, let's do it. I did just get like 24, 26 chaos multi as well. So, that's gonna give us an insane amount of damage, I feel. Oh yeah, I can already feel it. Didn't even check how much armor that gave me, actually. 67%, so I don't think I can get one shot by Katava with that, but I definitely could get hurt. Oh, I didn't even notice that was a dead end. There we go, here's Katava coming up. Or, well, not Katava, but the zone he resides in. Alrighty. I saw my support gems are about to level up too. Alrighty. Big bad Katava, let's see. Alright. Hate dodging these little thingies. And the fizz hurts, man. I'm just lucky I'm a Pathfinder and have infinite life blast churches. And smash. Nice, he insta-phased. Nice, get fucked. What is that? Is that one of his minions or was it him? I think it was him, actually. We're good here, though. Get confidence. He's dead. See ya, bitch. It didn't feel as bad as I thought it would. Glad we overleveled though, because that would have been really, really bad without that extra armor, I think. See you later, man. Our resistances are gonna be screwed though. Alright, not bad. Let's check a slash played. 5 hours and 8 minutes. Not bad, GG. Not bad at all. I'm actually really pumped about that. Pretty good time. Let's check passives though, see if I got everything. I missed a couple actually. Collection of Terror, the Gemling Legion. I think I just didn't collect. Dude. When you beat campaign, you don't even need the skill points. That's a fucking build for you. The Ruler of Highgate I didn't grab as well. Damn, dude, I'm missing skill points everywhere. The feather. Where do you get the feather from again? Oh, did I kill the boss and I didn't take the feather? Yeah, I totally missed it, I guess. Go run it real quick. Take very long. This totem build's pretty cool though, I really enjoy this. I haven't done that in a while, actually. Forgot the feather. Not bad. Alright, now what are we gonna do with 5 skill points? What do we actually need? I don't think I have to go down that way anymore. I think we need spell suppression for mapping. I'm gonna grab these damage nodes real quick though. That's probably a good use of our resources. Like dot multi and all that stuff, and Eldritch Battery is probably next. I don't know, man. That's such a hike to get up there, actually. I don't like that at all. Might just use minus mana cost rings. Let's grab basically this, and then a couple of spell suppress for now. We should be good now, though, eh? Good to go. Level 68. Need some decent gloves. Queen of the Forest, what's that? Grab that. We a lot of evasion from that, actually. I div that though, just for fun, but well, the life roll's kind of nice. No, it's not. It's 60 low end. That's better. Growth and decay, atrophy. So growth and decay, atrophy, and influence are all up by Eldritch. Not a useless journey. No, for sure it's not. Yeah, I've got to get up there anyway, so. Just wondering what's the easiest way to do that. Should I go up this way? Instead of going like somewhere with this. I mean, I'd kind of have to go bam, bam, bam. Grab that, then go here, then path through this maybe, and then go there. So I can get more life, is all. I need energy shield too if I'm gonna go for Eldritch Battery. I don't know. It's probably the way to go. It's a lot of points though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points. 19, 20, 21, 22 points. So I'd be level 90 to fit all of this. And that's like 92 for spell suppression. Like I have to respec some stuff here eventually. However I want to do that though, I'm not sure. I think we need to drop this amulet though and get something better, for sure. Okay, let's do a omen. Six socket for 600 evasion up to 75%. Yeah, I don't know. Like we need to grab influence like ASAP, I think, for another aura, right? So many ways to do it. I know it is fun. I think I might just go up this highway here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 8 is influence, and then I'll grab Eldritch Battery next. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 8 more points, or it'll be 11 in total. So I'll be like level 79 by the time I get both of those, and then I can fit Grace in. Highway is the play. Yeah, exactly. Just for now, and then I can fix things later. Like I probably have to drop this somehow. Like I may just drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I don't want to. Leaf Shade. Where the hell is that again? There. Yeah, it's probably not bad. Since I'm going to be running Purity of Elements, it's probably good. I do plan on getting here though. Like I need to grab Growth and Decay for DPS. But I'm saying just for now, I kind of want to take the Int Highway. Get up here, grab Influence so I can fit in Grace. And then Eldritch Battery so that I can use ES for mana. I think that's probably the play. For now though, what should we do? Like our resistances are completely destroyed. Need to get rid of these bad boys. Served us well. Grab a pair of gloves. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call it there though, and we'll pick up on this character again, like on Wednesday or something maybe. But yeah, we'll use some of these scarabs for sure, the domination ones. Like look at this, 18 teachings, that's amazing. Playing and listening, so I thought you were talking endgame tree. Nah, but yeah, I got you. I got you, man. I'll probably 6-link this with Morgan. But yeah, we need a decent pair of gloves with probably spell suppress. I might just look real quick. Do I have anything with suppression? Or it's just suppress, I believe. I don't think it's suppression. Everything's corpses. Boots with suppress. Yeah, I don't have like any gloves with suppress, is the annoying part. Crushing gear is annoying, man. I actually hate it. Elevor might not be a bad option. Give us lots of life. I don't know, probably be good for running Heist. Holy, that's a lot of suppression for that. Anyway, guys, I gotta get off. It's been like 11 hours. That was quite a stream. Holy shit. We leveled the character and 100 blueprints. Not bad. Pretty good one. Wednesday, though, same time. You know where to find me. We're gonna pick up. I'll probably do a little bit more farming for blueprints. And then we'll, like, pick up this guy and get him to a GG point. Then we'll run some with this guy. Super crazy movement speed. Awesome stream. Thanks, man. Anyway, yeah. Good night, guys. Take care. See you on Wednesday.